All right, guys, it is time to start laying the trim, and I am going to start up there, probably at that end, and work my way around, or maybe I'll start here. Not sure yet, but I need to go get my benders because I know I'm going to have to probably bend. But let's see what we got here. We don't have enough to finish this by any means, but I'm going to order some based on what I get done today. We have 1 cut piece and 3 long pieces. If I can use the cut piece on one of those edges. All right, I got my new shipment of edging in, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue this whole process here. I actually need to get a marker to know where to mark this edging off to cut it. I'm just gonna come straight across here. We got our new trim edging. All we have to do now is get this in. If we cut on the far side, we should be good. Test this. Because I can't cut. I can't. Okay guys, so this project is completely done. I have successfully re-landscaped this garden and remulched it. And you guys can see here it came out nice. All you have to do is put this pot back in place, clean up, and we are good to go. And I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. And I hope you can do your own garden too and save thousands of dollars like I did. And we will see you guys on the next one. Out here at Titan Live. I'll get this thing up. There's the dyno, outdoor dyno. Cool setup. Somebody post my link in Jack's Turbo. I don't have time. Probably less than a quarter of a tank. I'm just not sure. The gas gauge doesn't work. You know, have you seen the gas where the gas gauge like starts full on 3/4 and then it drops to like half and then it drops to like a quarter, yeah. Like with the AEM and the factory ECU? That's what that one does. So I know it's, I mean, it's straight E85 right now out of the pump.
I probably want to put another 5 gallons in.
Okay, 98. He said 98, but yeah, that's fine. You hear how it like wants to stumble on idle?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you turn the AC on, it wants to die. Okay, thanks, man. Getting all set up on the dyno here. Here's a good look at their all-wheel drive dyno jet. Seems like that would be bad for the components being outside. So do you still put fans and stuff on it out here? Yeah, you have to, huh? Because they're not moving. Uh-oh. That's not good. Aha! New hood. Quick releases. Doesn't matter. I just throw it under there anywhere. The little rubber thing came off the top of it. Getting it strapped down right now. You're gonna have to get RPM under the coil pack cover?
Yeah, unless I can pick up the number 6 in the back.
Okay. It's kind of hard to get off with the strut tower brace on there. It like will scratch it because it is right up against it.
So what spark plugs you got in there?
Yeah, they're the NGK, the ones that replaced the older ones that everybody was running. There's a new series that came out.
You don't know
But
what heat range?
they are, I'd have to look and see what we put in there. They're the BK7 REs.
7?
Yeah, they're the replacements for those. They're a whole new series that came out. They don't make them anymore. Car strapped down. These bad boys. So they're going to Australia day after tomorrow, and they rented 2 shipping containers to ship their cars over to Australia. Pretty expensive to think about to go drag racing. Wonder if this tire still has a nail in it, or a screw or whatever. About to get this thing cranked up. Crazy lightning out there, looking rough over there. I just was asking Ryan what you guys had, and he doesn't have anything. I'm gonna get that. I see it goes from 3 to 2.5 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Sucks. I haven't had a chance to do anything about it yet.
Turbo, you should really have 4-inch all the way back.
I'm gonna look into that. You know, it's tough when they don't make hardly anything for this type
Yeah, you gotta just make some, have some speed.
of. Yeah. Go to the exhaust shop and tell them to do it. I was gonna do that. right, getting this thing ready to be put down some power. It's nice and cool out too. It's really like, definitely feel the weather coming. It's nice and cool out.
Yeah.
It's weird, yeah. Yeah. More humid. Looking for that RPM sensor on cylinder 6. See if we're gonna have to pull off the valve, the spark plug cover to get RPM signal. Got this Titan Motorsports truck back here. Weather's looking rough up here, everybody, but it's nice and cool out, just a little bit humid. Trying to get the tach sensor hooked up, get a little RPM. Be the ground ticket. Not sure. So these guys are really recommending 4-inch exhaust with this turbo. So probably in the next week or so, need to go to S&S Custom, give them the order, the D-band, flanges and stuff. Get that done. A lot of dynos in there. Ready to blow some stuff up. We need to do fuel now? Like add fuel?
Yeah.
I need to get Ryan?
I'll do it in a minute.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Got the laptop. 1650, I think, fuel injector clinic. Yeah. Jay-Z to that idle hunt. Idling really good right now. Yeah. So I guess he's taking a look at Tracy's default, Tracy's tuning, and seeing what he can see. Sweet, 2,000 horsepower. You see it right here. 2,000. There it is, proof. 2,000. Yeah, you can just fill it up with 98. I was thinking, if you don't, I mean, what do you think?
Fill it up?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless you need to do other stuff. Sweet. Got to get that 4-inch downpipe and exhaust ASAP. Next week, dude. Next week. S&S custom exhaust. That's what's happening. About to put some fuel in this thing. Hopefully it'll be enough to get me home and also to Cars and Jackasses tomorrow. So, where are we all meeting tomorrow morning? Someone listed in the live chat. Somebody make a comment. Where are we meeting for cars and coffee tomorrow. Comment right now. Go. Ready, go. I don't see it. I'm waiting. Where are we going? Where are we meeting for before cars and coffee, fellows? All right, anyway, Airtight Motorsports, getting the car dyno tuned on high boost, hopefully. About to find out. So the funny thing is that he says that the spring was fine. It's a 50-pound spring, so it should be making plenty of boost on the boost control solenoid. If that does not work, then he's going to have to figure out why. But as of right now, it should be on the boost control solenoid. It should make enough boost to blow the engine up. Live out here at Titan. There's Titan's truck parked in the back. They got a good parking lot here. I think they do meets here sometimes. Like, they got enough space back here to put like a bunch of cars in this lot. Waiting on the fuel. And I had to go back inside, check on my work real quick. Super right here. This one. Got a pretty sweet Lexus right here. 370Z. 911 Turbo. Another 6 Supra. Supposedly these are the tires to be running these ET Street SS's. Mickey Thompson. Got a slow Corvette, Chad's Corvette. Got another black Supra with a sick body kit. Up front we got this thing. It's only safe when it's parked, and then even so it will kill you. I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Heading up to the showroom. Don't know who's in here. Nobody. They got me all set up right here to work. So we're just gonna check on my work. And there comes Ryan, doing a live stream. I think he's putting fuel in it right now.
Yep.
I told him just to fill it up with the 98 stuff. Got a whole one person watching. Super famous. Some of the stuff in the...
He's doing straight E85. So he didn't want to go to like E99, be like a mixed blend or something, be too much.
Oh, he doesn't want to do 99?
So he's just going to do straight E85 for
okay, that's fine. Right. But it's the good E85, not the junk from the pump. Somebody thinks they're fast out here. I hear them getting on it. All right, headed back over to the dyno. No idea what the gas mileage is. But check out those HRE wheels on the Supra. I think I've seen better days, but this thing's fast, by the way. This thing will smoke every one of you guys. Every one of you. Every last one of you. Can't show, there's a secret car in there. Can't show. Look at this Mark III. E85. This is the good stuff too, not the junk. So did that IAT actually work when you plugged it in? Are you concerned about it at all?
Yeah, you need to have one.
Yeah.
Gotta get one installed in the intercooler pipe.
Okay. So what is that going to do for our tune and stuff right now?
It's gonna change the based on, you know, air temperature, weather.
And that's not something we can do now?
Take too long.
Yeah.
Gotta pull the pipe off, all the bunk.
Okay.
Install the sensor, wire it up.
Right.
I'd rather get you tuned now and then you can put
Come
it
back.
in. And the biggest thing that's gonna happen is it's gonna get air fuel ratio get a little richer
Okay.
as you drive it.
Okay.
You don't have the air temperature compensation that you need. But if it gets cold out, which obviously it's not gonna be cold
Right.
anytime soon, but if it's cold out, you could go leaner.
Leaner.
You don't have the air temp.
Okay, cool.
You just gotta get it installed sometime soon.
All right. Are we going to need to pin the AEM and all that to get it installed? Like install the pins on the...
They may already be ran to the patch harness. I don't know, I'd have to look.
All right. So, not getting an IAT sensor hooked up, which is a huge bummer. A waste of my time driving 2 hours in a hotel room to not get stuff done. So that's a fucking super ass bummer. Whatever. Filling it up with real E85, not this, not the pump stuff that Chad uses to blow up his engine. This is like legit E85. Costs more. Chad's too cheap. He just buys like pump E85. He won't get the real stuff. That's sweet that it made 2,000 horsepower though on the first pull without even going full boost. That's sick. That was like a half RPM pull too. So, you know, that's like 4,000 when he goes full. Gotta get some of those ET Street SS's. Somebody comment. All two of you. Throw a comment. That better not be a scratch. Right there. I will be so butthurt. Yep, it is. That's a big scratch. Look at that. Just happened too because it's white. Man, I don't even have the paint for this car. That's a bummer. Hopefully that'll come out. gallons. To get on the dyno. pull. Adjustments after the first pull. Thing spool's so crazy. So crazy. Sounds so good on the dyno. Must be the boost duty. Duty cycle. There we go.
Tires pretty quick.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, they're road racing tires. They're like,
They're spinning a lot.
are they really? Dang, they hook really good on the street. spinning on the dyno. Tires are spinning. Because 2,000 horsepower. That's what happens. Here we go. Try again. Spinning on the dyno. Making big power or terrible tires. Who knows? Alright. Here we go. See if it spins. Let some air out of the tires, trying to get that from not spinning. Here we go. So ridiculous on the dyno. You guys would freak out in person. Yeah, I don't weigh much.
I can get somebody else.
We don't have any blocks or anything like that we can throw in there. Cinder blocks? We'll probably have to get somebody bigger than me. I weigh like 130 pounds.
Yeah, I'll grab.
And that thing's full of fuel too, so that's got a little bit of weight in it.
Yeah, let me get Taylor.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll get back here too. Gotta get in the trunk. Spinning. Going to get somebody heavier than 140 pounds. But I mean, I guess I'll get back here. It's gonna be pretty crazy back here.
Wanna come with?
Yeah, man, let's go for a ride. See what happens. See if we blow it up.
Fast on this thing, okay. You
And
don't
there's
have
like-
any problems with these tires rubbing, do you?
No, usually don't.
You want to switch sides actually? This is the dust though.
Yeah.
So you get a picture or video, whatever. Yeah. This is where I shine though.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe this thing's spinning. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. Know what I'm holding on to.
I got you.
Yeah? Get on with it. It's gonna be weird. Sure you've done this before, right? There we go. Be loud. Didn't spin that time, I don't think.
No, you grip good.
Out here live. Think we got a bullet. Is that better? Okay. You guys don't have like big blocks to put in the trunk?
Big block. A lot more density than the. We have to do it quite often.
Yeah.
Once you start getting good horsepower, you have to.
Yeah. What did it do that time on power? 7. What kind of boost it made that? 26. That's like the most I've ever been able to get it to do.
Yeah, it's maxed out on the duty cycle on the weight on the boost envelope.
So what does that mean? What do we have to do to get it higher?
Well, you know, it should be higher than that. One wasting.
That's what I was really concerned about.
I'm wondering if you have a leak somewhere. You got the small housing too, that's part of it. There's two different called an H cover. That's the one that you should have on this car. But,
I mean, that seems awfully low for that turbo even.
well, if I can get it to make more boost, it'll probably make a little more.
That's what I'm thinking.
But, nah, you need the H cover. I mean, I've never run the small cover on this turbo before. Normally it'll make 900 plus, you know, about 32 pounds.
We gotta get more boost out of it.
Get it up to 30 something. I can bleed the side of the wastegate to get a little more boost. It's not ideal.
I mean, something's got to be wrong, right? If it won't go over 26 pounds of boost.
Not necessarily. You know what exhaust housing you have on here?
I don't know. I do know that he said he had to take off. That's why the solenoid was off, because he couldn't get it to make enough boost with the solenoid on.
You make the solenoid can do the exact same thing
As a manual.
I don't know what that's
Yeah.
So you're putting full pressure to the top port of the wastegate. That's all you can do. Now I can take and bleed some off to the side. Maybe get us a couple pounds more, but
Yeah.
usually either you got a leak or that's just all the turbo off.
Be disappointing. That's kind of the main reason I came.
Yeah. We can try to leak down. We can leak test it. We got something leaking.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little time. I guess we should. If you think that's... That one kept popping off, so that's what he put on there to keep it from popping off, that diesel size one. I don't know, whatever you think, man. All right, we're gonna stand down for now. It made 700 at 26 PSI, but it's not able to make any more boost for whatever reason. So we're gonna look into that right now, and then we'll come back after that, or later. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb, it looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy, the picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb, so I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3,000. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with 2 curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do 2 sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. I want to take a minute to tell you about this new scam that's going on with SpaceX. So what these scammers are doing is they're taking these regular accounts that they've created over the years, and they are turning them into accounts that look like SpaceX. But instead of SpaceX, which is one word, space and the letter X combined, no spaces, they'll take it and they will put a space in it, or they'll change it to SpaceX Live, or do something scammy like that to make you think that it's SpaceX. They will put a title on it like Elon Musk Live. They'll run a video, get some people interested, then they'll all of a sudden change the video to a scam video, which shows that you are getting Bitcoin for free. Is if you pay so much Bitcoin, Elon Musk is going to give you free Bitcoin. Yeah, right. Okay, duh. If you're dumb enough to fall for that, go ahead, send them your money. So the way you can tell that this is a scam is they have one video in their account and nothing else. And maybe they like a few weird random foreign videos. So what you do when you see this is you report the video. So you hit the flag button, you go to spam or scam, misleading, and then you say exactly what it is. It's a Bitcoin fraud account. Then you go to the actual channel by clicking on the channel name. You go to the about and you flag the account and you say it's a spam or scam channel, and you report that it's a Bitcoin channel. Please do not fall for these. They go up a couple of times a day and they're immediately removed. And the registrar for the domain name, if you actually watch the video, there'll be a website to go to, like spacex.org or spacex21.net or something ridiculous like that. If you go to the about and the who is for the actual registrar, it will be reg.ru, which is a Russian registrar. You can actually report this to abuse@reg.ru and ask them to remove the site, and they will actually remove the site. Please help us get rid of these YouTube scammers trying to use SpaceX name to make Bitcoin and other money off of the name that they have nothing to do with. They pop up 5-10 times a day. They get shut down as soon as we can report them. So please do your part and don't get scammed. We just stopped by the candy store to get some candy, and we got this big candy right here, and it's, I'm not going to say the brand. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage with 2 new products that were donated to the channel today. Our proud sponsor Gertschway has given us these 2 things to check out today on the channel. So when we come back from this short break, we're going to take a look at the Gertschway digital tire inflator and the Gertschway tire inflator with pressure gauge, and that's all coming up today from the SCSR garage, so hang out. Welcome to another unboxing and review on Supercar Street Racing, and you can see right here and right now, we are out here in the SCSR garage with two products from Gertway. Gertway was so kind to go ahead and send us these two tire inflators. One of them is digital, one of them is not, so you can pick which one you like best after we show you exactly what they both do. And they are sitting right here on top of the Tesla Model S Plaid. And what we're gonna do today is go ahead and unbox these things in front of the SCSR Plaid, and then we're gonna take a look at how you use them. Now, you do need an air compressor or an air source of some kind to use these two devices right here. So you will need some kind of air supply for it that has a quick connect fitting on the end. Now, one of these guys right here is a standard analog gauge, and that is this one here on the right here. And then this one next to it is a digital tire inflator. So if you want to go like a little bit better quality and a little bit better display, you can go ahead and get the digital one, which we will open both of those here momentarily. Now, taking a look at the first product here, this is the Gertway tire inflator with pressure gauge right here. Now, this is simply an inflator with a quick connect hose on the end that you do attach to a air compressor hose, and you can go ahead and see what the tire pressure is in your tires. And when you squeeze this handle, it should allow air to pass into the tires here, and you can go ahead and air up to whatever preference you like. Now, on the back of the box, it does say it's useful for any kind of automotive or bike, truck, car application. It tells you that it has a 100 PSI limit to its inflation range, a plus or minus 2% accuracy, a dial resolution of 1 PSI, and it measures in PSI. It has an NPT connector on the end for any air compressor. The tire inflator with pressure gauge. Now, this other one sitting right here in front of us is the one we talked about that's a little bit upgraded from this guy right here. Now, this is the Gertway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge. Easy and precise tire inflating, and look at the front of the box here. It shows you what a cool looking device this is, and it looks like it does have a light on it. I'm interested to go ahead and check that out in the inside of this box. And on the back, it shows you again that it has a application for bike, motorcycle, car, and truck, and it does say it has a 3 to 200 PSI inflation range, so it does go higher than this one up here. It has a plus or minus 1% accuracy, a 0.01 PSI dial resolution. It measures in PSI, bar, KPA, and KGF CM2. And it also has the same NPT air compressor fitting sitting right on the end of the cable here that you can connect to any air supply source that has NTP. All right, we're right here on the back of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we have the Gertway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge to open up for you guys first. And it's sitting right here in front of you looking so fly and fresh. And on the side, it does say Gertway, when quality is our top priority. That is their slogan. It is a X003W9UCTV digital tire pressure gauge. It does say made in China. It's got their website here, gertchkit.com, and then there is an email for their support at gertchkit.com. And on the front of the box there, you see the picture of the digital tire inflator with pressure gauge, and it says easy and precise tire inflating. Nothing on the side and on the back. It shows you the specifications, which I read to you guys already in the beginning, and it shows you the application, bike, motorcycle, car, and truck. Again, that's all you really need on the back of the box. And inside of the box, you can see right here that it has a little package with, it has two ways to do your tire. So it has a connector here that you can put on the end of the spout. It does have a manual, so I'll probably open that up and see what that connector is for there. Looking inside the box here, you can see this thing is very high quality. It's pretty heavy. It does have some peel satisfaction over the display, but checking out, that is the trigger that you pull to add your air. And then there is a power and a light button right here on the front of the digital tire inflator. And you can see on the side here, you do use the NPT Quick Connect to connect this to any air compressor or hose for an air source. And now inside of the box is the user manual. And it does tell you to thread the quick connector on, but it is already done for me. So it does have a lock on the air stem. I will show you that now. This is what they're talking about. You place it on the air stem here, and then you lock it in place like this. It has a little clamp there that goes in, and then you clamp it shut to make sure you're all the way on. Now it says do pay attention when you clamp it on, because it could leak if you don't get it solid onto the valve stem. It says go ahead and push the chuck onto the air stem firmly and rotate it on the valve stem thread until it seats, or use the included screw-on air chuck. So that's what this additional thing was. There is a screw-on version as well if you'd like to use that, but in order to use that you have to remove this other guy from the end of the hose here. So to inflate your tire, very simple. You just simply squeeze this and pay attention to the display here, but that is it. And if you want to bleed off air, you simply press this button while you're connected, and that does bleed off air. We will demo that to you guys in a short amount of time here. I think I know why it didn't work. I think I know what was going on. I think it had a clear plastic thing inside there to keep the batteries from going dead. Let's see if this does the trick here. And now it is on, so yes. There was a clear plastic inside. Let's go ahead and put the cover back on. Thank you, Gershway, for the batteries. Let's go ahead and get these screws back in. So just take off the back cover and remove the little plastic and you're good to go. I didn't see that in the manual. I'm gonna double check and maybe have Gershway put that in for the future. No matter what, you do have to take off the back cover though, because there is a plastic that keeps the batteries fresh. See right there, we turn it on and it is set to bar. So if we push it again, now it's on KPA and now it's on PSI. Let's go ahead and peel off the protective peel sat. There we go. Peel satisfaction guaranteed on that one. Now here again, here is the bleed, and then here is the trigger to go ahead and add air. I'm gonna go ahead and power it off, and there it did shut off. Now here's a look at the accessories they give you. They do give you Teflon tape, so if you have to change out the NPT fitting, now, for those of you into the manual part of life and you just want analog, here is the tire inflator and pressure gauge from Gershway. And on the front it says it's easy and precise for tire inflating for home, shop, and professional on the side. And right on the back it says it's for motorcycles, bikes, trucks, and cars. Shows you its specifications, which I read to you earlier. And then it has their website, their email address, the little barcode, and this is a X001Z 1GOZX tire inflator pressure gauge. And that is all that's on the box. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed for you. And right inside there, we do have an accessory pack. And this time, if you want to use it, they do give you this long style tire inflator valve connector. You would have to remove the one on the end of your inflator and use this. And since this does not use power, there is no battery to worry about here. And taking a look at the inflator here, pretty high quality. It's very heavy. I like the way the gauge looks, and I like the contrast of the gauge. This is our trigger to add and remove air here, and this is our bleed right here on the side. So when you're ready to bleed off air, you simply leave this connected and you go ahead and push this button and it will bleed off air from the tire. Deeper into the box here inside the Gershway analog tire inflator, there is an instruction manual, and this does say to thread on the NPT fitting, which is already on the inflator, so you don't have to worry about that. And then it says connect the Gershway pressure gauge to a compressor using the quick connect or a air hose from somewhere. It says put the air chuck on the valve stem, and to avoid leaks, push and turn. It also says you can use the enclosed dual head air chuck, which I showed you guys already. And then to fill the tire, of course, you squeeze the handle here on the side, and to bleed air, you simply push this button, and we will demonstrate that here momentarily. The dual head air chuck is mainly used for heavy duty vehicles, and that is it for the Gershway analog non-digital tire inflation device. Now the next thing we're gonna do is get down here and actually use these. So we're gonna need our air compressor. Let's grab that. Okay, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, right in front of these Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's. And you can see that I have my air compressor out here and it is already aired up. So we do not have to air it up, and we are not going to be plugging it in so that it is not loud. Now on my air compressor, I already have this dual air chuck like Gershway did give us with the analog gauge. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that off by pulling back on the quick connect, and it pops right off, you can see. Now these tires are aired up to around 37 PSI. I'm gonna go ahead and air them up a little bit and then go ahead and let them back out to the same air pressure. Let's go ahead and connect our Gershway. Now this is the digital one, so we're gonna go ahead and power it on. It is on and it is set to PSI. Let's put our quick connector on it. Okay, so we are quick connected, and here is our tire valve stem we have to get off first. And these are black metal ones that I bought on Amazon. There's our valve stem. We don't want to lose this because we only have 4 of those total. And now to put this on, you simply push it on and it does lock. So you push the handle, push it on the valve stem, and then let go. Now there is 35.7 PSI in this tire, and that is a little bit different than what the TPMS says, but I am going to go ahead and put some air in the tire and bring it up to about 38. 37.4. It's at 38.3 now. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 40. We're at 40. Let's go ahead and let a pound or 2 out now. Now by pushing this bleed button right here, you will let air out of the tire. We're at 38.9. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at 38.8. And that is just how simple the digital air inflator is from Gershway. You simply just push this onto the tire valve stem, and then you just use your little trigger here and your air compressor. And this is a cheap air compressor, and that is all I need for right now. Let's go ahead and pull it off by pushing the disconnect, and it is off. And that's a good look at the digital one. Pretty easy. I like the way you can see the display, and if you push the light, it does light up on the display, so you would be able to see that at night, which I really like. It is very high quality, it's heavy, and it just feels like it's well made, and it's super easy to connect, and the connection is very solid. There was absolutely no leaking air from the digital Gershway when I hooked it up. Now let's move on to the analog Gershway tire inflator. We'll go ahead and get our NPT disconnected here, and it is already disconnected. Let's power off our digital Gershway by holding down the power button, and it is off now. All right, we already do have our valve stem cap off from last time, so all we have to do right here and right now is grab our analog Gershway here. Now I'm curious if this does glow in the dark. It looks like a glow in the dark type thing there. It might glow, it's got that weird color. And taking a look at this one, it is a similar design, except it has an analog gauge, right? It does still have a trigger to add air. It does still have a bleeder on the side here that you can let air out with. Let's see if it connects just as easy. Let's go ahead and connect it. And it is connected. I did not have to turn it as suggested, but I did not put the air chuck on first. Let's go ahead and do that. This is reading about 38 pounds as we said in the last one. Let's go ahead and let some air out. It is reading around 36 pounds now. Let's go ahead and put air in the tire by squeezing this trigger. And we are already up to about 40 pounds. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of air out. All right, we are back down to 38 pounds using the bleeder on the side. I like how heavy duty this thing is. It feels pretty heavy, it feels high quality. The contrast on the gauge is very easy to read. The trigger is very easy to use. It works great with my McGraw compressor here, the small compressor that I got for about 125 bucks. And it's very easy to connect, very easy to use. And let's go ahead and disconnect it now that we have our tire inflated to the exact pressure that we wanted. And that is it. It is that easy to deflate. Let's go ahead and remove it with the NPT. And there it is right there back in the box where it will be gifted to someone. And then we got our valve stem right here we can go ahead and put back on. And that is it For the demonstration of how these two inflators actually work, go ahead and decide which one you like and go down in the description and order your favorite one from Gershway. All right, now we did just take a look at both of the Gershway products that were provided by them at no cost for us to check out with you guys, so that maybe if you're looking for something like this, you can go ahead and order from the links down in the description below. Make sure you check that out. If you liked one of these, go down below, click through the affiliate link, because when you do that, it helps the channel out so much. We only get a few dollars here and there to run the channel, and so when you buy from us, it helps us out, and the affiliates also see that you support the channel by seeing how much you actually buy. So go ahead and grab yourself either the standard tire inflator with pressure gauge or the Gershway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge from the links in the description, and we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here. Is two parts. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit.
Hey, that's what she said.
All right, in front of me, you see the whole home audio, and then we have our power cable right here. You can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone. I'm putting the LED strip through. The last piece of the wiring puzzle did come in. Now, this doesn't mean that we can crank it and do everything, because our WIM has not arrived yet, and it won't be here until the 24th to the 27th, I think, is the delivery date. We have the wiring ready for that. However, everything else can be wired and hooked up right now. This stuff that came in is two parts. One is for the output of the Behringer Ultra Bass to feed the distribution amplifier to feed sub down to the subwoofer in the closet and also to the subs in the house. So basically, we're gonna come out of the Behringer here. It's got a single output. We got a male mono 1/4 inch phono plug to dual female RCA, but we have male to male RCA couplers right there. So let's get this connected up real quick. On this guy, we basically come out of sub out. All these professional products either have XLR or phono. And then we're really just going up here, literally right there, to audio in. So I don't know if I'm gonna tie it up yet. I'm gonna look real quick. We got our cable plugged in. We do have a zip tie ready to go, and we got our male to male adapters on this. This plugs into our distribution amplifier where it says audio in, and then we'll tie the cable up really nicely right here with this little zip tie that I put in. Okay, we got our cable all connected up. We're coming out of our Behringer Ultra Bass. It's mono here. It splits to dual mono to go into the distribution amp. The distribution amp's gonna feed the sub down here and also feed the wall plate to both of the other subs in the living room for whole home subwoofer audio. That part is done. The other two male to males are for feeding the WIM, which then in turn outputs to our Juke multi-zone audio amplifier here via this cable right here. The input to the WIM will be either DOT or any other number of things. It can be anything really. For now, to test the audio, we won't have subwoofer. We don't have our sub out connected yet from the WIM. We can't test the sub. We can't connect all of the speakers up though, and we have everything else ready to go. We can put our sub down there, slide everything in, and see if it is going to actually work like it's supposed to. So let's get this thing slid in there. So this thing barely fits. Barely fits. It does not fit unless you take off the base shoe and the trim completely. The base shoe has to be gone from both sides. The trim has to be gone from one side and the base shoe. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit. And once the trim goes in, it's not coming off. I want you to see how close this is. That's how tight it is. Look at both sides. And it's even tighter down here because of the trim. See, the trim's on the way right there. Otherwise, this thing would slide right in. Oh, it's still touching. That's how close it is. Oh, look at that. Fit. Oh, let's go, dog. Now, all we have to do is plug our stuff in. We have everything tied up really nice, right? So the subwoofer will hide this. We we have power. Now this is network. Our switch is not on, so let's fire up everything. Make sure our switch links. We got power there, we got power there. Switch is booting up. Looks like we have 2 out of 3, which makes sense because our WIM is not connected. Now this is our house sub. We have some extra cable here we can put underneath. Just like that. Shoe just goes right underneath and you can't see it. This is the LED power for the LED strip. And then this is sub in for the sub. Let's go grab our subwoofer and get it in here. Actually, before we do all that, let's see how close we are on our speaker inputs. 1 and 2. So these just do plug in just like this. So I kind of guessed where these were gonna go. And I'm just making sure they were in and they weren't in all the way. Now I'm firing up the Juke. All right, so that's all the wiring going into the walls. Now there's still an LED strip that's got to go in here. It goes on the trim, it goes around the edge here and faces into the closet, but that's what it looks like without. And then the WIM will go right on top here. Okay, I just tested everything. I probably plugged something in wrong because a couple of the zones were wrong, but I just remapped them in the software. No big deal. It doesn't really matter which zone goes where. They're all labeled correctly. I probably just put one of the plugs in where it wasn't supposed to go. So all that's working and it sounds awesome. Next, subwoofer. I'm gonna go ahead and move this in here and install it. The Polk audio sub installed at the bottom. The only thing I'm worried about is rattling. I don't know what I'm going to do if that happens. Maybe put it on some sort of soft cushion. I had no choice. I didn't want to put the bottom shelf in, but you can't not put the bottom shelf in. You have to put it in. There's absolutely no way around it. It's part of the base, so you can't take it out. Other than that, it's great. Everything looks good. After I test, this thing's ready for action with the WIM, but right now I tested Bluetooth from my phone to the Juke amp and it works perfectly. Looks pretty good too. I like the way it came out. The closet came out awesome. Very clean, white. It's gonna look so cool when these LED strips are around the trim. It's gonna go all the way around the trim right here, where that lip is, right there, and down this trim here, and it should light up the closet really nice along with that LED strip right there. Guys, we got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, and of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified, and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here, so fresh and so fly in front of me on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this, but this deserves its own video. It will have both. It will be in my audio closet video, and it will also go into its own video for the WIM Ultra. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there, and the box is now open. Now I have pre-wired everything for this, even power, so that I don't have to pull my audio shelf back out. I will show you that momentarily, but this box should just lift off now. Let's see. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel sat. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out. First thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front. There looks like a headphone jack, a control knob, and there is a screen there. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. Deeper inside of the box, there is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download. And then right here, they give you some sort of cables. We need to open up and see what's inside. Now, they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a Toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. Now, this is labeled power cable, voice remote, and phono ground adapter. Let's get this thing unboxed as well. We are here in front of the whole home audio closet. You can see that we are pre-wired here for our brand new WIM. All we have to do is plug it in, and we have everything we need right here for it, sitting so fresh and fly right in front of us. These two little male-to-male RCAs are for our analog adapter on our Juke amplifiers. Those go directly here, and that's the output of the WIM. Let's go grab the WIM and get it set up now. Okay, we did get our WIM connected. Everything worked perfectly. We have our output of our WIM feeding our Juke whole home amplifier. We have our output of our dot here feeding the input of the WIM in case we want to use that. We have the subwoofer output going to our distribution block right there, which feeds that sub and also the house. We have our Ethernet plugged in here. It is a Cat 6 cable, and it goes to a 2.5 gig switch right down there. And then we have our power cable right here. This thing is connected. All we have to do now is hide the wiring, and we're good to go. We can test it. The WIM is fully booted up now. You can see the screen cycling with the nice screensaver in the back. You can see the button lit up there. Look how good it looks. It may not be quite centered there. It's just as deep as the Juke. So there's a good look at the finished product here with my shelf all done. This is the remote for the RGB lights that go there, and once this trim goes back on, there is smart Govee LED strip to go around the trim, which should look fly. But now we need to go into the app and see if we can look at our WIM on the app. All right, we're back in front of the WIM, and you can see right here that we are playing Soma FM Sinfera. And I love this station, but I can't play it for you guys. I will get a copyright notice. So we're listening to Sinfera, and we do have an audio volume control right here. We also have our remote that we can work with to raise the volume and do other things, or command by voice. We could do voice commands if we want to. But yeah, we can't play any of this music because it's copyrighted. We will have to play some no copyright music for you guys. Okay, when I start the video on the camera, it does mute the volume on the playback for Bluetooth, but you can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone, and it was playing the audio in the house from my phone. So that's how you do Bluetooth, and so far so good. I'm going to show you guys a lot more of the features of the WIM when I have a few more minutes to keep videoing. I got a little update for you guys now from right behind me in the audio closet. I've been doing a lot of work on this, and I am proud to say that the end is near. Now, I took a lot of extra time to do everything I wanted in this closet, and I spent extra money to get premium audio cables and all the gear that I wanted to make this thing look fly. So let me show you guys where we are right now with this. So last night I did put in the WIM and finished all the wiring on the audio closet, and you can see right here from top to bottom what's going on, and we will go over all that separately. But right here at the top, we have the WIM, we have the Juke Audio full home amplifier, we've got our Behringer Ultra Bass, a audio distribution amp for the subs in the house and down here. We've got our dot, we've got our Ubiquity switch, we got our power conditioner here from Panamax, and we have our Polk audio sub. We have our power right here for our LED strip that's going on the trim. But right now, our next mission is to get all this trim reinstalled and painted and touch up the closet walls where it did get messed up. So we're going to be doing that next right here on Supercar Street Racing, so hang out with us. All right, today we have a couple of things to do. The trim is not all the way in. We're gonna be putting the trim in. We did mess up the paint on the walls a little bit, so we're gonna be patching that. And we have to caulk and paint this trim as well. We're gonna go ahead and paint this whole section right here. Since we're gonna paint this one, we might as well paint that as well, I think. Go ahead and get this trim reinstalled, get it nailed in with my brand new nailer over there, my finishing nailer, and then see how we touch this up and make it look good again. All right guys, a little update. Someone recommended wood putty for me for these holes and it's absolutely awful. I hate it. It doesn't dry for 7 to 14 days, by the way. So I went ahead and used caulk, and then I used regular drywall mud on top of that, which I will then try to sand, but I put that putty, painter's putty in there and it was terrible. I'm gonna let that dry, but while that dries, I'm gonna go ahead and do my Govee LED strip. So the LED strip is gonna go right behind here. So super easy to put in. Let's go ahead and get that, because there's a slip all the way around, and I put power right here. So we'll have our little controller right here, and then it'll kind of be hidden. So let's grab our LED strip. So here's our 16-foot LED strip. The first thing I want to do is get it out and see if it actually is big enough to go around this whole thing. And if it's not, I need to start higher. So I want to see where the start point and the end point is. Let's put it at the very bottom. Oh my God, we got plenty. Putting the LED strip through the side of the rack so that I can hide it behind the rack. Okay, here's my plan. Power's right here, so strip's on. I'm gonna put the controller at the very bottom, tie the wire up nice behind here. All right guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. The compound is fresh and fly today because we have finished up our project for the audio closet today. And I want you guys to take a look at what we did. I just finished painting the wall after I painted the trim as well. All this trim was painted and all the trim was painted around my home theater curtains right here. And now the project is done and I'm thinking of a fly sign to go right here above this that displays something. What? I don't know yet. Maybe something related to Supercar Street Racing or audio or something like that. But you do see inside of the theater closet that we do have our WIM at the very top, the WIM Ultra right here, the remotes for the LED strips that run along the side, the Govee LED strips. We have our remote for the WIM. We have our Juke Audio 8-zone amplifier, which supplies audio to the whole house. Down below that, we've got our shelf. There will be a link in the description to the shelf. A little bit of a pain to put together, but once we figured it out, it was probably operator error. Underneath that, you can see the shelf comes with its own LED strip that is circulating into different colors. We've got the switch right here, the Ubiquity switch. We've got our Dot. I don't want to say the name because it'll wake everything up. We have a 4-port audio splitter for our subwoofer signal. One goes down here and one goes to the rest of the entire house. We've got our Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200. We have our Panamax power system here, though this does do conditioning and keeps the voltage steady and all that. It has some cool lights on the front as well. And we've got our Polk sub down here, and that rounds out our project for the audio closet. It came out awesome. The closet looks so much better. It's so clean. There's room to do, if you wanted another shelf up here, you could do a shelf. There's a lot of room left in here to do whatever you wanted. But I am so thankful to have you guys on Supercar Street Racing. To support our channel, you have to do a couple of things. You need to like and subscribe, and you need to also buy all of your products through our Amazon affiliate links. And there'll be links to all this. Look at this, it's touchscreen. How cool is that? We'll do a whole video on the whim, but this is awesome. Like, I love this thing. It's a preamp. It's high quality audio. It's very nice. It does Bluetooth and internet streaming and all that stuff. And so you need this in your life ASAP. Guys, please like and subscribe. Buy all your links through us. And we're going to have to get going now. We have a lot of stuff to do today. We got to watch football. Jags are playing today from Las Vegas, but we got to get out of here. We're going to go straight out that front door and just keep walking as far as we can. Guys, we have something for the garage remodel project right here that is going to change the absolute game. I am so hyped training for this. Right here behind me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, there is an extra large package right here, in which I just doxed myself, but I don't care. And we're going to be opening this up right now, putting it out, and see what is in here. It is something special for the channel. Let's do it. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me, we have something for the garage that is going to change everything. This is what we have. And it is backwards. We have the Supercar Street Racing banners in the garage. And take a look at this, guys. These are unbelievable. Look at this. There are 2 of these in the package. Wow. These are 10-foot wide banners for the garage. Unbelievable. Guys, these are custom printed banners. They're about $110 a piece plus shipping and tax. And now we have something to put up in the garage for the Supercar Street Racing channel. These things are freaking awesome. Let's get them out there and get them hung up. 17.5. All right, let's go.
Foot section, 200 millimeters.
Just finished parts, I don't even know, like 7 or 6 of the garage remodel project, and this part of the project was these amazing printable banners. And you can see right here, they look so fly on the wall of the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage. And we have finished this part, and check out the banners, guys. They are 10 foot by 5 foot or 10 by 6 foot. I'll have to look up online, but I'm gonna put a link in the description to how you get yourself a custom printed banner just like Supercar Street Racing has. And these guys came out so nice, and they look so good because I love how like they cover up the black space in the wall that was just empty now. The only thing that would look better maybe is with a TV above them on each side, but I really don't need that. Now if we ever decide to actually go live in the garage and do a podcast or anything like that, we can go ahead and set up right in front of this guy, and we can do our car street racing garage. Now all there is to this is if you are not a graphic designer, you need to have someone design your background. Now, I sent them a PNG file of this background that I created in Photoshop, and I do have a background in graphic design, so that helps me. Once they have your PNG file, they will approve it and then go ahead and send it off to print. And I think this only took about 3 days to get from the order process right to the supercar street racing garage where it sits right now, looking so fly in front of you. And the next step of this project is this garage door. Now I don't want to reveal too much about what's happening, but let's just say once this garage door is changed out, the look of this thing is going to be so much better. And then we're going to redo the floors, because you can see they have gone through some abuse in the years that I have, since I have painted them. It's been about 2 or 3 years. So I want to get everything out of here and then pressure wash everything and clean it, and then go ahead and put another coat of paint on top of these with more of the sparkles, or get a company to do it. Maybe I can find a company that will work with me and we'll do it and get a sponsorship, but we will see. But that is going to wrap up this part of the garage remodel, and I do have some stuff coming up with this garage door. I am waiting on the paver company to let me know when the materials are going to be here, so they start the garage door and the actual driveway remodel. The driveway is going to be substantially upgraded, guys. I hope you're as hyped as I am. But for now, let's take it to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to check out how you can get one of these for yourself online. Hey guys, I was just working on another project outside on the dock, but I thought I would come in and talk to you guys about these custom banners from uprinting.com. Now these cost about $246 altogether, and I got them in just a couple of days, so it's kind of a crazy good deal and super fast shipping, and I love them. So what I did was I picked a 10 by 5 foot vinyl banner, and I created the artwork myself. And if you need help for me to create art for your banner, just hit me up at supercarstreetracing@gmail.com and I will gladly give you a hand. And I love doing this stuff, and it made the garage look so great. And as you can see right here on uprinting.com, that we do have the vinyl banner 10 by 5 order right there, and you can order other sizes as well. If you don't need something that huge like I did for the garage, and I got 2 of them, then you can also order something a lot smaller, which will save you some money. So go ahead and check out uprinting.com. I will put a link in the description. And now I just want to ask you guys, please, if you can like and subscribe and click through all my product links in Amazon and order any products you want on Amazon, and I get a little bit of a commission from it, and it helps out the channel greatly. Please like and subscribe and click the bell icon as well. The channel's growing amazing this year, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us, and I'm so happy for your support, and every click matters and every comment matters. So go ahead and tell me what you think down in the description. I gotta get going though. I gotta eat some Chinese food. That smart switch peel satisfaction is real. That peel is real. That smart switch sat peel is so good in your life. You love it. How sweet is it? We ain't got no place to park no cars up in this garage. Oh well, let's sell them. Whatever. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have worked with Wowcatch in the past. They did reach out to us and see if we wanted to work with them on these Wowcatch glue traps. These things are pretty awesome. You just stick them anywhere you want to control rats and mice and other pests, and they literally have 30% better sticking power. You can literally just put these anywhere you want, and you simply just throw them away You get 6 in a box from Wowcatch. I will have a link in the description on Amazon to these guys for you. Now these things are indiscreet and they are flat, and you put bait right in the center of them. You can see it right there, and they will get a lot of different creatures. They can get rats, mice, snakes, spiders, lizards, ants, flies, all kinds of things. These are also non-toxic. That means they're safe for both your pets and your children. There's a center bait slot right in the middle right there to put the bait in for you to try to catch whatever is bugging you at your house. Now, once you put these down, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is basically put these back down in a different area every 2 to 3 days and try again, and probably you'll figure out where your problem is and start catching things. These things are about 5 inches by 3 inches. Now make sure you pay close attention to where you put these things. The placement could mean the difference in you catching something or not catching anything at all. And the best part about these are they are non-toxic. They will not harm your pets at all. These things catch all kinds of different creatures. You can see right here on the screen, they catch like 5 different things with no problems at all. This thing will be really effective also when it gets colder outside, because mice are going to try to get into your house. But if you have these outside your doors and everywhere else outside, there's less of a chance that you'll get mice inside during the wintertime. There's a comparison on the screen right there between Wowcatch and other brands, and you can see right here with the Wowcatch all your advantages you get. And this is not the only product they have. We have their insect catching UV trap as well. That is on the channel. I'll put a link to the Wowcatch down in the description of the video here. Make sure you let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you're enjoying the channel and them being a sponsor. Wowcatch is awesome. I'm so happy to have them on board, and I am very grateful for everything they've done for Supercar Street Racing. That was pretty cool, huh? I want to show you guys something wild. I took Skyworks General Super Agent and gave it the simplest prompt ever. The eWin Champion gaming chair is racing cars and it's winning. That's it. No details, no story, nothing fancy. Just a chair racing supercars, dominating the track, and instantly the agent fired back with this insane image. The eWin chair crossing the finish line like it's the king of the circuit. Neon tires, futuristic track, full victory energy. I'm looking at it like, okay, that escalated fast. So then I pushed it further. I told the agent to create a video from that picture. Instead of just animating it, General Super Agent went full filmmaker mode and decided it needed an entire race sequence to tell the story right. First, it generated like a starting line shot. The eWin squared up between 2 hypercars under a giant countdown clock. Total intimidation scene. The kind of moment where you know the chair isn't here to play. Then it built a mid-race chase scene, weaving it through skyscrapers in a futuristic city while leaving glowing speed trails. That's awesome. The chair is literally out-cornering supercars like it's built from alien technology. And finally, the agent dropped a victory celebration shot. Confetti, spotlights, roaring crowd, and the eWin champion chair on the winner's podium getting showered in champagne like it just won the world championship. All that from one tiny idea on the Super Agent for Skyworks. And that's the power of Skyworks General Super Agent. You give it a spark, it builds the whole scene and the universe around it. Images, story beats, sequences, everything you need to turn a simple prompt into a full video. The video would open on the starting line scene, showing the eWin champion gaming chair transformed into a sleek racing vehicle positioned alongside sports cars. The middle segment depicts the intense racing action, with the chair competing neck and neck with Formula One style cars on a racetrack. The climax then shows the chair crossing the finish line first. So then I decided to make a thumbnail for this video using the poster's Super Agent and the images that were created by the General Super Agent. So I fed that to the poster Super Agent and described what I wanted. It made me a bunch of sample thumbnails, as you can see right here for this video. One of them is right on the title, and the other one is used in the eWin operation segment of the chair. Stay tuned, because if this is what one sentence can do, imagine what's coming next.
going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has Find My app built into the scooter itself. So
3.
all right, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We got Brad, we got Joe, we got Brad, and that's a hot shot. Do it! Let's go! For the kids.
Look how he's looking.
For the kids.
Look how he's looking.
He wanted it. He wanted
he's
it.
ready
Do
for you.
it. Make Let's go.
Go!
One at a time.
Archer.
Go!
Look at Archer. Look at Archer. Look at Archer.
Did you take that hot shot?
It tastes like crap.
Did you do it?
Come again? You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please. Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator. Who let the dogs out?
I need NOS. I need NOS. No. My car topped out at 140 miles per hour this morning.
You got knocked the fuck out! You got knocked the fuck out! You got knocked the fuck out!
take this anymore!
Out here. Did I just see water dripping? No way. Thought I saw water dripping in here. I think I'm seeing things. Yeah. But it is coming down nicely in Florida. And it's a good opportunity to come outside and check out the pool. We're having a party here tomorrow, a work party. And so I have been out here getting everything ready and getting the patio prepped. And I got some nice new decorations for the patio here. And it's pretty good. This is eventually going to be all tiled. So I'm not going to do anything with this permanent, but for now that's good. But yeah, we got the rain. Here's a good look at the nice lights. And yeah, man, what a night. It's just Florida life. And, with no more palm tree here, my gutters actually don't get clogged. So they are working. And that's a little update before we go on to our next product we're going to take a look at. Are you guys enjoying the pool in the rain?
I don't know. I'm happy.
And did you feed Bubba Jr.?
Let's go, Brandon.
Yep, we did.
Thank you again, Brad.
I can't post this because it's got music in it. Guys, welcome to the channel. And we got some good mood. But today we are taking a look at a wireless USB Type-C microphone that I bought off of Amazon. And the determining factor of whether this thing kept or not is the sound quality compared to the stock microphone. And as you can see here, the $30 microphone that I've been putting off getting one, and I wasn't sure whether I wanted a wireless, but here's a look at this. And you can see here, it is a Chinese made brand. It's supposed to be rechargeable as well. And so I like the box design a lot. See if I can get it out with one hand. May have to like put the phone down. Yep, gotta put the phone down, I think, to get this box out, and I'll be right back. Here we have the ALW Quali wireless USB Type-C microphone, and we're going to crank the lights up a little bit here to see this. Just realized how cool this bathroom is. It's just the best bathroom ever. Anyway, got the ALW Quali. These guys have the funniest names on their products, really. It's hilarious. I was actually expecting it to be a little bit bigger than this, but now when I think about it, it literally is just two small pieces like that, and one of them is for the phone and the other one is for your lapel mic. And they stressed a lot how it's a basic starter, you know, it's just made for like podcasting or whatever. And it looks like we have a recharging cord in here. That's another thing that's difficult to get out, so I will get that out and be right back. Taking a look at what's inside the box, we had this other little box there with this lightning adapter, which we're not going to need. We don't have a Apple product, never have, and so we don't need that. That's a USB Type-C to lightning adapter, and also have a nice little USB Type-C charging cable and some instructions here, which probably are ridiculous because they're always don't know how to hire translators to write them. But we have here some basic instructions on some how-tos. Sorry for the shadow. We've got some overhead lighting here. but it's just like little basic instructions. I mean, there's not much to it. We have this charging case, and we have this little adapter thingy that goes on the bottom of your phone, and then we have the lapel part. So I'm guessing both of these charge. Well, no, you can't charge that in here, I don't think. Now I don't remember which way it was in the box, but I think it was like this. So that thing also has a USB Type-C on it. So I believe that has to charge separately, but I'm going to take a look at these instructions right here. So the receiver is what goes on your phone. It is right there and right there. This goes on your lapel, and this is the charging box. I'm guessing that you can't charge the receiver in the charging box, only the microphone, but I'm gonna find out real quick because I'm gonna plug it in for you guys. I'm enjoying this wonderful Angel's Envy bourbon that my lovely coworkers treated me to. One of my vendors, actually. I have been sipping on this for the evening after we had our pool party today. We had a little work get together here, and this is the Angel's Envy. That of which I speak of bourbonish, and it is just the loveliest thing. And we did some of these lovely tequila shots too, but yeah, it's good stuff. It's really smooth, and I am thoroughly enjoying it on a Saturday night in Jacksonville, a rainy Saturday night with a leaking patio roof. Point of clarity here, the receiver, this guy right here, that goes into the actual phone, does not charge. It uses phone power. But if you need to charge your phone, you can actually plug your phone in right there while you are using it to charge your phone. This guy charges your lapel mic, which we are going to grab a little power brick now and try that out. I'm actually kind of grateful that the leak wasn't on top of the TV there. It's just in the corner. Hopefully some of that foam will seal it, but I wanted to give you guys a look at the lighting. It's not finished out here yet. I actually got all new yard lights, low voltage landscape lighting for the stake lights that are out here. I got 12 of them on Facebook Marketplace for $50. They're old school, but I went ahead and purchased some brand new modern warm white LED bulbs to put in them. Even though these guys already have bulbs in them I could have used, gave some of these lights as well for the side of the house. Both sides, I'll probably put 4 or 5 lights on both sides, but I just wanted to give you guys a good look while we have some free time in this video at how the landscape lighting looks. And down by the water there, we have lights that go over the water. They're just lantern hanging lights, and then we have a blue LED rope light. I don't want to go out there because I got no shoes on, but a blue LED rope light over there by the dock to round out the lighting. And of course, you guys have already seen the lighting we did on the patio, and those LED color changing light bulbs are in my sunroom, lighting up the pool deck pretty nice. I just love recording in the bathroom for some reason. I just like my temperature and time and weather. So we got the power adapter off of the Fire HD Pro. It's the same exact thing. It's just a USB Type-C charger. They give you a dinky little cable, but you don't need to use that one. Sitting on the bottom of this, there is a USB-C. Again, one-handed here, going to attempt to plug in this. Now, I will say it's kind of awkward why this is on the bottom of the... You know, you can't really... Now you just have to kind of lay it down. I mean, why wouldn't it be... I guess there's no good way to put it on the side, but I mean, I guess you can lay this guy over, but I don't know if you guys saw that very well, but there's a flashing red light on the bottom, meaning that is charging right now, and I'm guessing that that will go green when it's done charging. I am going to let that charge here for a little bit and show you guys this diagram and this instructions one more time, but it's pretty simple. It just says to connect the receiver to the phone port, to your USB-C port. Press switch key of microphone. The indicator light turns green, the power is turned on. The indicator green light of receiver keeps always on. Then open the phone camera, live app or other apps, and then to use the microphone to receive sound. And then here it tells you that there's no battery inside the receiver, that you just use your phone is basically what powers the receiver here. And then you can plug your charger into the side of this to charge your phone if your phone is running on low power, or if you want to keep that phone charged the whole time that you are doing recording. So I'm gonna let this guy charge up for, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, and then we'll be back and we'll give this thing a try, test the range, test the sound quality compared to the phone, and make a determination on whether this thing is going back or not. Okay, I came back about an hour later, and it's solid red, so it doesn't turn green, but it turns solid red when it is done. So we are going to now experiment with this brand new microphone and see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and plug. Actually, I take that back. We haven't even looked at the actual product. And here is the lavalier microphone. So you're supposed to plug in this part to the phone first. Then it says to push this button. So let's give it a shot. We'll turn off the camera and get it plugged in. Okay, so the light is green now. I'm assuming that this guy is working. It's got a little clip here. Hoping this audio is working. Not really sure. So this is me giving a product demonstration. Here we have the lovely Echo Show 5 sitting here in the wall, and I just woke it up, and never mind. So here we have this lovely product here, and we're testing out the new lavalier microphone so we can start doing nice presentations. But first of all, I do have it dark in here on purpose because the light switch doesn't work anymore. So here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to walk to the kitchen, about 20 feet, give it a test. Okay guys, we are now in the kitchen. Hopefully the video is coming through loud and clear. We are now walking into the guest bathroom. We are now probably about 100 feet away from the microphone. We are now heading from the guest bathroom to the bedroom, maybe 150 feet away. We're in the bedroom now. Can't wait to see if this actually works. And we are walking back towards the lovely camera now, which is in the office. And we're about 20 feet away. And here we are, and we are gonna see how that worked out. All right, guys, we are back in the bathroom here with the lovely smart mirrors, and we do have our brand new wireless microphone on, and it is quite a nice product, I have to say. I'm kind of impressed by this for the price. It is not a professional microphone by any means, but it does the job quite adequately, and I think with some slight tweaks to the audio in Premiere Pro, like maybe a little equalization on the high end, we can make this actually work for our videos. So this is staying in the Supercar Street Racing family. I do recommend this product if you do blogs or any other type of recording on your phone, even day-to-day recording, making videos. This thing seems like a really nice addition to have to your collection here. Reminder that it comes with a short white cable like this, and I was using my Amazon charger for my Fire HD 10 Plus, which is not a super fast charger, but it is a higher current than a normal USB 5-volt charger. This is the charging station for the microphone itself. It does not charge the receiver on the phone because you don't need to charge that guy. Remember, the receiver on the phone does have a USB-C jack on the side, so that if you decide you want to charge your phone while you're recording, you can do it through the microphone adapter. So it's got this nifty little charging case with a USB-C, which means you can't stack it like this while it's charging. You will have to put it on its side, and it doesn't want to stay on its side, so it'll probably have to be on its back like that. Again, here is the presentation. It is in Chinese, but it has English writing as well on the back. That says it's plug and play. It says 20 meters of accessible reception. It says precise radio, whatever that means, clear timbre, highly sensitive and widely compatible. And I do agree that the range is extraordinary on this thing. I do believe that I could probably go into the backyard and have no issues at all with reception. I want to say it was about $35. I will put a link in the description, and I encourage you to click through my links. It helps me support the channel and bring you more high quality products like this. Please subscribe and like the video as well, and we'll have more for you guys very soon. I've got another product. I had a manufacturer contact me about reviewing a smart door lock, so hopefully I have a place to put that. I'm thinking maybe I don't know, maybe the door to the garage, but we'll see. We'll see when that comes in. That should be coming in soon. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. What's happening, guys? It's freaking Friday night. I got this bottle of wine right here, which I haven't touched because I saw something that inspired me and had to try it. So the other day, you guys saw me Plastidip my emblems because they're chrome, and I got some black wheels coming. I haven't revealed what yet. That's coming soon in the next video. But tonight, I'm gonna show you how to Plastidip your orange side markers and dark tint them out. Stay tuned, that's coming right now. All right, guys, what you're gonna need for this project is some blue painter's tape, some masking material. I just use like regular old newspaper or plastic or whatever you have, and just a regular old black matte Plastidip right here. You can get it at Home Depot or any auto parts store. And this is the light that we're going to be working on. See this orange side marker slash turn signal? So kind of lucky in this case, right here around this light is a tiny little crack. So I'm able to get the tape right inside that crack. If you don't have that, you're gonna have to kind of mask it off, or you can try a heavy coat around it and see how it peels. It might peel on that line. Stay tuned for what mine's gonna look like when I tape it off. All right, I got the side marker masked off. Notice I got a good mask all the way around it here. Now, before you ask me in the comments, yes, Plastidip does overspray. I found out when I did the emblems. Came back the next day and there was overspray all over it. So I got it all masked off. I've got my Plastidip here. I need you to do the same thing I did and preheat this can so it's nice and warm. Now, if you've used this can before, it might have some Plastidip around the tip here, so just pull that off before you do anything. Then spray a sample there to kind of clear the head. Now, I don't have much room here to spray. Try to get this on camera while I do it. I'm going to do one light coat first. Okay, that's all for now. Nice light coat. I'm going to let that dry for 15 minutes and then we'll be back. Okay, the timer just went off, so it is time for coat number 2. Now this coat is going to be a wet coat, and at the same time we are going to remove the tape. When you have tape, you always want to remove the tape while your coat is still wet. So we're going to put a good 3 shot on there, and then we're going to pull the tape. I'll be right back. Okay, I just got done pulling the tape, and you can see I didn't do as good of a job with the taping, so I'm going to grab a rag over here from my rag collection, Let's see if this will come off easily. If it doesn't, it will come off when it dries. Yeah, it wipes right off right now. Just like that. Like I said, it will come off when it dries regardless. That's the beauty of Plastidip. If it doesn't come off like that, just use your finger. That was dried on there from the first coat. Now this is going to take 15 minutes to dry and you're done basically. 2 coats is enough for me on these. I don't want to go crazy on this part. So I'm going to show you the other side, which was actually already done before. I wanted to make sure I had it good before I did a tutorial on it, but there's how it came out. I think it looks so much better than the orange. Now, ideally, they would be the color of the car, and they make a whole strip for the European car that doesn't have a side marker in that color, and that's what I really want. But I think that looks better than clear side markers, honestly, with the black factory insert there and then black wheels coming. So that's how you Plastidip your side markers on your car. We'll see you guys next time. Bye. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Exciting day today in the Supercar Street Racing living room. We're only in here for one reason, because this box is so heavy I can't move it to the other room. But today Timgo reached out to Supercar Street Racing, wanted to know if we were interested in checking out their 48 volt 100 amp hour lithium battery for golf carts and other applications. This one is going into a golf cart though. So today on the channel, we're gonna get this thing unboxed right where it sits because it's so heavy. We're gonna take a look at it and then install it as well with Joe on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel today. It's great to have you guys back on Supercar Street Racing. And before we even get started with this Timgo battery, I want to thank you guys for almost 200,000 subscribers. In fact, that little readout right there says 191,000, and I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much for liking, subscribing, commenting, and checking out all the videos on Supercar Street Racing. Now on to the action. Directly in front of me, this huge box does have a Timgo 48 volt lithium ion battery inside, which is destined for a golf cart for a friend of ours. Now, Timgo did reach out to us and say, hey, would you guys want a sponsor that has a 48 volt lithium ion battery available? And we were like, absolutely. Timgo wanted to make sure we had a golf cart to put this in, and we do. We reached out to one of our friends and we will be checking out that cart later today. But right now, right in front of me, we need to get this thing unboxed for you guys and see exactly what is inside. It's packaged very well. It has these straps on the front. It is very heavy. I don't know how heavy. There is no weight on the outside of this box. The battery is very heavy. I know I put one in Joe's cart with him, and it takes 2 people to lift it up and put it over the battery bay. So let's go ahead and see what we find inside of this Timgo packaging right here. We have an interesting box right in front of me. As I told you guys before, this is the Timgo 48 volt lithium ion battery. This is Timgo's solution for getting your golf cart up to lithium ion standards. And inside of this box should have something in here that can accomplish just that. We have to get this open though to see what's inside of it. Might be easier to open for you guys to see if we do it this way. And in order to open this, we have the SCSR patented knife that Rich so kindly gave us, which is very cool. Just pops right out right there. And it does do away with straps and any other objects or persons that you want to. As easy as that. We got the first set of nylon straps off here, guys. And one slice on that side, and we'll manhandle the rest. it just did pop right off. Box is a little bit torn up right there. No big deal. I don't see any damage to the inside though. And then inside of the box, we do see Timgo packaging here with something in it. There is a package with some kind of something in here. So we will have to take a look at that and see what that is. Then there's a nice styrofoam condom sitting directly on top, keeping the battery nice and snug. Very nice packaging, as you can see here. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside of the box, we do see the actual Timgo battery. Better view up here on that. Inside of the box, we have the Timgo 51 volt. It's actually a 48 volt. Sitting inside of a nice plastic bag. It does have some side looking handles with ropes on it. Then there's some other goodies right here next to it, which will make this box lighter, hopefully. So let's go ahead and see what we have inside here. So this is the first smaller box right here that's inside of the Timgo. Okay, inside of that box, it looks like we have a bunch of accessories here. Looks like we have a wire for the readout. We have some nuts and bolts for everything. We have the 2 ratchet straps to hold down the actual battery. That's what these are for, ratchet straps. And then we also have a few random screws here. So those are probably to hold the display on if you want to screw it to the front of your golf cart. So that's all that's in the first box, and I have a feeling the second box is just going to be the charger. Let's get this opened up on camera. It is the charger. I don't know if you guys can get a good look at that. There is some styrofoam protecting it, but basically the way this works is it does not have a port, so you do have to plug into this female with an extension cord. You'll have to raise the lid. Now, there might be a way to adapt this. I could see maybe drilling a hole and epoxying this into the front of the golf cart. I don't think that would be too difficult. Just a small hole, and they might make a kit for this. So they might have something you can buy on Amazon that you can slip this into. And then of course, this just goes directly into the charger here. And then this is the actual charger. It's very small, just like that. That's the entire charger right there. Pretty cool. This goes to your battery, positive and negative terminals, very easy to connect, and that is it. That's all that is in the charger box too. And that is the full kit of the Timgo. I'm gonna see if I can get it out of the box now by myself. I don't know if I'll be able to. So the problem is it does not want to come out of the styrofoam for me to get it out of the box. The whole styrofoam wants to come out. But there goes the Timgo out of the box. And now the Timgo is directly in front of me in the plastic where it shall remain. The battery looks great. It is a orange and white looking battery, and I can lift this by myself. It probably is around 50-55 pounds. No big deal. I know you guys can get a good look at this from the GoPro up there. Pretty nice fit and finish on the battery as well. There is a code to scan up here. And there is also an app for this. This battery is Bluetooth, and actually if we wanted to, we could go ahead and plug it in and charge it, but we're gonna wait on that part. And the first thing inside of the bag is the installation instructions. I'll put a picture of that up on the screen for you guys. Just very, very basic install. There's nothing really too complicated about it. It's a positive and negative. Positive and negative goes to your actual controller. So super easy, remove the old batteries, and your very first battery leads go onto this. Further into this, there is a whole manual, and they are offering you a 2-year warranty if you share your experiences with other people. And inside the manual, there's just some charger specifications, a installation diagram, shows you how to put the screen on, which is also very easy. And then it shows you how to open up the app as well. And that is about it. That's inside of the actual battery. So that is all for the unboxing part of the battery. Now let's go ahead and throw it out where we're gonna start this install process with Joe and Brad. What's up everybody? It's early. I just woke up after partying last night, so I'm definitely probably have the worst eyes and voice ever, but I'm ready to work. I got to get some stuff together here. I got some coffee right here going. So once I get this going, get everything packed for production. I got to pack lights, tools, everything else. Drink this coffee right here, and I'm going to get in that golf cart and go over to Joe's house and start working. Let's get it done. I'm ready to work today. I got nothing to do till later. We're in the truck right now, and we're headed over to check out this golf cart. We did find a candidate for getting this battery put in, so we're going to check out the cart right now. Looks like it's 48 volt and it has some sort of Trojan-like batteries in it now.
Yep.
And then tow it back over to your house so we can start the process. Also, while we're here, I want to take a look at his dashboard to see where I think a good spot is to mount that display.
Yep.
And we'll ask him what his preference is on that.
Yep.
And that's it. And tow to Joe's house. Let's go, baby. We'll Flintstone it. Okay, you guys just saw the golf cart that we're going to be putting this nice Timgo, and so let's go ahead and throw it back outside to that next step in the process, getting those old batteries out. Let's see. B O O B S. Got him. Dude left me a mess. All right, while the garage cools off, I'm gonna raid Joe's fridge for some breakfast. And there are a few eggs in here I'm gonna steal from Joey. Let's go, son. Let's go. Guess what else I'm gonna steal? Some of this goodness right here. I'm gonna make some egg burritos this morning. 0 carb wrap. I'm gonna let that cool off for about 15 or 20 minutes while I eat breakfast and cook. Okay, so there's copyright music playing, but thanks, Joe, for breakfast, dude. Appreciate it, brother. Look at these egg tacos, buddy. We're out here in Joe's garage now. We just stole all of his breakfast. We ate all his food for free. We broke into his garage with the code boobs because why would it not be? And now we're out here in front of this club car and we're gonna go ahead and get all these batteries out. That is the next step, getting the batteries out of the club car so we can get the other battery in. Now in the process, there's a lot of corrosion on these batteries as well. What I'm gonna do is I brought my drill brush and I'm gonna go ahead and brush off all this nonsense right here, all this battery acid and everything that has built up, and then take everything off. And if I have to put new terminals on these, I brought everything with me to do it. All right, we got the battery compartment cleaned out as best I could. It could get better, but to be honest with you, I don't think that it's a big deal. We'll figure it out. Okay, I got the battery into the bay here, and as you can see, it is a tight fit. It is barely fitting, so that's fine though. So all we have to do now is go ahead and start wiring up the battery, and then after that, if the cart runs, I'm going to take it to my house to do the wiring dress on this and get it all nice and tied up good. But you can see the negative cable. Only way it would fit like that is I had to actually cut a lot more of the battery tray out. And then after this is all done, we have to figure out a way to secure it with the strap. But yeah, we're going to have to feed that through the other side like that and then make a slice right there. All right, the battery is connected now. All I have to do is drill a hole for the display. So it makes sense to go right here. And I have to drill it big enough for this guy to get through. So probably the 4th or 5th, and also that has to go through. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send a hole right through here. And that looks like it's perfect. I have to start at the front. So yeah, that works perfectly. I have to start at the front though, so let's find a place to put this display. All right, I have the battery on. It is at 54%. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it into the charger now and let it charge up all the way. I have to mount the charger still, but I have to take a little break. It's on and connected. And here is the charger. Plugs into a regular extension cord here, so got to find an extension cord. Oh, I'm an idiot. Forgot to wire the charger. I am literally stupid. Okay, you guys just saw us install the screen and wrap up everything in the bay. that we needed to get this TEMGO battery all installed for this cool golf cart to make it such a better place to be. Now, there's only one thing left to do. We need to take this thing for a drive and make sure it works and test out the display and the battery. I have not tested the cart yet. I just turned the key on. I turned the battery indicator on and it looks like the battery was 100% charged. I am going to try to move this cart right now for the first time on lithium. I'm going to put the charger cable in here first. And then if this thing moves, I'm going to drive it home and finish the wiring and all that. So let's throw it in gear. All right, it did complain when I went to reverse, so that's perfect. The alignment is way off on this thing. Let's see if it rolls. It does work. Wow. Okay. It rolls. All right, let's put my cart in Joe's garage. Back in the garage now, and I brought all of my tools back home, and I brought the cart here as well to go ahead and wrap up the wiring. Now, I don't like to leave a cart in any kind of condition that's not any way that I wouldn't want it for myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the wiring on this cart using all my tools here. All right, we're going to go ahead and download the app for the TEMGO. So we go TEMGO, looks like it right there, install. It found the battery already. And there is a good look at the battery. We have all of the different cells here available and we can see the battery temperature, but I'm going to go ahead and plug the cart in. I am going to breakfast, so don't have a lot of time, but I wanted to show you guys the app. We are connected via Bluetooth, and then the cool dashboard where we can see everything going on with the battery. That is the TEMGO app. Hey, what's up everybody? Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. I am so happy to have you guys on the channel here today for this special episode about the TEMGO 48 volt golf cart battery. Right here in front of me you can see the TEMGO battery sitting so fresh and fly, and you can see that it does have a built-in 200 amp battery management system that comes with it. It's a full kit. You get everything you need to go ahead and convert your golf cart over to lithium ion. All you have to do, like you saw in our video, is remove the old golf cart batteries, the old lead acid batteries, or your old lithium ion battery if you have one of those, and go ahead and put in the kit for the TEMGO. Right now it is $7.99. It might be different by the time this video gets aired, but right now it's $7.99. It has 4.9 star reviews out of 45 reviews, which is very good in the review department, almost perfect. And right here in front of me, you can see it comes with the nice display. It does work with the TEMGO app. It has a cable there for your display that goes and mounts up in the front of your dash area to keep you informed about your battery condition and charge. Now this says it's specifically designed for the golf cart. It says it weighs 87 pounds. I believe that. I thought it was more like 50, but 87 sounds reasonable. and it does come with all of the hardware necessary to mount it and connect your battery cables. It's saying ideally you might get 40 to 47 miles. It will vary. It can output up to 200 amps of continuous current. It has a 600 amp peak if your controller and solenoid can handle that. And it is IP65 waterproof rated. Now you can monitor this battery in two different ways. You can go ahead and use the app, or you can use the screen that is mounted so conveniently up in the front of the golf cart. Now this thing does indicate that you can charge this battery in 5 to 6 hours. It will charge at 18 amps if your current will allow it at your house. It has an input voltage abnormal protection, as you can see here, over voltage protection, and short circuit protection, so it is safe. This is your one-stop shop for a battery kit for your golf cart. Check it out, it's got everything you need. It does say if you want to, 4 of these you could parallel and go ahead and use in a solar system. So this guy is supposed to last up to 5,000 deep cycles, which is very good. That gives you a long life range on your lithium-ion battery. Probably about 10 times the life of your normal lead-acid batteries. This thing will do 200 amps of continuous discharge, and when you need it, if your system supports it, up to 600 amps for 3 seconds. This guy's got a maximum power output of 10.24 kilowatts. It's compatible with off-grid solutions as well, so if you need something for off-grid, go ahead and consider these to support up to 4 batteries. Now they do offer a 36 volt and a 48 volt. We chose the 48 volt, of course, because there are more golf carts out there, but if you need a 36, there's an option here for one of those as well. Go ahead and go down to the link in the description to order your Temgo from the official affiliate link for Supercar Street Racing. It does help us out so greatly when you do that because we only get a few dollars to run the channel every month. We need the extra money. If you guys could help us out by ordering this or anything else through any of our product affiliate links, it will carry over to anything you want. Go ahead and click one of our links. Order whatever you want. I'll get maybe 50 cents to $1 from each thing you get, and it'll help out Supercar Street Racing. And at the time of this video, we had 191,678 subscribers on the channel, and that's all because of you. We couldn't do it without you. Please like and subscribe. Your comments are important. Also, we want to know all about your golf cart, what you did to yours, what you bought. If you bought this one, if you bought a different one, put it in the comments. We might even share your videos if you want to share them with us, so tell us how we can get those as well. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Keep it up. Keep up the momentum here for Supercar Street Racing. We love you guys. We're big fans of yours as well. We got to get out of here. We got projects to plan and videos to create. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And our mission today is simple. We are going to get these wheels off and get these wheels and tires over to the tire shop to get the new tires mounted. First things first, we got to get this thing up in the air. Okay, we got both wheels off now, ready for taking to the tire shop here. Once we get the tires on them, we'll go ahead and paint them black, and the sprocket as well. All right, we got Rich.
Hey.
Taking us to bring the tires and wheels to Tire Outlet, and then we're gonna go get lunch and maybe even a liquid refreshment.
That's a very good possibility.
And we got the wheels and tires in the back here. I don't know where we're going to lunch yet. Probably somewhere over close to Tire Outlet if they can get the tires ready for us quickly. And then we'll grab some food. What do you think?
I think that's a good plan.
It's a deal?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. All right, we just got back from the tire shop and we got these beautiful Sunf. So funny. Wheels and tires that now need prepping and painting. And so I am going to try to figure out how to do that at this point. I don't have any index cards to stuff right there, but I definitely want to do it while they are on and mounted. And they came with this lovely Sunf thing, which sucks, so I'll have to take that off later. But yeah, I'm going to try to figure out some way to do this without index cards. Alright, we're waiting for Dukes of Duval to come over, and we need to start refinishing these wheels. So all that we need to do right here, right now, is start sanding these wheels. And I don't even know how.
Nice car. What's the reach? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
Smoke.
Yep, done. Oh shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos. Fucking going low, right? Oh, they pulled over? Oh, shit, dude.
What are you smiling about?
Dude, I almost had you.
You almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car.
Dude, Cat TV.
I thought they used to say that like cats and dogs couldn't see
Dude, Cooper.
Oh,
Get it.
That's funny.
Oh, that's his favorite. Oh, that's funny.
He loves Cat TV. Where'd it go? Papa, he went in the hole. Look.
Rich, I just had a couple bites of your butt.
Good.
Rich, nice ball.
Oh, good. You should put some of that pig sauce on it, man. Yeah, take some.
For Eric.
Yeah.
He's not a big eater, but he might.
You might eat that, right? And some of that chicken.
He's such a big eater, I guarantee you, he's gonna be like.
What does he like? Mac and cheese.
He doesn't even like mac. He doesn't like pizza. It's so difficult to feed the kids.
Bubba,
He likes chicken tenders. He'll eat white rice, mashed potatoes.
Oh, damn.
Hardly any vegetables.
Really?
Yeah.
Bubba's all about Cat TV.
He's tough, but he'll eat like some weird like soups that his mom makes him with like spinach and you know like these soups that he's eaten since he was a baby.
Sure.
He'll eat.
Oh, look at him.
Oh, look at
Look.
him. Oh, my God.
He's going
Look
in the hole.
at him.
Cooper, get it. He can't handle it when the mouse goes back in the hole. He's like, no. Oh. Bubba loves Cat TV. That's a real mouse, Bubba.
Phil, no pressure. Sweet kitty, no pressure. Everybody's watching you. Look at that.
Cooper is all about it too, honestly.
Cooper's like, I wish I could get up there.
You're too sausage. You can't get up there.
Bubba killing that mouse. I could kill it. Yeah, I can't get up there. I have short legs.
Oh. Bubba, get it.
Get that mouse, buddy.
So focused.
Oh.
I know that.
Is he going after the mouse? Come here. The cat gets
He's super protective of Bubba, but like, I don't know. I think he sees the mouse.
I don't think he's protective. I think he's just going crazy because.
Get the mouse. Get it.
I think the cat's just getting him worked up.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He's pissed. I'm gonna kill it.
Look at his tail.
I will
You let that mouse get out of the hole?
Focus.
That'd be funny to put like a video camera, like a one of those webcams or here, and just check up
Keep
on
it
it,
on
like
there
see
all
how
day.
long that keeps the cat busy.
Come here,
Cooper.
Coop, come here.
You're at work, you just check every 30 minutes or so.
He said locked on. Bubba loves Cat
He sees
TV.
it, huh?
But I can't tell he's watching.
He sees it.
Maybe. You think so?
Yeah, he sees it.
Heck yeah, he does.
No, I know Bubba does. I'm not sure about Cooper.
Cooper sees
Stupid
it.
in what he sees. He sees.
I think Cooper.
He sees it.
Oh, you let that thing get out?
What? You're smacking.
I think he sees it too, like he reacted
He
to
sees
it, ran
it.
back to the hole.
It was good. I'm a
Right,
good
you
kid.
took something
Yeah,
here
I'm
for
a
him.
good kid.
Wait, let's
How long
try.
did that butt take you?
Okay, here.
How long did that butt take you?
Let's try other Cat TV and see how you're at.
Yeah. That's called, that smoker I have is called an Orion. And,
It's a fast.
It's fast.
How hot is it?
I'm not real sure.
Because the hottest I can get mine is like 300.
He's over the ads. I think he's gonna
But
run.
it's like one of those
Yeah,
things
I
that
think
goes
he's
in the
just-
and go on the bottom with the
Yeah.
tray and
Uh-oh.
But it doesn't get very hot.
Oh.
I try to make it hotter, but
Well, this one, I mean, I learned about it from a friend a
Oh my god. Oh, Cooper sees it for sure.
I've never.
Coals around the bottom.
Dude.
It's just regular charcoal around the here and on top. And you can read inside.
You guys are missing. Look.
Yeah, come here. I know. Yeah.
Look at him. He's like he's touching the bird.
You'll do anything else.
Look at him. He's got his paws on the bird.
Oh, you got a buddy here, don't you?
I was just telling Brad, like, my next dog, I'm definitely not going to get a basset. Come here. Like a long-haired dog, or like one of these. Come here, Kobe. Is this a border collie?
She is a Sheltie.
Oh.
Sheltie.
Yeah.
They left. I'm sorry, Bubba. Oh.
Border collies are big.
Bubba just met dinosaur.
In the whole
Yeah,
world.
it's too big for you.
Oh my. It's a monster.
He's like, no, I can't do it.
Do they play? Like, do they catch balls? Or like,
He was watching the tail. He was thinking
He would do
about.
all
Oh.
that.
Yeah.
He's
He's
15
15,
now,
yeah.
so he's about 3/4 of the way blind,
Yeah.
almost all the way deaf, and still the sweetest thing.
Oh. Oh.
And he's never. He's
He's
13
so
now.
all about it though.
Yeah.
He's pretty much blind.
Yeah.
But he's always shed like crazy.
Dude, this is the most
He's
fun
always,
thing
they have
ever.
that basset hound odor, they have that hound
Yes.
stench to him.
Yes.
He
And,
watches it.
But even when he was younger, he would throw a ball and he'd just look at it and then just sniff something. You know, he'd never, like, he was always a lazy man's dog, you know what I mean?
Willie used to.
He's like, do something, bro.
Yeah.
You would throw anything.
Let's
and
give him
he'd
one more
bring it
cat
back to
TV.
me, And he'd want to do it, and then he'd get tired and he'd go, no, no.
Right.
Yeah.
But no, he always did.
You need a Boston Terrier then.
Oh God.
This breed will not be treated.
Oh! He went up.
Boston Terrier.
Stop.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It is.
He jumped way up there for this one.
Oh, he pounced on him.
Yep.
And this.
Kitty, got it.
Cooper! Get over here! That's enough!
He's having fun.
Did he, I'm not sure what kind of basset hound I got, but every basset hound I've ever met, maybe he's not a purebred or what, but he looks like a purebred. But like every basset hound I got has like a pit bull fur. You know that short,
Yeah.
like the short, sleek, like.
Oh my God, he's all
But
about
he's
it.
got this long, like he's got like a long, like thick overcoat.
Oh,
and then, like a
where'd he
fluffy
go, Bubba?
overcoat. And God, man, he would shit.
Oh, it comes right up his face.
I haven't seen him in a while. See him pull his head back?
Dude, he's like, this thing's coming right up to my face. Kitty Cooper.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he lasts another year.
Yes. Helps.
Lucky my Boston Terrier is there. That's his ashes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hilarious.
He's going crazy.
Oh, 2 mice.
Yeah.
He's in mice overload.
You know what to think.
He doesn't know which one to watch.
I like all the little short, stumpy dogs with the little legs. I kind of like all the.
I tell you what, this guy. We were there and looked for a corgi. He's something that
see him.
calm down. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Loves everybody.
Drop the chick line. That's sacrilege.
Look at him jump.
Oh my God.
Ooh. That thing zipped back in.
Alright, Brad, I would like to see your pool.
All right, let's go do it.
And we do need to get home and
Oh.
let the animals. Yep.
How do you just bring this up and just put up cat video? Or
We put Cat TV because Mr. Binks watches it, but not like this.
Yeah,
Mr. Binks loses interest.
He doesn't get crazy.
He looks at it
You
for a
brought
minute.
Mr. Binks in here?
Huh?
Or where did you watch it with Mr.
He
Binks?
watches it in my theater.
Yeah,
He
but
sits on the table like,
Binks doesn't go crazy.
He doesn't go crazy?
he just watched it for a few minutes, but Bubba's all about
Bubba's
it.
like wild on it, man.
You know, with as much as that cat's outside, he's probably got to see rats all the time.
Yeah.
He probably kills them. When ours got outside, he used to bring them back dead. He'd bring back dead birds.
Look at
dead
this.
mice, dead mice. He'd bring them back, leave them on the front porch. Like, look what I killed. And he hadn't any front claws when he was a huge.
The rats down here are no joke. They get huge.
Yeah, they're big.
I think he
You
would
guys
watch
get 'em
this
back-
all day.
Did you have them
Honestly.
back there in the water? I bet you did.
Oh yeah. I've had them up in my attic before. Like they've had like a straight up like nest going on up there.
Yeah.
To where you can hear them scampering around.
They're
Oh!
Oh, wait a minute.
set
The
up
mouse
a bunch
that
of
goes
traps
right
up
for his
there,
face.
laid out a bunch of poison, and they haven't been up there since. But you can see.
Put out that cam and go eat the shit out of that.
Yeah, I've got like this little
Put a little
bench
peanut butter
outside.
on it.
It's like a storage area.
Yeah.
Like you lift up where you sit and stuff, and I can see them. They bit out a little hole. It's plastic, and they bit out a little hole in the back. And
They
one
worked
day,
their way into it?
Huh?
They worked their way inside?
Yeah, and they were staying in there. And one day I opened it because I was like giving my dog a bath because that's where I keep his shampoo. But I could see one scurrying around in there. This big old sucker. So I went and grabbed my son's BB gun.
Don't have it.
And I pumped it up, and I opened up the lid, and he tried to jump and climb out of that back hole.
Not so fast.
And I got him right through the ass and
Nice.
coming up through his body, and he was scampering around a little bit, and then I got him again. And I can't believe I got him with a BB gun. It was like, how do you get a running rat with a BB gun? But
just like you get a running squirrel with one.
Your cat's so entertained.
They're nothing but.
I cannot believe he's still watching it.
I bet you leave this on all day, you'll be there the whole entire day.
Chris,
Just
he's locked on. Look at him. Look at his head.
this would be literally like exercise for a fat cat.
Yeah, totally.
But watch when he gets near them.
Oh, there's two of them.
Then he freaks out when he sees two. He'll look back over, he'll move his head back and forth. Like, oh shit, there's two of them.
Where'd they go, Bubba? I love how they run inside and it like piques his interest.
I think they're all about fucking with the cat. I'm just saying.
Maybe cutting the old port so that we can make it a cleaner install and splicing into the port so that we don't have to have an actual physical male-female extension cord to charge.
But even if you don't have that, it's very easy with this setup to simply plug it. And it's really kind of nice because if you're going somewhere and you forget to bring your specific charging cord that goes with some of these charging ports, this uses just a regular extension cord. Super easy, very convenient.
It is. So why don't we get going here and start on the first part of the project, and that is going to be actually cleaning out your battery bay.
Let's do it.
Okay, we just got the seat of the Club Car Precedent. All we're going to do right now is go ahead and get the DeWalt. Now, this DeWalt was also provided to us by a sponsor. We'll have a link in the description for it. This is one of the most quiet vacuum cleaners I've ever heard in my life, and the thing absolutely rips. Joe, go ahead, do your thing with the DeWalt. Sponsored by DeWalt.
So I just want to say real fast, one of the great things is that this thing had a prior lithium battery in there. It is so clean compared to what it used to be like when you had those old batteries. I mean, it was in there for probably 2.5 years, and literally we just got a little bit of cleaning up to do, and what a testament to lithium.
Yep, I agree, and I'm gonna grab all of our cleaning supplies out of here. I'm gonna grab some cleaning detergent, cleaning liquids, and some rags. We got our Clorox bleach-free cleaner. Joe, why don't you spray it down and we'll go ahead and
a little bit too. Let that sit for a second.
Yeah, let that. We're right behind the 2017 Club Car Precedent here, and laid out on the back of the golf cart, we have everything that came with this kit. Can you go over a few things here that came with this and kind of explain what they're for?
Yeah, quickly. So obviously we have a mounting bracket that's specific for a Club Car Precedent. We are not going to be using this. So that we can put out of the way, but it is a nice thing for someone to have if they haven't already installed a lithium battery in there. So we also have this gauge here that we're going to be installing. This will give us some basic information about the battery. Also, we have our charger that's going to be on board, which is very, very nice to have. So your charger will always go with you.
Okay.
A couple of connectors here that will go to leads to the batteries for the positive and negative. Also another communication cable so that we'll know what's going on with the battery. On top of that, we have an
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. I did not have a chance to do an intro on this before it happened, but you guys can see right here that my buddy just came over and installed my new entryway door from the garage into my kitchen, and I wanted it to be special, and sure enough, it is special. Check it out guys. So we have a full glass door going out to the garage, which I love. Now that means you can see what's happening inside the garage, and it's kind of a nice sight to look at. So I really wanted a new door for the kitchen. I love the way new doors seal and the way that they look and feel. They're just so much more airtight, they're so much more energy efficient, and I did get brand new door in the front, and I did get a brand new door in the front, and I got new windows as well. So they just came, they put in this special order door here. You can see it is glass, just has a strip of wood all the way up and all the way to the bottom. And then also we did do another Eufy security video doorbell lock. So we use the same exact setup we have on the SCSR Studios here. We do have the Eufy door lock and doorbell and video combined in this unit, just like on the studio. And then down here we do have just a regular lock, which I will link to both of those in the description. This one also has the capability to key lock, but the most important thing is this is a smart video doorbell lock that also interfaces with my existing chime in the living room there. So whenever you ring this, the chime in the living room does go off, which I love. I don't have to put a second chime anywhere, although I might be able to if I really want to. Now let's step outside into the SCSR garage and see how this looks from the outside. Okay, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing garage, taking a look at the new entryway door, and I have a feeling after looking at this, I am going to want this door to be red. I just think it will look so cool red, because we have the red stripe up above there. So it's either going to be black or red, but I am leaning towards red right now. My only worry is I'm not really good at painting, so I'm worried about getting paint on the glass here. It's going to have to be masked off kind of perfect in order for that not to happen, but then also paint tends to run underneath the tape sometimes, so I might hire a professional to do this. And of course the door lock's got to come back off when it's time to paint, and I have to redo the paint around this as well because it got kind of messed up, and I might be able to just wipe that off. Let's see if that'll just wipe off. All right, most of the stuff around the door just wiped off, and then of course the breaker just popped, so I had to reset the breaker for the second time today. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this new door, but that's going to do it for us today. We'll see you guys very, very soon on another episode of Supercar Street Racing. Later. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, recovering from a bout with the pandemic, but I'm doing wonderfully, and today we have a D-Wen Wills retractable cord reel here that we are going to be unboxing and installing. And then we have this little pigtail, and this is for charging the golf cart, since the golf cart now uses a regular female plug here, and this cord thing has a triple on the end. So let's take a look at that today. We are back and in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, recovering from the pandemic. Almost everyone I know had it, and now we are here with this D-Wen Wills retractable cord reel, SKU HCRC 30C. Now this is going to be mounted right on the ceiling, and this will allow me to pull the cord down and charge my golf cart. So let's go ahead and this is the box that came in here. We'll get rid of that. And then here we have the retractable cord reel, looking so nice and beautiful right in front of us, and we will go ahead and open this up now. And inside we see this bubble wrap condom that we need to take it out of, and this should be a fairly straightforward install. And it has good reviews, and here is a something or another. Looks like a mounting bracket for this thing. And inside it we have a very long Allen wrench, one of Allen's keys. It looks like, I think what that is. I don't know what that is actually. That's not an Allen wrench. I don't know what that does. Here is the mounting bracket, and here are some screws and a little thingy for it, and I don't know what that does. But here is the lovely instruction manual that tells you how to mount this, and apparently this is the pin that holds the reel up to the bracket to secure it. So once you put the bracket up, you then, I guess, put this through like this to mount the not hose reel. It's a electrical cord reel. So it should be pretty straightforward. There are some ceiling joists going across we're going to try to mount this to. And then when we unbox this right here, right now, we have this beautiful electrical cord retractable thingy here that the first thing we're going to do is cut these ugly tags off and remove this dumb UL sticker that they make you have, which is super ugly. And we will get our scissors out right now and cut off this stupid dumb zip tie. And there we have done that, so that is ready to go. And now all we have to do right here, right now, is go mount this guy on the ceiling like this, straight up. And then this guy right here will go through there like this. So let's do that right now. So this reel is designed to be mounted up to the ceiling, and as you can clearly see right here above me where I have the camera pointed, the garage door opener is mounted to the ceiling joist that runs across, and that is also where the outlet is. So what we are going to do is mount that right in the same spot, but we need a ladder or a step stool to get up there, so I'm going to grab that now. All right, guys, we have our mounting bracket here. We're going to go ahead and get up there and grab our drill real quick. And here we have our standard drill ready to go. And we're going to go ahead and mount this over towards the other side so we don't block the lighting. You see that light right there? And we are going to take our drill up here. And we're gonna follow the joist that way and probably put this about right here. So this is not keyhole slotted, so you just have to kind of put the screw in and then hope you get it right into the joist. That looks like it should be it. It was not it. Oh wait, was it? Maybe. Oh yeah, I think we got it. Let's see. Most definitely. Now let us try to get it square as possible. Man, that's pretty good. Battery dead? Battery's dead. All right, I'm going to switch to the impact anyway. I got the impact driver here. Good enough. All right, let's get this thing hung up. Basically, it just works like this. Oh, is that gonna hit the garage door? That might hit the garage door. That wouldn't be good. I gotta test and see if it's gonna hit the door. That will be close. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. I'm in the absolute wrong place for this. Okay. This is no longer in use. Now we just need to tighten up the wiring, test and see if the garage door hits it, which it shouldn't. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we got our zip ties out and our scissors. And we can go ahead and figure out a way to get this wiring all nice and tidy. So I think I will just tie this up to the garage door opener track like this. It pulls it up and out of the way so it can't hit the track. Like so. And then the rest we can coil up right up here. Okay. Maybe one more zip tie up there. It doesn't look that great. Right. There. That's better. And that is a finished job. Now there is also a clip here to keep the rod from coming out. I think it goes, I think it's like a safety for this. I think. Yeah, there's a hole. There's a hole in this so you can put this safety thing in. I don't think it's going anywhere. But yeah, it's for keeping the rod from coming out. But this thing is freaking hard to get on there, right? I'm just probably going to take a little zip tie and put it in there. if I have one small enough. I bet I don't have one small enough. Oh, okay, that works. All right, I just put a zip tie instead because this metal thing's really hard to get. So now it can't come off. Alright guys, here is a look at the finished installation of the I keep calling it a hose reel, electrical reel. It runs up to the ceiling for the garage door opener outlet and comes down here, and then you just pull it like that. And it stays like this. And then you just pull it again and it goes right back up. Pretty simple. In order to charge the golf cart, you need a female extension cord, so that's what this is for. This will plug right into here. We can pull this down and then we can charge, and we will show you that right now. Alright, so the retractable cord is pulled down. There's the pigtail. And it is charging the golf cart, as we can see right here on the display. And guys, I highly recommend this to Wenwill's retractable cord. It does the job perfectly for charging the golf cart, and also other uses here in the garage where I will need power in the middle, like for our vacuum cleaner. And I hope you guys enjoyed this review and this unboxing on Supercar Street Racing. And we will see you guys again really soon. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have two sponsors on the side, besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video. But today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here. And Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents. And they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing, they give you a little can for it, and then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that, and then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now Enviroscent is safe for you, and the Enviroscent is liquid-free and non-toxic, and this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you, because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from: pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. Guys, today we've got the Bauer 12-inch white RGB ring light kit that I scored from the thrift store, brand new, for $20, and it does RGB and lighting for doing YouTubing. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this thrift store find Bauer 12-inch white RGB light kit. Now this guy is designed to be an extendable tripod with RGB and LED white and like warm and cool white lighting, and also switches back and forth to RGB LED. You mount your phone right on the thing, and it is actually on right now, and I am talking to you through this device right now. So let's take a look at what this thing can do. Taking a little deeper look at this Bauer 12-inch RGB ring light kit. Basically it has a 360-degree head and a 62-inch tripod system that comes with it. And the cool thing about this guy is that it has a remote, and you can see on the back here, you can go through 12 different RGB colors with the ring. You can go through 7 RGB special effects, and I already saw one and it was pretty cool. And also you have white light mode. There is a white, a natural, and a warm light mode. This is the actual phone clip, so this is designed, you can rotate it, turn it, and it also stretches out so it will fit my phone, and mine's an S23 Ultra 5G. And also this is the ball head for the actual light itself, and that moves. Here is the remote that came with it. I haven't even pulled out the little battery condom yet, but boom, there is the battery condom out, and you can see the remote right here with all the features that this thing can do. There is also a wired remote on the actual wire, like most of the lights have. It works on USB power, and this is a look at the tripod on how it will fold up. Now let's take a look at how this thing is actually assembled. Alright guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now we have the Bauer tripod, and you can see the setting on warm white right now, and the actual phone clip that it was connected to for the clip you just saw last. Now how this thing is assembled is you will get the tripod out of the box like this. You will go ahead and extend the tripod out. This ring will be packaged separately, as will this phone clip, and will this ball joint right here for the ring light. So you basically put the ball joint onto the top of the tripod first. Then you screw the ring light onto this ball joint here and tighten this little disc. Then screw the phone clip mount inside of the ring of the Bauer tripod system. And you can see right here, right now on the remote, that it does have all the controls here. And if we hit this control here, that changes, it says right here, mode. That changes the actual color temperature of the white light. So there are 3 different settings: white, warm, and natural. And this bottom button here, when we press it, we get this awesome LED effect, which is great for like a background shot if you need like background effects. There's the next color effect, and the next one. This thing is very cool. And then we got flashing, of course, fading. That looks like it's like dissolving between colors. And then there's your little ring effect. This thing is very cool. This thing might end up on the wall in the studio, or I might buy another one because that's awesome. And I'm just here going through these lights. RGB effects, those look like solid. And there is back to the beginning of the RGB lighting effects. And then also on this remote, you can control the brightness with the up and down button. And maybe you can't do it when it is on this effect here, but that is for solid colors or maybe the white light. Let's see. Yep, that's for the white light only. You can't do it when it is in RGB mode. All right, taking a look at the instructions here and the remote up close. There is the remote control, and we can take a look at how this remote operates here. And if we look right here, the middle button does not do anything. Huh, okay, so the remote doesn't work at all, I take it. The remote doesn't work at all. Battery must be dead. Got the battery out of the remote, and it just so happens that I have a CR2032. I can't even believe I have this battery. But I do. I have one left right here. And it is in the hardest package in the world to get out. Got the CR2032 finally out of its protective condom. And I'm putting the brand new one in here like this. And then it just proceeds to slide directly in like this, and then we will see if this actually works or not. Let's try it. Does not work. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so I got one with a broken remote apparently, and I don't know, just does not work. Oh, that's okay though, because we have the wired remote for this thing, I guess. So yes, the remote is not working on my thrift store found Bauer ring light. Got this all figured out. Basically it is infrared, and there is the infrared sensor. So that's why it wasn't working. Now if we press RGB, it works just perfectly. Awesome. Working fine. So stepping through some of the light things from the remote. Do we have white? We do have, oh, that's purple. Okay. Let's see. That's purple. Let's see. That's red. And then the center button steps through all the colors. How do we get back to white? I'm not regular white. It looks like it is on purple right now. White should be this. So I don't know how you get back to that. When I push W on the remote, it goes to purple. So here is green. And it just does not want to act crazy. It wants to act crazy. Yeah, white turns it to purple. Not sure about what on the remote is white. I'll have to look that up. Alright, here's why that looks purple. The W is actually RGB white, so it's white with a blue tint. And RGB button in the center turns on RGB mode, but it doesn't say anywhere how to get, let's see, here we go. On button turns on white light mode. Let's try that. So now it is in the RGB white. Let's see. Ah, there we go. And then you keep clicking the on button and it goes through the different white modes there. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright guys, welcome back to the SCSR 4K production studio you see right behind me here. And we have the Bauer 12-inch RGB light set up right in front of me, and I wanted to set it up so you could see it in the shot. It is currently lighting me on the warm white mode, and now we're going to take a look at what we can find on Amazon about this light. And I'll tell you right now, it is not available on Amazon anymore. So when you go to Amazon, all you're going to see is this page here that doesn't give you any buying options. Let's see if it says see all buying options. All right, so there are some available here. There's brand new from $32 here. And also if you go over to walmart.com, it is available here for $39. So actually the 12-inch version here for $32 brand new is it probably doesn't include free shipping here. So there is some available on Amazon, but also if you just go to 12-inch ring light, there are some here that aren't RGB, but here is one that is RGB for $36. So it is available from other companies, and this one does have really good reviews. So $36, and it's got a $5 coupon as well. So that might actually be a better deal than you can get on Amazon. And clicking on here, this is the Toady. I'll put this in the link. Toady, I love the names on Amazon. Sometimes they're just hilarious. The Toady 12-inch RGB ring light with a 63-inch tripod, and what you do is you can put your phone right in the center here. It does have the same kind of remote here, but it looks like it also comes with a wireless remote to start your phone. I actually already have one of those. It came with one of my other tripods, so that's pretty cool. It just allows you to start and stop your recording on your phone. You can see right here, you can put the RGB LED ring into RGB mode behind you. And there's kind of the white light mode for the RGB LED ring light. And I'm sure that all these ring lights are actually made by the same company, and they're rebranded and put back on the internet. But right here on Walmart.com is this exact one that I have for $39.99, and I will actually link that up in the description of the video. Back to Amazon.com. And we have a few more down here. Here is a 10-inch, and there is a few more 12-inch here that are just RGB, or just white LED, not RGB. But here's another one, Willisi 12-inch ring light with stand, $39. Does have the wireless remote as well, it looks like. Yep, does come with the wireless remote, but I don't see the handheld remote with that. Looks like maybe it doesn't have that. Let's see. Maybe not. So this one doesn't have the handheld remote, but does have the little clicker to start and stop your phone. And you have several other options down here. There's the Erdai, which I actually have done a review on their tripod before on the channel, so make sure you go check that out as well. And looking down, there's the Sally 12.3-inch RGB ring light with stand. It does also come with the different type of remote and also a clicker to start and stop your videos. So that's kind of cool, where you can set up on the other side of the room and use the little clicker to just hit go on your phone to record. And I'm sure there are plenty of other options on here. They're pretty much all the same, and they're made by different manufacturers, and people just buy them and repackage them and just resell them like that. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. It means so much to me when you click on my videos and when you watch them all the way to the end. Anytime there's a link in the description, and it doesn't matter if it's a link for this product here or for another product, if you can click through one of my links before you buy anything on Amazon, it will give me a small commission and help support the channel. I don't make money on the channel, I actually lose money. So please buy anything on Amazon through one of my links. Click my link, then look for whatever you want and purchase it, and I will get a commission. The channel would be grateful. Please like and subscribe. Check out all the products and the links. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. You guys just saw some actual footage from the Ombar T1 dash cam. It's a pretty cool device. It does a lot of great things with great video quality. Things like night vision and also the ability to monitor your car when you are parked. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a studio update for you today. And I have been working hard in here, but also had some other things going on outside of this, so I took most of the day yesterday to go buy a beater car, which I will put on the channel soon. But what I have done in here is I have continued the acoustic foam tile work, and I have the acoustic foam tiles laid in on the ceiling all the way as close as I could get to here. But Joe and I are going to go tonight and get the foam board so I can finish the front wall. But I got the acoustic foam tile done literally to past halfway through the room, and then I ran out, so I ordered some now. I need about, I think, 80 more to do the rest of this. And what else did we get? That's pretty much it. I've been working on foam tile for days. It's very time consuming to put these in, and I have to cut around these lights as well, so I've been doing that, and cut around the in-ceiling speakers. And I ordered the amplifier. I ordered the receiver for the front, for the whole room. It is a Marantz 7.2 Slimline TX, no, NR1711, I think. Just NR1711. It'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to test out this surround sound here. So that is a little update. The studio is looking awesome. AC is kicking, and the tiles are going in, and all that is really left to do is this front wall, which is going to take me a while. I have a lot of electrical and wiring to do in this front wall. The actual cutting of the foam will be easy. It's the actual putting the boxes in and planning all that, because there's 2 boxes up here, there's several boxes here, there's 3 or 4 down here, there's more boxes there and down there. So yeah, it's going to be a big, probably an all-day thing. But yeah, wanted to get you guys caught up on the Supercar Street Racing Studio. We'll talk to you guys soon. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p, it has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it, it has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're going to be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 reviews on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box, this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureOx was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureOx mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureOx mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureOx. Get your mushroom PureOx gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm gonna provide for you in the description. And let them know that Supercar Street support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick, looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not gonna say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera, looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, It also does have a USB Type-C on the side, so we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the backside right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am going to drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's going to have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're going to do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced, so that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack, so go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them. The fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is, I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project, and last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. All right, I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am gonna drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm gonna need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I gotta get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart and I want good video. So we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dashcam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dashcam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 123456778. But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear, and you can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing Garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. Okay, everybody, this is day 13 with no pool pump turned on in hot Florida. Check out the pretty green water. Don't you just want to jump in it over your head and get a bunch of E. coli and bacteria in your face? It feels good, and then you're like, oh my God. What's going on, guys? It's Supercar Street Racing again. You got Brad here one more time, and today is special because there's something right here in the box that I've been waiting for. It is a gift for my friend, and it just came in, and we're gonna have to get this over to him and show it to him at some point, but it's sitting right here in this box, which I'm hyped to show you guys here in a minute, and he's gonna enjoy it, especially if we get to use it. I'm gonna find out if he's got plans tonight. If not, I'm gonna bring this directly over to him. We're gonna check it out. Get this box open first though. Let's see what's inside. Supercar Street Racing back again. We're in the Supercar Street Racing compound kitchen right now, where you got Brad here. And what we have today is something special. A company called Cook reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at all their products. And I said, of course, I would love to. And I thought like the best way to use this product might be to give it to Joe and his kids because they cook a lot. They would use this more than me. I don't cook very much. I already have a brand new set, but I think we should get this thing open and then take it over to their house and give it to them. So what we're gonna do right now is just kind of sort of unbox it, and then I'm gonna go over to his house and then surprise him with the Cook and see if he likes it. It is in white, I think is what they sent me, but they make all kinds of very cool colors, which I'm sure you guys would like all of those colors. I picked this based on my taste, but Joe maybe likes it, maybe he does not. We'll find out when we go over to his house. We got the Cook sitting right here, so fresh and so fly. and it has 23 pieces to give Joe, and he gets all the goodies, and he needs it because one day soon he'll be getting his own house. So he's gonna need something like this when he gets his house to get going. This is gonna go to him as a gift. Let's get this thing open. This is the ASUS NUC cookware set. If you can believe it, there's supposed to be 23 pieces in here. Is that possible in all this? 10-inch saute pan, 10-inch frying pan, 11-inch grill pan, 8-inch frying pan, 8-inch saucepan, 7-inch saucepan is in this box? Let's find out. I find it hard to believe. It's all in this one box? Come on now, dude. All that in one box, huh? Well, there's got to be a trick to that. But guess what? We're not going to find out till we open this up officially. All right, you guys get to see this when we open it up for real. What's going on, everybody? We're over here at Dukes of Duval's house tonight because something is sitting right behind him that we're going to be taking advantage of. Joe, what is in this box that we're going to be playing with today?
Yeah, we have a cookware set that was sent to us by ASUS NUC.
They sent us a 23-piece cookware set.
It sure did.
And so since I have brand new cooking stuff, this is going to be staying here after we get done. So let's start getting this meal prepped and start looking at what's in this box.
All right, guys, so what we have here is a 23-piece set from ASUS NUC. So we're going to go through this box and get everything out of here. We've already kind of cracked into it, but there's quite a few things that are included in this particular set. So some of the stuff is things that we might have to assemble, so we'll just kind of go one by one real quick. All right, looks like we got one of these quick handles, kind of cool, you know?
So this is how you grab the pot?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Absolutely. Yeah,
because they don't, it looks like they don't have handles.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right, this is one of their, looks like one of their baking dishes right here.
Right.
And let's look at this real fast. So I think you just take and put this on here, grab it.
And then you can use it for the next pot.
That's awesome.
That's very cool. And it lets them store better too.
Yeah, and that just locked.
That thing's awesome.
I guess you release it like that.
Oh, that's nice.
That is really secure. Look at that. Like, it is not going anywhere.
That's very cool.
That's great. And then you can pick it up from any side. So you're not like forced to like pick it up from one particular handle. And if you want to, which is great for cooking purposes, as a person that likes to cook, when I put this on here, sometimes I kind of struggle for like room on top of my stove. So this is nice to be able to take it, put it down and remove the handle. And that way you're not fighting the handles and you have areas for that. That's awesome.
And think about like storing them in the cabinets. The handles get in the way all the time. Yeah. You don't have to deal with that. So I'm not sure what that is. Is that a cover for it?
Well, we'll figure that out.
Okay.
Looks like a cover. Yep.
All right. Let's see what else. Looks like we got another type of cover. I think that's what it is.
More lids. These are like storage lids. So I wonder if you can go directly on top of.
So maybe you put it in the fridge. You can put them directly in the fridge with those lids. We got our ASUS NUC detachable manual here.
We got some pot lid handles right there.
Ah, okay. So then we do have handles. All right.
All right.
A nice pasta spoon. Nice wood handles. Another pot. Okay. Cool.
And again, you have the handle for everything, which is great. All right, here's another lid.
Okay.
Another pot right here.
Yep.
All right, here you go.
A little spatula there. We got a spoon.
All right, we have a second handle, which is really nice. There's another pan.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted the white ones, and I was like, yeah, for sure. I think white's cool.
All of these have really nice conduction bottles on here, so hopefully they got nice, even cooking.
Okay.
I'm sure that's the case. There's another big one right here. Cool. Frying pan. It's a legit frying pan there.
Yeah, it's your holder for your accessories. Little rubber holder thing.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so here is our cookware set. We do have to build it, so we have to put our lids on two of the covers here. There's the other one. And then if you notice here, I found the right lid for that pot. They just kind of sit over it like that. Now we need to talk about what we're going to do with this stuff.
Yeah, so the first thing is we're going to give this a really quick wash. Like anything you get brand new, you always want to give it a quick wash.
Okay.
And then we're going to go ahead and make a couple things with it tonight, right? So what do we have? We have chicken thighs, we have broccoli, and I think we have a kind of an instant rice medley that we're going to put together real fast.
We do, yeah.
So something simple but fast. It's already 6:30. It's getting late. So we're going to do a quick wash with all this stuff, get it better organized, and then we will get to cooking.
Okay, sounds good. So right now, Joe is about to wash the pots and pans for the first time. Just a quick wash to get anything off of them that may have gotten on them in shipping or when they were created. So
what's important is that These are not ones that you want to be abrasive with.
Right.
So you want to give them a nice little wash, but don't use anything abrasive.
Okay. And it does say try not to dishwash them because of the abrasiveness of the dishwasher
Of the
liquid.
of the chemical that they use.
Yes.
This thing is capable for all types of stoves, regular stoves, gas stoves, including induction stoves.
Like
So,
the one I have.
the one-
It's never.
Yeah.
It's never been on. Okay, so what's happening now?
All right, so we just pretty much wrapped up everything. I think everything's about ready to go.
Okay.
Rice looking good. Give it a
Okay.
little toss.
Yep.
We're down here cooking that chicken.
You got your removable handle there. You just clip it right on and it locks.
And it's secure. Like that thing is like not going anywhere.
Okay.
Once
Look
you
at the
squeeze it, it locks good. Unlock. Boom. We're gonna let that rest. We'll push that back a little ways. And then we'll come back here now for the broccoli. Little roasted broccoli.
convenient.
Looks good. That's
So-
super convenient.
All we have to do now is just eat.
And let's look at the nonstick. Look at how good that nonstick is.
They're really perfect.
Yeah. That's awesome.
All right, let's get
All
the
right.
kids out here and eat.
Let's do it.
All right, we are ready to eat. We have our chicken, rice, and broccoli here. And we got these two knuckleheads. Huh? And they have cream soda. I have 19 Crimes wine. And we're ready to eat some food. This looks...
Yeah, man. Turned out really good.
And thank you, Aster Cook. They provided the cookware for this, which then is going to be, say, at these guys' house. They're going to get to keep this.
Yeah.
Since I don't cook.
All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first we had a lot of organizing to do. So let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage. And so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment. So things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and we have finished part one of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got the box in. I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. All right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst jobs I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it, and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much, because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there, and you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show, and stepping around we have plenty of room to detail the car, and we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I months and months and months coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this shark coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. This is for Philip, who just bought this car. Just thought I would go ahead and take a video. So it has hood buttons. Just push those two in, and you need a hood prop. But there's a pic of the engine bay, spotless. When you close the hood, the little buttons just kind of close back. The latch does work. You just gotta finagle between the two buttons to get the latch to go down, but you don't really need it. But there's a look at the car. And there's the back. Wheels, tires. Might be a little dark inside, but there's the interior. Front. There you go, man. If you want anything else, if you want specific pictures, just let me know. A little later. Check out this dude. Birdage in the hurricane. Ian, goodbye, Birdage. Stay safe in the hurricane. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful Sunday morning, but I'm up way too early. I'm headed to Cars and Coffee over at Vaughn Motorsports. It's an all indoor event. Should be fun. We'll take a little bit of video, document all the cars. By the way, here's Torque Pro installed on the Android head unit doing its thing. Pretty cool. Love my Android radio. Look at that sunrise, though. It's amazing. Right when I turned the video off, I was hoping this STI would want to get it. But no luck. Absolutely crazy sunrise going on here in Jacksonville, Florida. Wow, that looks insane. Out here at Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. so sick. Alright, we got the new double gang outlet inserts for the home theater system. On this side we have regular power, we've got USB type A, and we have USB type A there, and then over here we have Ethernet cable, which we're not using, and then a HDMI cable. We've already pre-wired, so we have power here, we have Ethernet here, and we have HDMI, so all we have to do is put the power in here, wire that up to the back of this, put the Ethernet right into there, the HDMI right into there, and then the TV is updating for the last hour at least, and it's ready to install another update. Let's get this here installed. And I'm gonna do power on the left, so I'm gonna do power right there. I'm gonna do HDMI and Ethernet right there. And I got my screwdriver over here ready to go, and all my tools. So all I need for this is my Phillips head screwdriver and my workman's pliers. Whenever you wire up this, when you wire up an outlet, neutral is always on the left, so the white wire always goes to the left. This is an odd one because they're usually on each side. In this case, they are all on one side, so we have to see which one is neutral and which one is hot. Okay, so right here it does say white, and then right here it says hot, so white is always neutral. And so when you connect this to the outlet, you always want to go in the direction that the screw tightens up. So when we undo the screw, you see how it goes to the left like that? So it loosens to the left, counterclockwise, So when you put the screw back in with the wire, you always want to go in the direction of the tightening. So for the white, you just take your workman's pliers like this, and you do a loop like that. And then we'll go ahead and do this one too. But they're both going to go clockwise, so to tighten. So those are ready. And then we'll do the ground too, I guess. So these guys are ready to go. Loosen the ground. I'll do the ground first. And then sometimes you have to actually hold the wire while you put it in, because it will tend to back out. So if you keep pressure on it like that. So that's the ground. Just like that. And just kind of hold pressure on it while you tighten it. It helps to have like a regular screwdriver too. And then believe it or not, these electrical connections can actually get loose over the years just from the electricity. So it helps if you really torque them down with a manual screwdriver. All right, so that thing's ready to go. Now, all we have to do is put it in like that, and it should have screws. I like to leave them loose though, so when we get the wall plate in, we can move this around if it's not squared up with the wall plate. Okay. On the way. I'm the worst at this stuff. I really can't. I'm not good at getting the wires back in the box. Kind of force them in there. Instead of doing like what electricians do, which they fold it like a certain way. I can't do that. All right, now we got to get both of these straight to put the faceplate on. So we're going to loosen this up a little bit so we can go left to right. I can tell already this thing is like leaning towards you. Yeah. So I leave it a little loose, and then I let the faceplate kind of tighten down way better. These will pull up to the faceplate. I have them really tight though, because I was trying to get them straight. Yeah. All right, so the next step is power down here. So I'm just gonna pull out this, and I have power already run down here. All I have to do is connect it to the power strip. This should have power at that point, or either blow up my house. So this has no indications of power on, it has no LED lights, nothing like that. So I think the best way to test this is just get my phone charger. Okay, so we're gonna plug the phone in right now where you guys are actually recording, and we know if it starts charging. Okay, so the phone started charging, so we have power, this thing's good to go, and we're ready to mount the TV. What do you think? All right, Patricia's here helping me, and today we are putting this 75-inch Amazon Fire TV on the wall. But first, we have to actually install our Govee DreamView LED kit. And over here on the table, we have the Govee DreamView. This is designed for 65 to 75-inch TVs. So there is a certain pattern that we have to install this on. So we have to get out the instruction manual and check how we're supposed to install this. I have them in the bedroom, I have them in the studio, so I've done it. But I only did it correctly in the studio. I think I messed up in the bedroom. So there's a strip. These are 3M stickies to help keep the LED strip from coming off. That is the actual controller. So we put that somewhere back here where we can reach it. Yep, okay. That's where it starts. And so there's a certain pattern we have to go in, and we're gonna have to get the manual out. What's in here? Let's get the manual out and see how we're supposed to actually install these.
Nick.
Deal?
Deal.
Okay, let's go. Ready? Tell me when I'm close.
We're close. My side is on.
Mine on?
No, back. Go back some.
Mine on?
You look like you were.
Mine on now?
I can't see it over there. Hold on. Don't move.
We gotta go all the way your way too, by the way.
Yeah, there we go.
That's it. That's it?
No cords.
That's kind of money right there. Patricia just satted the TV and we connected it hardwired. So it's Ethernet. There's no Wi-Fi on this at all. And you can see we have like a good connection here. So the next thing we have to do is set up our Govee DreamView. We have the camera there. Now we have to take our setup kit. So they give you these little setup oranges things and you put them there. So you put them on all the quadrants. And then you go to the app, find the DreamView, and set up DreamView. So let's do that right now.
Yes.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today is an exciting day because we have a new sponsor. Imolaza has sent us one of their smart irrigation controllers for you guys to go ahead and check out. And today we're going to be removing the old Wise controller and putting in the Imolaza controller on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're so happy to have you back on Supercar Street Racing today, and we have a new sponsor in Imolaza. They have gone ahead and sent us their smart irrigation controller, which is so fresh next to me on my right here. And we're going to get that installed and remove the old Wise sprinkler controller that we're not exactly super happy with. We're going to do all that on the channel today and show you guys this thing, and let's get started now. The first thing we need to do step on this process is to go ahead and unbox. Let's go ahead and go inside the Supercar Street Racing kitchen and get this brand new Imolaza smart irrigation controller unboxed. All right, we are right here in front of the Imolaza ET Master Smart Sprinkler Controller. This morning on Supercar Street Racing, and our first effort of the day is going to be getting this Imolaza ET Master directly out of the box and unboxing it. But first, we're going to take a look at the front and see what is actually on the box itself. You can see right here, it does say it has real-time evapotranspiration master technology, and it is the pioneer of intelligent watering decision model. The smart and simple way to water your yard is for hassle-free watering. and a healthy lawn. You can see right there. And then down below that, it works existing weather station. It is synchronized 24/7, 365 a year with these weather stations, and it does say it has a ultra stable network connection. We'll see if that is the case. And over-the-air technology gives you nice updates to keep your device fresh and updated with the latest software. Now down at the bottom it does say, see this on almost everything now, that it only is compatible with 2.4 gigahertz networks, and these days, even if your network has more than 2.4, like if you have 5 or whatever, you can still use the 2.4 portion of your network for devices like this, and most smart home devices also require the 2.4 gigahertz networks. Now on the side of the box it just does say Imalaza. It has their logo on the side, and on the top it just says real-time intelligence ET Master, water smarter, not harder, which is kind of a tongue twister. Now back on the back of the box it has some of the technologies there. Imalaza Watering Duration Expert. It lets you set up your parameters for your garden's different areas, such as your plant types and your sprinkler type. The Watering Duration Expert automatically generates scientifically precise watering durations that meets different plant needs in different seasons. So we'll see how that works with the different types of plants that we have. Now it has a Weather Genius feature. Now what that means is it does sample weather from your area and then adjust the watering based on that. And then the ET Master continuously monitors the natural evaporation of water and the amount of water consumed by plant transpiration in your garden based on latitude and longitude. So it does know your location and kind of can figure out apparently what your needs are for your specific area for watering. And on the side of the box here it indicates that it is compatible with rain sensors, and I think it said that it was compatible with the closed type of sensor, master valve, well pump or start delay, minimize water hammer, and then optimal weather station and a water usage report from the Imalaza smart sprinkler controller, which decided to go back up against the wall right there on its own. Okay, now that we've taken a really good look at the outside of the box of the Imalaza, we're going to go ahead and unbox it now, and that simply just means opening the lid here and checking out what is inside of the box. And it looks like on top we have the actual sprinkler controller chilling right here, looking so fly, with this cool Imalaza design on it, which is kind of like mimicking the logo here on the front of the box. And I think this thing probably just comes straight out of the box. So it separates into two pieces here. That's probably for easier installation. And apparently here is the connectors on the Imalaza, and they are clearly labeled on the top here. Then it has some buttons here. It looks like a play, almost like a play button, play pause and fast forward and rewind buttons. Pretty interesting there. And on the back of the box it just says Imalaza again, smart sprinkler controller, and a place to hang it up right here. And on the front of the box I do see a reset button right there and a barcode of some kind here, a QR code at the top, and all the connectors right there at the bottom, which you will need a small screwdriver to access. Underneath that there is an instruction booklet here, and it does show you the wiring diagram. Looks like M is the master valve pump, 1 through 8 are your zones, S1 S2 are rain sensors, and then your common connector is the common for all of the zone common for your zone valves. Now they give you cool little wire labels here. I already have some on my Wise sprinkler controller, but I have not figured out the wiring yet on that. We will do that out in the garage. Momentarily. Don't return. It says if If you have questions, go ahead and scan that QR code there, and another one of the same thing. And then here's the manual for the Imalaza, and I have not opened that yet, but we will take a look at that next. And there should be a power adapter at the bottom. There is, and some anchors to put into the wall if you need those. We are going on a pegboard. We will be able to screw it directly into the pegboard. Now, a brief look at the manual here. It shows you what you'll need to actually install the controller. You're gonna need a screwdriver, possibly a hammer, a drill, and a drill bit, and then of course, you need the transformer. It says to test your old controller that it is working properly before you change this out. It wants you to take a picture of your wiring. That's pretty smart because you may need that in the future. And then it says to remove your old controller, but it says make sure you turn off the power first. And then it has some instructions here for installing your new controller, and it does say using your previous photo to go ahead and wire your new controller up. Now, it's right here, if you want to wire up a rain sensor, it does work with a closed rain sensor, a normally closed rain sensor, and it shows you how to go ahead and wire that on the next page. And there is such a thing as a wireless rain sensor. Shows you how to wire it up if you do have a pump. I don't have one anymore. How to download the app and add the new controller to it, and the ways to do it in iOS. And Android comes up next in the list here. And then there is a Wi-Fi indicator here and some instructional videos. You can go ahead and scan the QR code and get to. And some network troubleshooting if you do have problems, and then a FAQ on the last few pages. And that is pretty much everything that's inside of the box. Now we need to get outside to the garage and go ahead and take a look at what we currently have out in the garage. Now that we've unboxed the Imalaza Smart Irrigation Controller, there's a next step that needs to be done. We need to get this Wise sprinkler controller off the wall. We did that earlier today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the process of removing the Wise controller right now. All right, we are out here in the SCSR garage, the ultimate compound garage, and we are looking at our sprinkler controller here. We have the Wise sprinkler controller sitting there that has been doing its job for a long time, but to be honest with you, it doesn't do a great job of watering, especially when you have it on a rain program. It does sometimes not water for a very long time. And so today we are going to be removing this and putting in a new Imalaza sprinkler controller where we are hopefully going to improve our watering experience. Now, it's a little bit tricky to put this in because there is a wire that has to run down through the bottom here. Now, this is the Wise sprinkler controller. You can see right here, it just connects to the wall just by this little, it just has a little clip that it goes into like that. The back of the sprinkler controller is right there. You can see the wiring is labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of that before I disconnect it so I can get it redone if I have to. Okay, looking at the back of the Wise sprinkler controller, there is a 3, a 2, a yellow, and a white, and there is maybe a little bit of slack, that much slack. So that's all we have to work with right there. Let's go ahead and get a good picture of this while we can. Okay, we went ahead and took a look at the back, and this is very clear now. Very, very easy to understand. The white wire is the common wire right here. You see a C on there. The yellow wire is zone 1, the blue wire is zone 2, and the green wire is zone 3, and that is specifically labeled on these tiny little labels right here. Now, there is not much slack here, so I can't pull this out very far. I don't know if this is compatible with the new sprinkler, so let's go ahead and compare power. If it's compatible, we will reuse the power. Okay, the current power adapter is 24 volts AC out. And I think that that is exactly what the controller uses, 24 volts AC. Let's go ahead and see if it is labeled as such. Output 24 volts AC, 1000 milliamp hours. I don't think it'll be a problem. We can go ahead and try it though ahead of time by taking our controller out and plugging it in and seeing if it does boot. All right, and it is firing up, no problem. And it does have some lights on in front of it. So this current power situation looks like it is going to work. So let's go ahead and disconnect the existing wiring and go ahead and rewire it. And you can see here, this is much easier than they give you for the new controller. The new controller has screws. This just has a little thing that you press down and the wire pops you right out of the thing. So green was zone 3 that fell off. Go ahead and rewire, relabel zone 3. Blue is zone 2. There's zone 3 labeled. Zone 2 is blue. So I don't have a master valve apparently because there's not enough wires for that. And yellow is zone 1. Make sure that when you put these on, you pinch onto the wire or they just fall off like these other ones did. And then this is the common. So we'll take the C on the common, just like that. My labels are wired. That is power there. We're gonna need our drill now. Take the Y's out, which it actually broke. You can see here it's broken. Gonna have to break out the black paint to patch up the wall here. Now let's see how we are going to mount our new unit. Well, look at that. It covers up the existing almost. I'm gonna do it just like that actually. And look, it also has a place here for you to just run a screw straight through. You don't have to hang it. So this will be easy. And then I'll be able to just come straight up with my wires right to here. This is gonna work out really good. Go ahead and run the screw in right there. The wiring is just gonna go just like that. Common 1, 2, and 3 right over there. Now wiring. So the power will go there. We'll need our tiny screwdriver for this. I'm gonna go grab it. All right, we did get the Imalaza controller up on the wall. Now the next step in the process is to go ahead and download the app and get this controller added to the app. And to do that, we have to download that from the App Store and then go ahead and create our own Imalaza account. Let's go ahead and get that done now. We're at the next step of our process here, and that is going to be to download the Imalaza app. So we have to go online in order to do that. So let's go ahead and get our double view going here of the phone and the GoPro. Guys, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have a new sponsor, and we want to thank the Beard Club for sending us this beard grooming kit for you guys to check out. There will be a link down in the description so you can order your own, but check out this cool beardclub.com kit, and inside of the kit right here, you can see we do have beard growing vitamins right here, and these are supposed to help your beard grow stronger. We have a nice grooming brush right here as well. And this is some beard growth oil to put on your beard. This is vitamin growth spray for your beard right here in this little spray. This is some nice beard shampoo for you right here to use on your beard. And then we do have this Beard Club Derma roller here for you to use on your beard as well. All this stuff is included in the Beard Club kit here, and we would love for you guys to go ahead and check it out. And we want to thank the Beard Club for being a new sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. There will be a link in the description. Go ahead and grab yours today and let me know what you think about the Beard Club kit. Okay, we are recording on both the phone and the GoPro now, and we are going to go ahead and get this app downloaded here. So we are in the Play Store. Let's go ahead and search for Imolaza. Imolaza is right here. Let's install it. It is going ahead and downloading the app right now. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the Imolaza app. We have to create an account. We are going to be putting my name in. Okay, we have already signed up for Imolaza, as you can see here. We're gonna go ahead and click Add Controller. You gotta use Bluetooth, allow Imolaza to access your location, but we need to plug in this guy first. And it asked me if I would allow it to use Bluetooth. I said yes. It found our controller right here. I'm gonna click it. It wants my Wi-Fi. You guys can't see this. All right, it went ahead and connected that time. Let's name it SCSR. Let's do irrigation. It is solid blue now. It wants me to put my address in. We'll skip this part for you guys. All right, so it does have my neighborhood on here now, as you guys can see. It is flashing, kind of pulsing blue. It is pulsing blue, flashing, controller activated. And you can see on the screen here, a kind of look at my address, set up zones. Now it wants us to move outside for this next part. And we need to go outside to do this part. So let's go ahead and move outside. Yum. I went ahead and set the picture here, and let's see a quick run on this to see if it actually works. We're going to do a 5-minute run. Let's see. There is a play button. And there it goes, our watering on zone 1. Zone 1 does, so we're not watering much now. Let's go ahead and stop the zone. Let's move on over here to zone 2, get a picture, add a photo. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick run on zone 2. All we have to do is hit the play button, and there is and we have a problem with this head right here, so we might have to call the irrigation company on that one, but zone 2 is working. Let's go ahead and stop down zone 2 and go backyard to zone 3. All right, here we go in the backyard with zone 3. Let's go ahead and open it up. Let's get our picture sorted, add a photo with camera, zone 3 for 5 minutes. Let's hit play. Let's see if all of our valves work. Looks like all working. That one has a little issue, but we're gonna call Millennium Irrigation before summer and get a tune-up. So that is all 3 zones functioning properly. Let's go ahead and stop this one. All right, now that we went ahead and configured all of our zones, we need to go back into the Imolaza Smart app and show you guys exactly how that works and look at some of the smart options and some of the scheduling options on the app and go ahead and configure those for you. Let's go ahead and sit down with the phone and get that checked out. All right, we're on the front page of the app right here where it does show our weather And you can set up a schedule by going down to schedules and hitting the plus sign. And now it says, let's create an optimized watering schedule for your yard. If you hit next here, it says that you can choose between a new grass schedule and a fixed schedule, or an ET Smart schedule. It is pre-selected on fixed schedule. If we go down to ET Smart schedule, let's see what it wants us to do from here and how it knows what to do for us. We're gonna turn on all of our zones and hit next. Now it wants to water everything for 21 minutes per zone due to the fact that we are in a climate that is dry. Let's go ahead and put Smart Cycle and Soak. And what this does is helps prevent runoff by breaking up your watering time. So we've got an option here to skip rain. We got an option here to skip freezing, and we've got a wind skip also. Let's go ahead and select all those. So here is the issue here. It is wintertime in Florida, and right now it is very cold, and so I don't know if it will compensate for the cold weather or not. I have to ask the manufacturer that question. For now, I'm just gonna set up 2 days. It's gonna start on the 31st and end never. It's gonna end before sunrise, and this is going to be winter. And that's as easy as pie to go ahead and set up a watering schedule. You can see there, we have our watering schedule active, and it is going to start on the 31st. I encourage you to look at this heavily for your area and customize it if you need to. I will hit the manufacturer up about the recommended days and the fact that it is winter time in Florida. So that's gonna do it from inside the app. I hope you enjoyed that part of it. And once again, if you have questions, please put them in the comments section. All right, guys, that is gonna do it for today for Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you guys have tuned in today. The channel is really growing immensely. We have a lot of subscribers coming in now, but we need those video views up and we need your support. Please make sure to like and subscribe and check out some of the older videos where you have time. And we wanna thank Imalaza today for being a new sponsor on the channel. You can go ahead and find a link to this in the description down below. You can order one for yourself, and let me know if you guys have any questions that you want me to ask the manufacturer. I'll go ahead and ask them for you and get an answer as soon as possible. But meanwhile, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. More than anything, we need your support as a viewer, and we need you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links down below. Thank you once again, Imalaza, for the awesome smart sprinkler controller. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. And so, got some exciting things happening out here. I wanted to take you guys outside and show you the dust. Today these guys came and cut the cantilever off the pool. So you will be seeing footage of that. So do you see how they cut the edge off of that? And you notice all the dust that it generated. I mean, until it rains, that's gonna looks like it snowed out here. But yeah, so the cantilever was cut right off the edge of this pole. What that will allow them to do now is come in with the travertine, and they have the travertine pieces that wrap right over the edge here. And that's what it looks like now after they spent about, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half doing the work. And so the next step is apparently that the tile guys are going to come lay the travertine all over the entire pool deck right here and underneath my patio. Still haven't decided what I'm doing with this wall, but I think I like charcoal stack stone. It's a dark stack stone for that whole entire wall right there. So yeah, just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update. Now you'll see this work being done right here on the pool, and we'll talk to you guys on the next step. All right, what's going on, guys? It is Tuesday evening. Tonight we're going to talk a little bit about the audio system again in the SL65 AMG. It's time to get rid of that old school 2005 command radio, put in something modern. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to be putting the Android joining head unit in, and we're going to do a 5-channel amplifier. And we are going to do new component speakers and a subwoofer somehow. I'll get into the difficulties of the SL65 when we go out into the car in a minute. But basically what we are looking at here is the following. So the first thing we have right here is the joining head unit, which I reviewed earlier. It is a 5.1 Lollipop Android head unit. That's pretty amazing. Go back and check out my review on the joining head unit. What we have here is some Infinity Kappa 60.7 CS component speakers. They are a 6.5-inch woofer and a tweeter system with 2 crossovers. So my plan is right now, the SL65 has a subwoofer in the floor footwell. It's a Bose subwoofer in a isobaric enclosure, and it's a weird oval-shaped woofer inside of a plastic enclosure. It has 5, I think, and 3/4 or 5 1/4 plus, no, sorry, 6.5 and a 5 1/4 in the door. It has no tweeter. It has 2 4-inch speakers in the back for rear fill and 1 center channel speaker in the dash. I'll show you guys all that in a moment when we head on out to the car. All right, guys, we're out in the garage with the 2 cars. We're going to take a look at the SL65 AMG factory sound system. So what we're looking at here is the command navigation system from the original car. Just, you know, when this came out, these were state-of-the-art. However, of course, now they are slow, old, and very, very difficult to work with. So we're going to be removing that. I have the double-din Scosche factory mount for this vehicle. The door panel here has the Bose system in it. It's got a 6.5, and I believe I think it's a 4-inch actually, a 6.5 and a 4. We'll be taking out the 4-inch and putting a tweeter there, taking out the 6.5 and putting in the Bose or the Infinity Kappa 60.7s in there. There's a center channel speaker right there. What we are going to be doing with that speaker is we're going to be summing left positive and right positive and running that center channel speaker for kind of a middle front mono fill. Back here on the back deck, which you cannot see at all because it's too dark, are 2 4-inch speakers. With the factory system, this is a surround sound system. Those are used for rear fill. We are going to be removing those and maybe replacing them, maybe not. If we don't replace them, we're going to run stereo rear. So we will be rewiring them into stereo. Now back here, I don't know how well you can see that. There's a luggage compartment back here. Let me get this turned off and back on with some light. So now that we got a little bit of lighting, this is the luggage compartment back here, and you can clearly see the speakers now, right there and right there. So what we're gonna be doing right here is something I saw online. Someone removed that whole section there down to where it meets the storage containers, and they put a new box there that's a little bit deeper. It still allows these storage compartments to open, and they had a, I believe, I want to say a 12-inch woofer right there. I'll have to go back and double check, but I believe it was a 12. We might go with 2 10s, might make a little bit more sense. A 10 on that side, a 10 on this side, and get rid of those buckles for securing luggage. So that's the plan for the rear of the vehicle. So this is the back of the vehicle. There is a false floor right here. The battery is located right under that. You can see the charging system hooked up now, the trickle charger. So what we're going to be doing back here is putting the amplifier back here. And so we can either just raise that floor up and put it in there, and hopefully there's no issues with heating, or we can build a false floor with a plexiglass top and some vents and go that way, directly connected to the battery here, and then run the cabling through to the vehicle right there. So we should have a good 5-channel amplifier located right there. We will be running the 5th channel to the subwoofer. We will be running the rear channel to the speakers in the back that are currently mono fill. We will be wiring those up in stereo. We'll be running front left and right to the doors, and then we will be running front positive and front left positive and front right positive to the center channel speaker for front fill. All right, so that's the plan for the audio system in the SL65 AMG. I have to still buy the amplifier and figure out buying the subs and take it over to the audio shop so they can take a look and see what they're going to do with the subwoofer. I really prefer 2 small woofers for more accurate tight bass rather than a larger woofer with more boom. So I think I'm going to go with either 2 8s or 2 10-inch JL audios. That should be plenty of low frequency. I'm more into deep low bass than I am the hard-hitting kick bass. So I'll update you guys as I get more, but for now, please subscribe to my channel. Please like this video, and we'll see you next time. What is this?
5.0, baby.
5.0. What is this?
5.0, baby.
5.0. All right, turn the music down. All right. Dude, this thing's sick. Hell yeah. This thing got no horsepower, but all the torque.
Tons of torque.
Turn the lights on.
I gotta remember, they're on the left.
Dude, it's so good though.
It's a great car.
It's peppy.
Yeah, it is peppy. And you can do some pretty cheap stuff to it to get it going, you know?
Supercharger? Whose car is this?
Ryan Wallace.
Oh, Ryan's.
Yeah, Ryan's car, yep.
Dude, this thing's fun. This is literally
I don't remember how to put the rag top down, but I think
it's all manual. I think you just pop 2 things.
Latches here?
Right here.
Oh yeah, right here. Yeah,
These two, and it just flops back. My friend in high school had the same exact car. It's stock, right? Completely stock?
Yep, completely stock. It's so funny because, like, when you were growing up, you were just like, this car has so much horsepower. This is great.
Yeah.
And then when you get older,
it's in the 200s.
Yeah, when you learn that it's only like 270 something, you're like, what?
Oh, look at these two. This is a fun car, man.
And the sound.
You buy this thing?
There's no better sound than this exhaust here. So good. It's got a boost gauge,
but no boost.
Yeah, you never know. Though.
All vacuum?
Yeah, I think so.
If that thing goes up, I'll freak. No, no boost. 0. Is that floored? Remember when this was like the fastest car ever? No, it's peppy. It's good.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's got exhaust pods. It might have headers.
I think it does have exhaust.
We just need to do a burnout. That's all we need to do.
Now that's what this thing will do for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do a burnout.
Now I'm going to do a burnout. Anyway, we'll take it for a quick little trip, but that's it.
All right.
Yeah.
it's 100% soft? We never got the bit popped.
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
Oh! Oh! Is like got the burble tune. You hear it backfire?
Oh yeah, big time.
It's got the tune. What is it, a Beamer? Yeah, BMW with the burble tune. Oh, perfect. Oh my God, this is amazing. Please turn. Oh my God. Yeah, it's like I mean, you can't rip it through here because everybody's in the car. They'll be knocking on his door. What you doing? Burble tuning. This thing's sick. Thing is so. That thing sounds like utter crap.
It does.
Seriously, sounds bad. No boost. All the gauges, none of the boost. Dude, I can't wait to put this on the channel. 5-0. Oh!
It's tight.
Yeah, I shifted it into first when I was in it.
It's too tight.
Feels like it's got like maybe like some kind of shift kit. Like what do you call it? Short shifter.
Yeah. This sounds so good.
Boost. It's ready in case there's ever any supercharger. This thing with a little bit of boost would be fun as hell. Just like 6 or 7 PSI, like blower on it. Oh my God. Go out and tear this place apart.
Alright, so if I come back by here a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna eat ribs at 7. So you got a good hour and 15 minutes. Over here at these places. These two. This thing's fun, man. That was awesome.
Alright, brother.
Alright.
See you, man.
Say goodbye, channel.
Later, man.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old, tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. I already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes. Okay, no height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. And we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is gonna go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom, and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $1193, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice, modern looking high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the Supercar Street Racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville.
Wait. Hang on, I gotta zoom in. Where'd it go?
Hey, what is that? I see
that?
What is that?
Hold on.
What is that?
you see this? Why is it circling our house? I have no idea. What the fuck is that? Look at that! Oh my goodness! What is it? It keeps circling us.
All right, here goes Patricia ripping the plaid. Go for it. That wasn't to the floor, was it?
No.
Dude, I can see your wrinkles. You can get so close. And he failed. It's ridiculous. No wheels. Lid falls off. Look, I'm over it. Really? Fine. Good riddance. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we have everything fun going on, except for the cars going by and ruining my shop. But today I have had enough of my crappy shop vac, and we have a brand new Craftsman shop vac right here, right now, to be opened on the channel. And this is the CMX EVB E17040, 5 horsepower, 4-gallon shop vac, and right here, right now, we didn't have both of our cameras on it, now we do. And right here, right now, we take out our trusty Smith & Wesson to open this. And the lights went off. I am so unprepared. Let's get this thing open. What do you think? Bought from Ace Hardware. No sponsorship whatsoever, of course, involved in this. And we will open this box and see what is inside of this cardboard condom, waiting to be opened for my 10 or 15 fans that will actually watch this video. And inside the box we have this lovely Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac sitting there, looking so good, ready for you guys to enjoy. Right on top of the box we already have a nice attachment hose here. And then inside we have an extension here and here. And then really threw everything into the box. Like this brush attachment and this little side attachment thing for like getting into the carpet. And then we have the literal shop vac with nothing else in it, no kind of instructions, no nothing unless it's inside, which it very well could be inside of this unit. And taking the side off is as easy as this. looks like we won't have the same problem that we did with my other stupid shop vac, and that is that the side would come off no matter what you did. It would come off if you didn't want it to come off. And inside of the box, I call it a box, it's actually the shop vac, we have this instruction manual here, and we have this other attachment right here. Now, already noticing that there's not really a place to put the attachments, which is kind of annoying. I guess you can just keep them inside there, but like they'll get dirty. Oh, okay, they go on the back here. In here? They do, they go on the back. I didn't even see this little back pocket, but the attachments all go back here to sit in their wonderful little attachment condom. And next we will take a look at that attachment area. So here's our hose. And it looks like we just put this back on. Like so. Attach it like that. Like that. And there's a place here for something on both sides. I'm assuming it's these nice long, like that. The hose then clips directly on, which will be difficult with one hand. But it looks like it is on there. I think that's where these go. I'm gonna break out the instruction manual. All right, I have these guys in the wrong place, of course. It says they go in the tool caddy. Can't go that way. Guessing they go this way. Like that is what it's showing in the looks like the hose goes around the top and the tools all go in the caddy thingy. So there's actually two more. What do we do with the it's showing all the accessories in here. Extension ones can be stored in a tool caddy mounted on the back of the drum, and all the accessories. Okay, how are you supposed to? I guess you store this. Well, that's how I'm going to do it. I don't really care what they want, but that's how I decided to do it, even though it shows here shows everything stored in the back, but I don't understand how they expect you to do that. It doesn't really make sense. There's not enough. Maybe this could go in there, this brush, but I don't see how. I guess it can go like that. That's fine. And that is the Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac. Now let's take a look at how it actually works. And the Craftsman shop vac has a 15-foot cord, which unfortunately has no place to store it. So you will have to figure that out on your own. But let's get this thing opened up and checked out. There's a 15-foot cord there coming around to the extension outlet. And I guess at that point you would want your hose, maybe an extension, which doesn't come out. Like that. Yep. Goes like that. And then usually you probably use this thing. And let's see if this thing will pick up some dirt. That is the Craftsman. Now let's take a look at how you store the accessories when you're ready to quit. Okay, we are ready to store this. Let's see how we actually do that. Let's take off this. First, this extension. And then this has a clip on the back. Very difficult in one hand. And that comes right off as well. And they can be stored in this tool caddy, which this thing still doesn't really go in there, but we will use it anyway. And then the cord, the lovely cord, is supposed to go right here, right now. That is the Craftsman, I call it a Black & Decker Craftsman shop vac. Alright, we are ready to store the Craftsman. Let's go ahead and get this cord all nice and wrapped up. And there's not really a convenient way to store the cord on this device, so we're just going to store it in the caddy, like so. Just like this. And we'll put our Craftsman shop vac back in the area where the old piece of crap was. Our shop vac will live right here for the foreseeable future, and we could actually probably store the hose a little bit better. Like that. Guys, I do like the Craftsman shop vac. It is very powerful. It is so powerful, in fact, that it likes to suck up the actual carpet here. And this is what it did to the carpet because it was so strong. And yes, it is a good deal. It's $100 at Ace Hardware because I wanted to buy something local. Go pick one up. Craftsman 5 horsepower shop vac. See you guys next time. Supercar Street Racing. Look at this dude. Birdage with his mouth open. Birdage, what are you doing on my pool deck? Why don't you just jump in? The water feels so good. Hey, what's up everybody? We are back with Higgsfield AI again, and we are going to take a look at Nano Banana. Now, Nano Banana is cool. It allows you to produce images from just other pictures or reference material, and we're going to do thumbnails for this video. I thought it would be fun if we tried to create thumbnails for this actual video. So looking here at Nano Banana over here, and you can see I've already uploaded the Higgsfield logo right here. Now let's upload a picture of me. So let's find one. And to do that, I have a special folder here with selfies in it. Let's find that. And let's just pick one of my awesome pictures here like this one. So we just added this as reference material for Nano Banana. So then all you have to do is go down to the bottom and select the model, and we're using Nano Banana Pro. You can select the aspect ratio. Now it's going to be 16:9 for YouTube thumbnails, but for Instagram and TikTok it is going to be a different aspect ratio. So we don't need that right now though. So let's concentrate on that. File size, so we'll keep it on 1K. You can select how many files you want to produce. Let's go ahead and produce 4, and then we have to type a prompt in. Create a thumbnail for Higgsfield AI and Nano Banana Pro. Now we're going to let this guy go ahead and generate 4 thumbnails. Check it out. So all these are in the queue right now. They all say in progress. We're just waiting for Nano Banana Pro to do its magic here, and everything is in the prompt. And if you want to, you can also go to ChatGPT. All I'm going to do in this case is copy this. I'm going to go back to Higgsfield. Now there's our first creation right there. This is cool. This is awesome. It's exactly what I wanted. That is so freaking cool. And the other ones are still going. It's actually a good thumbnail. Let's let that go, and then we'll paste our new one. Here's our ChatGPT prompt. It's pretty extensive, and I'm curious to see how Nano Banana Pro handles this from ChatGPT. I definitely love the Higgsfield logo here that it created from my reference material. All right, we're going to go ahead and produce 2 of these because we have 2 already in progress. All right, we got another creation here. Look at the Nano Banana Pro thumbnail that Higgsfield created here for itself, this actual video. Now we're waiting for 6 more to generate, and then we're going to have to show you guys Kling 2.6 and WAN 2.5. We got a couple more. This one just literally took my picture, expanded it, and put Higgsfield and Nano Banana Pro on it, which is fine. Here's another one. While those are going, let's go to ChatGPT and create some interesting content. Tell me 5 jokes about, we got 5 jokes about bananas coming. So we're just waiting on these, but in the meantime, while those are creating, we can go ahead and switch to video. And what we want to check out today is Kling 2.6 first. We're going to delete this reference video. Check it out, guys. Look at all the Nano Banana Pro thumbnails that are going into this video. So awesome. I love it. Okay, we're in Kling 2.6. Let's go ahead and feed this a reference image. I just saved this. Select that. And this guy is going to talk about a banana. Let's go ahead and put that in and generate this video. Let's go ahead and do another one and another one. Create. And all we're doing now is feeding the audio to Kling 2.6. Let's go back to images and see what we got. All right, we still have 3 in progress, but we have some nice thumbnails here for our video ready to rock. We got 3 left still in Nano Banana Pro. All right, we have 1 ready. Let's see what it does.
I told my banana a joke. It didn't laugh. It just split. Why do bananas never feel lonely? Because they hang out in bunches. I tried to eat a banana quietly, but it still made a peeling noise. Why did the banana go to the doctor? It wasn't peeling very well. This place defies everything I know. The universe is far stranger and more alive than I ever imagined. This place, it's nothing like anything I've ever seen. The air, the plants, it's alive in a way I can't explain. Every rule I knew about life and landscapes just doesn't apply here. The universe is far stranger and more alive. This is not just a new world, it's a reminder that the universe is far stranger and more alive than I ever imagined. Every rule I've learned about landscapes, colors, and life no longer applies here. This is like nothing I've ever seen. The universe is far stranger and more alive than I lived in.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing.
Welcome to Second Car Street Racing. Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Second Car Street Racing, brother of Supercar Street Racing.
So guys, make sure you check out Higgsfield.ai. Go ahead and check out also Kling 2.6 and WAN 2.5 and Nano Banana Pro. We got to get out of here though. We got to go to lunch. Peace out. Is go ahead and bend them whichever direction you want. So if you want them to be shaped a certain way, you just grab the root here and you just kind of look at the base of the stock and you just kind of bend it and it should stay. And then you can bend these to whatever shape you like. See how they just kind of stay where you're going? And then once you get those shaped out how you like, should be good to go. They look awesome. This one I never kind of fanned out. So if you just kind of bend them, they will stay in that position. And if you don't know how, get somebody who does to help you out. Just like that. And we do have 2 plants ready to rock. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so happy to see you once again in Studio B. We are recording from Studio B right now. You can see Supercar Street Racing right behind us playing on the television right there while we do a live show for you guys right here on this video. And today you could see we finally replaced our old blown apart artificial trees that were in the front yard. Now what happens to these guys is basically Florida is relentless. The wind, the rain, the humidity is relentless. Anything outside of your house is going to have to be replaced in 2 to 3 years, no matter what. It's just a thing. You always buy warranties if you can on anything that's going to be outside. Everything wears out, including the furniture. It's just a way of life in sunny, hot, humid Florida. Now these trees were in the backyard on my patio. They sat there for a while, but when I built the front patio, if you go back and check that video, I moved them from the back to the front, and I will get some more for the back patio so that it also looks fly, because these are awesome. And they make so many different kinds of trees and plants here. I want to show you a few of them. Now these are the 5-foot artificial palms right here. They are $118. They also have this bird of paradise right here. They have the cedar topiary in both 3 and 4-foot versions. They also have these 5-foot cedar topiaries, and they are quite expensive, $269 for 2. Make sure that's what you want. I think I might buy those for the garage, right on each side when you come up into the driveway, right against the garage. Now this is a artificial Dracania. Looks pretty cool. It is 4 feet tall. It's $64. And right here, a cool artificial eucalyptus tree. I think that might look cool somewhere in the back around the pool area. Here is a 6-foot ficus for $114 also. Here's a Monstera Deliciosa plant, 4.5 feet tall, faux Swiss cheese floor plant. Here's an artificial olive tree for only $79. And there's the 5-foot artificial palm trees back again. Now these guys are sitting at a solid 4.5 star reviews. I love the way the palm trees came out. You do have to go ahead and shape them the way you like them. When you get them, you'll take them and actually bend the bottom so that you get a nice natural looking plant wherever you want it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and order a bunch. What's inside, you get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. It looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're exploring something that literally changes filmmaking forever. I'm talking about Higgsfield Cinema Studio, a brand new cinematic AI workflow that lets everybody, including you and me, create film quality shots without film school, without a camera crew, and without learning complicated 3D software. This might be the most creator-friendly cinematic engine I've ever touched, and today we're going to build a real shot together right here on screen. So here's the headline. Higgsfield has created one tool, Cinema Studio, that takes a single frame and builds it into an actual cinematic shot. Not a slideshow, not an animated filter, a real cinematic clip. And what makes it special is its focus. Cinema Studio isn't trying to be everything, it's trying to be the best cinematic generator in the world. You start with a frame, one drawing, one photo, one reference, and Higgsfield turns it into a finished film shot. Now, why does this matter? Because this isn't theory anymore. AI cinema used to be a dream. Now it's real, and Higgsfield is ahead ahead of the race. Cinema Studio competes directly with VEO, Kling, and platforms reselling them, but Higgsfield solved something those platforms are still struggling with, and of course, you know what this is, consistency. You know how most AI generators make you run 40 versions hoping one looks good? Cinema Studio nails cinematic results on purpose. It's not by luck. Now, how Cinema Studio works is traditional video editors ask you to describe the shot using long prompts, right? Cinema Studio isn't a prompt pane. You choose a frame, you choose a cinematic style, you adjust 3 or 4 artistic sliders, shadows, motions, lens feel. It handles the rest for you. You're basically directing a movie using choices, not instruction. Now, the real story is creator first. Higgsfield's whole mission is to be the most creator-friendly platform. It removes friction from every single stage of filmmaking. There's no GPUs, there's no paid plugins, no composition layering, no 8-hour render. This opens filmmaking to creators, agencies, YouTubers, wedding editors, automotive channels, everyone. All right, let's jump into Higgsfield Cinema Studio right now and actually build a cinematic shot together. I'm gonna generate a scene based on SCSR content. So I'm gonna just put this in right into Cinema Studio. Let's see what happens. So it's asking me what resolution. You can do 4K, you can do 2K, you can do 1K. I'm gonna go ahead and paste this in right now. And it says it's gonna generate, it's gonna cost 4. And there we go. We click generate. Let's see what happens. Now you can see my prompt there. A cinematic slow motion shot of a Corvette drifting through neon city rain, sparks against the pavement, water spraying, brutal, shutter streaks, teal, and orange grading. It says it's in progress. Now, I did not upload any image or video, but you can upload an image or a video for it to reference. Let's see how it does without a reference point. And then if it doesn't do well, we'll try again with one. All right, it is still editing, so we're just waiting for that to finish now. And here is our finished shot right here. Now that made the image. Now, when we click video, we can go into our image generations. We can pick our Corvette and we can do it again. We can paste the same thing in. We can put it in for any amount of time we want here, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and generate this. So we generated our start image, and we generated our video. It's coming up right now. All right, it is done with our video. Let's take a look and see how we did here. All-wheel drive Corvette, huh? Nice. That came out really good. That's our Corvette, and it did follow the prompt. Let's try one more. Let's go to image. Let's type in a man is next to his studio. Let's go ahead and put in one reference. So I uploaded a picture of my studio. There it is right there. I'm now going to upload a picture of me. Uploaded a picture of me. And I'm going to say a man is standing next to a studio. Let's see if it can handle that on the image generation. Okay, it is generating our picture right now, which then we can put into a video. Okay, we're waiting for our picture to get done now. It says in progress. And see how we used both of our reference photos down here. One picture of my studio, one picture of me, and look at that. Check that out. That is so real looking. It's insane. All right, so now what we can do is take this and create a video with it in Cinema Studio. Let's click on video. Let's paste in my prompt. I pasted in a whole prompt about a man going into the studio when it's the end of the world. And we're gonna get rid of the old Corvette. We're gonna put a start frame in there, and we're gonna use our picture that we just generated. Okay, our picture is now uploaded as a character reference or a photo reference. So we're gonna go ahead and click generate, see what happens. Okay, our video is done. Let's check it out and see what they did. So inside the studio, it's definitely the end of the world. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I thought it would be fun to try another image here. So let's go into the image generator and delete all these. Let's add a new image. Here's our uploaded image, and it went ahead and selected it as a reference. Let's upload another one. Now I just uploaded a picture of my house, the golf cart, and the scooters. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a prompt. I put a man is standing next to his power sports and car. And let's go ahead and generate one and see what it does with those two. All right, here is our finished picture. It looks pretty cool. That is awesome. Came out really, really good. Okay, we went ahead and uploaded that picture. That is now our picture reference. We're gonna say a man is walking around his car and golf cart, inspecting both. Gonna be 10 seconds long. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick a camera movement. You have a bunch of choices to choose from. You've got handheld, drone shot. Let's do drone shot and go ahead and generate this. And our video is done. Let's see what it did. It definitely did what I asked it to. Let's go ahead and download that. Even has sound. Shall we try one more? Let's go ahead and upload something else to the image generator. And I am uploading another selfie of myself, and it added that to the image reference. Let's do one more. I've got some more very cool house stuff that I just shot. Got a bunch of really cool photos that I just took with a really good camera. And I just uploaded that second shot, and I updated our prompt here. Amanda's standing next to his power sports and car and scooter, admiring them. Let's go ahead and generate. And it is generating. Okay, our picture is done generating. We can go ahead and download that. It came out good. Now we're gonna take that and make a video of it. Let's go to video. Let's put our start frame in, and let's put a movement in, and we'll do a jib down and generate. It is generating our video. And it is done. Let's check it out. Very cool. This is awesome. Now think about it, YouTubers, filmmakers, ad agencies, wedding creators, indie directors, anyone who wants cinematic results fast. You can build film sequences before you shoot them. You can pre-visualize entire movies. You can storyboard in motion, or you can build complete scenes, full special effects, lens choices, depth, camera movement, right inside a browser. All right, guys. So that is a look at Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. So check it out. The link will be in the description for Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. We're out of here, guys. Take it easy. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now. So please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was going to paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this hole in the wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got to see exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here, and so they will start up there in the corner in one direction, and then they will start, sorry you weren't even watching, they will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern, and then on the second run we will come down with this pattern, and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran 2 more on each bank so that there will be 6 switched lights, and then we have 2 unswitched, one right there and one that'll be coming out of the ceiling over there. This is the part on this wall and this wall and this wall where we have to start worrying about cables behind the wall when we cover the wall, so we have to be measuring and ready to cut foam to get our cables out. So everything else, I framed up the Echo Show 15 mount, so that's the mount where it's going to be. I have the power ready for it here. That TV is ready to be mounted. I have the second TV mount on the TV inside. It's a older television that's going to be right here. It's a 32-inch. The 250-inch TVs go there, and they are in the living room waiting for the Govee LED immersive lighting to come in. I have one set coming in today. For this TV, it's going to be a challenge because they're made for 50-inch TVs, but this is a 43, so I'm going to do a method that I saw online by raising the LED strips up every like half an inch to take up space. That goes there. These two have immersive LED. And then this one, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because it's a 32. I want to try to do something cool with this one, but I don't know what is going to be behind it yet. So that's our update for now. I will keep you guys posted as I go. Please join the live stream and let me know what you think. And it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go.
You need salt on your fries.
Oh. No. Too late.
There you go.
We are so blessed to have the company Lumery sponsoring the channel, and they sent us an 8-pack of their retaining wall lights to look at. We're going to get these opened up today, take a look, and install them over at Rich's house on his bar. So let's go. Inside of the actual carton, we can see right here and right now that they do look like this. And that is a good look at how they look, and they have a jumper wire on them and the light is at the bottom, and they just go on the wall underneath the lip just like that, or it looks like you can flip them over so that they can use the other way like that. So they can mount either way, and then this is hidden up underneath the wall, just like that. Okay, so it makes it so you can light up a wall and you don't see the bracket. As indicated right here on the front in the picture, bracket is hidden by this little ledge on top of the wall. So that is what one looks like. Let's get them all unboxed now and see if they gave us a power supply. I don't think they did. These are the rest of the lights, but there is no power supply. You will need a 12-volt power supply with these to get them working. So you will use a landscape lighting transformer that converts 114 volts to 12 to 24 volts. And that is all that is included. So we will have to order a low voltage transformer for this. I do not have one. I had one, but I purged it, I believe, so I don't think I have that anymore. I'll have to check. Double check, I do not have a transformer for this. I wish I would have kept the one that I had, but I didn't think that I would ever have a use for one of those small transformers. So I do not have a transformer to put these in with for Rich. I will have to order one for him, and I will get on the horn to Amazon right now and get that ordered so that we can continue this project. Because yeah, you cannot do this without a transformer. It is not the type of kit that comes with its own power. You must provide power for it. So I will show you guys at the end of the video what transformer I did order for the Lumery retaining wall light kit. We'll need a 24-watt transformer for this. You can see on the back here that you get 8 of these, and they take input voltage of 12 to 24 volts AC or DC, and they have a 3-watt per light requirement. So let's find an appropriate transformer that is 24 watts. End up ordering a transformer for $13 total for this guy. There was a coupon for it. We'll discuss that at the end of the video. Now we just have to wait for that transformer to come in. Okay, the second part of the equation did come in for Rich's lights, and that is the 12-volt 30-watt power supply that we got for like 13 bucks off of Amazon. So these will work with Smart Life, the actual app, and then this will provide power to it, and I will have to hardwire this into these lights. And that's all we need to do, except to get over to Rich's house when it's nice and cool outside and get these things installed. All right, we do have the Lumery lights set up now in the bathroom. These are the Lumery smart retaining wall lights, and this is how you would set them up on a wall next to your house. And they do have the ability to kind of pivot on this mount. So it works pretty good here to demo them. I'm not going to install them on a real final surface yet, but we are in the point right now where I've added both of them to the Lumery app by hitting the plus sign. They did show up and they did add to the app, so they are available in the app. Now it says to pair them, you unplug for 5 seconds, and then you plug it back in and hold any key on the remote control. Okay, so I unplugged and replugged them. They would not pair, but it was pretty easy. All I had to do was hold this group button until they paired, and now they are all controlled via this remote control now. So we can go to RGB mode, or we can change the brightness here to low or high. And then we have a lot more options in the app, but I wanted to step back here and let you see these guys as they light up. It's kind of a cool idea even for an inside place. Like, these would kind of work on under cabinet lighting. Honestly, they'd be cool for under cabinet lighting. And then you can change the color temperature if you just want white or warm white. And then I do believe everything else is available from the app, but you can see here how they mount. There's just a metal plate here, and then these are twistable. You can turn this however you want. If you want it to shine more on the outside, you turn it out. And yeah, so these are the Lumery. These are actually promised to Rich for his house. I went into the Lumery app and changed the scene setting to gorgeous. And that's kind of what it looked like right there with the gorgeous mode selected. You can sync these together so you can make them into one group, or you can control them separately. And of course, we only have 2 of them out of the box right now. And there are actually 8 in this kit. So this is gonna look cool on a bar. So this is going to actually be underneath a bar, all the way up against Rich's bar, and replace an old LED light strip that failed. But that is for a second video to install these. The first video is just talking about the actual product and showing you kind of a little demo of them. But there are more in the box, and I am just using this 12 volt 30 watt power supply for them. It was very cheap. I'll put a link in the description to that as well. Let's throw it into the studio for Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see these on Amazon. Hey guys, you just saw us check out the Lumery retaining wall lights, and Lumery was so generous to send these to Supercar Street Racing. Now let's take a look at Lumery showing you how to use the app to operate the lights. Alright, you just saw Lumery showing you how to use their app. Now let's take a look at them showing you how waterproof these awesome retaining wall lights are. All right, you just saw from Lumery, those lights went right underwater and had no issues whatsoever. Now let's take a look at Lumery Company unboxing their own lights. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video, and I hope you buy through our links in the description. It helps us out so much, and you don't even have to buy this. You can buy anything you want. Go ahead and check out the Lumery 7-inch smart LED hardscape lights, and we'll see you next time on the channel. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have 7 million projects going at the same time, and it's mind-numbing. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing here with the Go 4 Wild decorative hose hanger here. And so this is going to go on both sides of my house. We have a hose outlet on both sides. I already got the hoses for it. They are the expandable hoses like I have been buying, and I enjoy those hoses, so I bought 2 more. So these are going to go on either side, and as you can see here, we have the decorative part of this, and I kind of like this star. I have 2 of these. There's another one in the box right there, and this is actually for the home theater, so that's a separate thing. But yeah, so this is the guy right here. Comes with 2 pieces. Here's the instruction manual for it. So it looks like it shows you how to put it in studs or in concrete. I actually have a set of concrete screws. So this should be pretty easy to install. They give you like huge, we're not going to use those. We're going to use my concrete drill bit and concrete screws to put them in the stucco. So here is something that needs to be removed. So we need to cut that right off. Let's grab our scissors right now and cut this off and take a look at how this thing goes together. Yep, that's just the installation screws, which we don't need. We're using the screws that are designed to go into stucco or concrete. You just drill out a small hole, and these are awesome screws. They go right in. They come with a little bit and everything. But it looks pretty simple here. It looks like basically you hang this part. You hang this on the wall first, level it out and everything. So it's easy to level these out, because you do one side, put the level on it, mark the other side, and then drill the other side so it's level. So after this is hung up on the wall, it looks like let's see if they want you to, so they say to remove the bolts. Remove 2 pre-assembled bolts. Okay, yeah, they want you to actually put it together first. So you actually take these 2 screws out, and then you attach it to here. And I guess it doesn't matter either way. I mean, it's the same thing. These are pretty cool. They're pretty sturdy feeling, pretty heavy. It says they can handle 150-foot hose. We're going to find out. But let's grab the tripod and put this thing together. And we are back with the, what is it called? Go for Wild decorative hose hanger here. So they ask you to remove the 2 screws out of the side here. Oh, there, Allen. Wasn't expecting Allen's key, any of his keys. I wonder if they give you a Allen wrench. I bet they do. They do. Pretty funny. They decide to use Allen's and they have to supply you with a wrench rather than just using, you know, standard screw. It kind of doesn't make sense. So, you have 2 of these guys, but it looks like you just insert like that. Pretty simple. And then right here, 1 screw goes in like this. Really don't know how high to put these things on the wall. That's pretty much it. That side's in. They just come in 2 pieces, I bet, for shipping. And here is the second one of Allen's key. Pretty much this one's done, folks. Just remember, don't put it in backwards. Star's got to face forward when you're... So there it is, all assembled. Let's grab the other guy. Number 2 out of the box. There we have numero dos. Man, they give you some beefy screws. I guess thinking that the hoses are heavy, they give you pretty beefy screws, but you're going into concrete, so. Here's number 2. I'm actually in an unboxing mood today, so I've got a bunch of stuff to unbox for this project. Waiting on speaker wire to finish the 65-inch 4K bedroom project. So that should be here today, in which case I can get up in the attic tomorrow morning when it's cooler and pull the wires and run them down through the tap. So that's coming. There's our second one. And our second hardware here, which we don't need. We'll keep the Allen wrenches as a gift. Allen's key, as the stereo channel likes to call it. Steve Willison. Easy assembly process right here. And yet, I am fumbling with it. Then we take the Allen's key here. That one feels a little bit stripped, but it went right in. And number 2. This one is complete. Now I'm going to show you guys the hardware we're going to use to install this on the walls outside. Back again, guys. These are the Wedget concrete screws. These are awesome, awesome, awesome for stucco concrete. They come with this bit, this drill bit. So what you do is drill a hole at least the length of the fastener. Otherwise, these will bottom out and you won't be able to get them in. So you go drill it at least that long, and then all you do is it comes with this bit. Comes with that bit. You just use this bit in your drill and drive that thing right into the wall. Super, super easy. They're called Wedget concrete screws. If you guys need to put anything in not drywall, into concrete or stucco or masonry, these things are freaking awesome. I use them everywhere. That's what we're going to use to install these guys. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get this installed. I brought my level out here, and what we're doing is going to mark center of the hose, level this out like this. Make sure it's right in the center of the pipe. Levels right there. So that's the center. That's what I'm going to work off of to get this guy installed. So my mark is here. I'm going to go right there. Looks pretty centered. Yep. Just going to mark one side here. That's where our first bit is going to go, our first screw. So we got our Wedget concrete screws here. They come with this drill bit, masonry bit. We're going to go at least the depth of the screw, which is 1 inch, I believe. Yep. Okay, perfect. Now it came also with a hex driver that fits it. Put that on our drill. And there is the first one. I screwed it in too much. Just like that. Now we got to get it level and mark the other one. I brought the small level for that. Right there. And we'll get the other screw in there now. There we go. Good to go. Now we'll get out our brand new hose. We really need a new spigot there. To do that, we have to turn off the water. And I bet you that won't come out. Here's our brand new expandable hose. 100 feet. Go ahead and hook that up. I'm going to replace this spigot for sure. I just don't know when. And let's get it wrapped. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. I put this too low. I'm gonna leave it, but see how it's touching the spigot almost? That needs to be higher on the other side of the house. I'll end up moving this one eventually. Okay, so there's that. And here's the free sprayer that it comes with. Yeah, I'm gonna make that higher on the other side. Almost wish I had a little hook. Yeah, that's not good. Perfect. And that's it, guys. It is installed. It should actually be up right around here. On the other side, I'm going to get it another 6 inches or so. Looks good though. Came out really nice. What do you guys think? Looks awesome to me. All right, over here on the other side, working on the other one, where I won't make that mistake twice. And I forgot my pen. Of course. Center of this is right here. Right there. Center again here. There, kind of where that dirt is. That puts our center right about there. I like it up higher over here, so I'll make that mistake twice. So we're gonna go right there. Just like that. Let's get our screws out and our bit. Perfect. I know that's the right bit. Why is it not fit? It came with the thing. Get it leveled. Right there. Oh, we marked it up a little bit. That sucks. Probably touch it up with something. Got a little bit of the drill on it. Dropped it. All right, driving the concrete screw in now. How does that thing is mounted? I guess if this thing leaks. Yep. Yeah, this thing's leaking like crazy. I'm taking this thing off. Have to end up getting a new one if I want another Y adapter on here. This actually is already wired over to the spigot over in the garden, so yeah. All right, let's get our hose out. They give you an extra washer and a nice sprayer nozzle. All right. Yeah, that's much better. That other one's too low. Looks pretty good. Let's get our sprayer nozzle. These all come with a free nozzle, which isn't actually free, you're paying for it, but they all come with one. Cool. Awesome. Looks so good. I like it better up higher. Very nice, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. There'll be links in the description. Please like and subscribe for me. Have a good day. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen where it is dark, but today we got an exciting thing happening. The Tesla Model S Plaid is sitting here so fly and so fresh, and today we are going to be taking this thing to the Tesla dealership because we have gotten something in for the inside of this thing that we have been waiting for a couple of months and also been waiting for like a half a year. Let's go ahead and get in the Model S Plaid and take it to the Tesla dealership. What's up, guys? We are out in the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and we are heading over to the Tesla dealership. So that's our current situation now, but unfortunately we probably just got behind a super slow individual. But anyway, yeah, we're heading to Tesla right now to go ahead and see if we can get our seats installed. I did also notice another problem just now, and that is car will not connect to Wi-Fi. I tried both my house Wi-Fi and my hotspot, and neither one works. So I'm gonna let them know. Maybe it'll be fixed with a reset, or maybe they're gonna have to probably flash the software for the new seats, I would guess. We'll figure it out, but it won't connect to Wi-Fi right now, so it won't update the software. Yeah, let's get on over to the Tesla dealer now and see if we can get some sport seats put in, guys. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Black did not come in. They never told me what actual color did come in, but they did do a quick turnaround. They got the seats in a week and a half, and I did message the service department yesterday, and they said that they opened the box and verified that the correct seats were actually there. So I am en route again to waste a whole nother day to get my new sport seats put in at the Tesla dealership. While they do that, I'll probably borrow one of their loaner cars and go ahead and go get some breakfast and all that stuff. But yeah, we're headed up to Tesla right now. We'll update you guys next time we have some more relevant information for you. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck, and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. I'm in a Cybertruck, guys. I never thought that I would be able to try one of these out, and check this out. I'm in a crazy Cybertruck. It is the strangest feeling to drive this thing. It's so big, but yet it turns like on a dime with the 4-wheel steering. But the 4-wheel steering is insane. Like, it makes the sharpest turns of any car I've ever been in, even like super sports cars. And right now I'm headed up to see Jared, and I'm gonna drive right up to his window. All right, we're gonna go in here and surprise Jared with the Cybertruck. This is basically it. I have a Founders Edition Cybertruck, and it looks like this. It's got fingerprints all over it. People have written on it. It's got a scratch right here. Pretty good scratch. But now we got to go in here and see Jared and let him take a look at it. We are, unfortunately, another bad problem at the Tesla dealership. There is a stuck bolt on my seats. Like, how does that happen? I have no idea. But apparently I'm driving the Cybertruck for a minute. Found out it was on chill mode, not sport mode, so that's why it was so slow. Just waiting to see if my car is going to be ready today. So we are headed back to Joe's house in the Cybertruck. We'll update you guys when we hear about the car, hopefully today. All right, we're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. Like, I was backing up and I was using the GPS. I mean, I'm still putting half away, but I thought that I was like way more than that. And also when I went to back in from the driveway, I tried to get it in this slot right here, and it just was like way too big. And so I pulled the golf cart out here, and then I went ahead and backed it down right down the center, and I could have come over here another 3 or 4 feet, but I just figured, you know what, I'll just back it in here, plug it right into the charger, and then let it charge up for a couple hours at least. Yeah, man, this thing, look at this. This thing is in here. Supercar Street Racing Garage is full of Cybertruck action. Now I gotta pull the golf cart through this tiny little slot. I don't know if I can make it back in. That is a smallish hole to fit a biggish vehicle. Let's see. Maybe. There's actually plenty of room in here for this thing and the Cybertruck, but the Cybertruck's too long. But as of right now, this guy's chilling in here, and it doesn't fit at all. So fire. Okay, it's dark, 7 a.m. and I can't see. Parked this outside last night because it doesn't fit in the garage. The car supposedly is ready. It was ready probably right when they closed last night, but I wasn't about to run over there at 6:30 p.m. and try to grab the car. Kept the Cybertruck overnight, took it out last night, ripped it all night long. Going to grab the car. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Second of all, I must have slept weird on my neck because I have robot neck. So yeah, I'm on the way to grab the car, and this guy just pulled right out in front of us. All right, it took me a minute, but I found the car. It is parked right over here. It's 7 a.m. Saturday. Look at the crazy tent. But this is the first look at the sports seat. Can't see anything. Got sports seats, so oh, these are sick. You can't see them. It's too dark. These are way more firm than the stock seats. I'll show you these when the daylight comes up. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. These are the retrofit seats. You might not be able to see them amazingly well in here, but they are pretty cool. They're higher than the other seats, so be aware if you get these. They are on the lowest they'll go, and they're a little bit higher, so just be aware if you get these. They sit a little bit higher than normal, not too much. They do have the Plaid logo, as you can see right here. They look awesome. They are more fitting of a Plaid than the regular Model S seats, which are a little bit comfortable and not very sporty. So yeah, this is what they look like from top to bottom, the sport seats in the Plaid. They look cool, and then also you get the back seats. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Check it out in the center as well. It definitely gives the car a more sporty feel, and it looks a lot better than the factory seats. Yeah, that's a look at the back. Now here's a lit look at the front. You can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. The only thing that I'm kind of bummed about is that the backs are not carbon fiber. For that amount of money, they probably should have been carbon. They're just regular plastic, but I'm sure somebody will come out with a carbon fiber back for those seats, and as soon as they do, I am getting that somehow. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. These are available in the Tesla app. If you have a Plaid or a Model S, I think can also do it. You can go into your app and go to interior upgrades, and you can order yourself the new Tesla Model S sport seats, and they are about $6,000, and they will retrofit these to your car. They have to upgrade the software and do all that to make these work, so it is kind of a process. But go onto the Tesla app, go into the upgrade section, you will see these beautiful Model S Plaid sport seats available in there, and you can order your own. And guys, thank you so much for 72,000 subscribers this morning as I counted. It's huge for us. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and buy all of your Amazon merch through our affiliate links in the description. Leave us a comment, tell us what you think, and throw some hate down in the comments for the Cybertruck also, because people love that. And we'll talk to you guys later. Aw, Bubba, you love Squirrel TV. Give your friend a hug.
Oh my goodness, I love that.
So cute. Aw, that's so nice of you to pet your friend. And then he ran away from you. Guys, welcome to the channel. And this happened. Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I went to California on vacation and I came back and this was sitting in the garage. The channel just got a green machine 200 EFI. I haven't even taken the plastic off yet. I was starting to, and I'm like, no, I gotta let you guys see the green machine first before we take the plastic off of this beast. So this is a 200cc low-speed vehicle, not a golf cart, not a side-by-side, two-wheel drive. Don't need 4x4 here in Florida. Love this thing. It's brand new. Bought it in Missouri from the company that fabricates them. They put it together for me, and this is the green machine for the channel. Supercar Street Racing. Got the cup holders, and I am in the process of cleaning it up right now and unpackaging it. I still have to put the windshield on, but I'm gonna get Rich to help me with that. But yeah, guys, I wanted to give you a quick update on this guy, and then I'll get some B-roll here, some time lapse while I polish it. About to take this thing to the store, to the ATM, and put some gas in it for the first time. It's on empty. I have not driven it yet, and this is the second time I have started it. So that's the sound. And the only thing I'm worried about is the skies. I don't really want to drive it in the rain, but yeah, about to rip this thing, so I'll make some video when I'm on it. So it's a lot louder than I thought it would be, honestly. I didn't think it would be nearly this loud, but it's gas powered.
And it looks like there's some thread lock that's put on there. That's the blue stuff that once you tighten it down, these should stay in there pretty nice.
So there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, correct?
Correct. Yep.
That is going to be the entire assembly, which I love that. You really don't have to do anything.
I got to be honest with you, for something this nice, you know, you think it's going to take a while to put together. It does not. It is very quick. That is the fastest I've ever put anything together.
Now there's going to be a couple more steps after that just to get this thing completely unboxed. We're going to need to go ahead and cut off your tag here and take off the plastic and the deck down here. So,
all right, so we're going to go ahead and take the tag off.
Okay.
Here, got some plastic we got to rip off.
Just underneath the wheels, huh?
Yep.
Okay, looks like you're going to have to take off this protective deck cover as well. Rip that off. This thing's unboxed so good.
All right, looks like the display screen has a little bit of protective film on there with some information for, it looks like maybe downloading the app that goes with it. All right, so I just downloaded the app, setting up my username and password, which was very easy to do. Now I'm gonna go ahead and take off this screen protector here, where I was able to find the QR code to download the app, which is very easy to do.
Right.
All right, now with that being said, I believe we have to power it on, and then we just need to link the devices. All right, power's on.
Power came on.
All right.
Looks like your battery's at 50%.
Yep.
All right, so you're gonna go ahead and add a device now, huh?
Correct. I'm gonna go link the device.
Okay, found it already. Look at that.
That was fast. Link the device.
Cool.
Sound like we're connected. Writing. So there's a writing guide that goes along with it.
Mm-hmm. You can skip that.
Yep. All right, we're connected.
Awesome. So you can see your scooter now and all the perimeters, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're out here with Joe's ST3 Pro here from Navi. And we did power it on and pair it to the app. What's our next steps here?
Yeah, so it's charging right now, which is pretty easy. I think we're gonna let it get to a pretty good charge before we take it on its first official ride.
Okay, yeah, and then here's the actual charger. So it's a power brick and it comes with a separate power cable. And basically here, when the bike is charging, it will be red or green when it's fully charged. It'll turn fully green. Now there's some other things you can set in the app, like that has to do with the lighting and the acceleration and the rate of acceleration right off the rip. So all that stuff can be set up in the app, so I'll show you guys that separately. But we're already good to go on this thing. It was literally a 10-minute setup, and now it's just got to charge for a little while.
It took more time to get it out of the box than it did to assemble it. That's how fast it was.
Absolutely. Now let's go get the other one and put it right next to this one while they charge.
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay, we're back. We have two vidders right here checking us out. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today, Lumery has been so kind. They sent us these Lumery smart deck lights and this Lumery Zigbee and BLE mesh mini hub. And so today we're gonna get this unboxed, install it outside on the bulkhead. But first, we gotta just get straight to work. Let's go. Right in front of me, we have the Lumery Smart Deck Light along with the Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Hub. And we're gonna get this unboxed right now. And what I didn't know was that this guy does require a 12-volt landscape power supply. Now, it's not a big deal because we already have that sitting out on the dock with our other landscape lights. So what we're gonna do is just tie into those and connect these Lumery lights, and we should be fine. Now, taking a look inside the box, we do have one instruction manual here, and then we have the actual deck lights sitting so fresh inside of the box. And taking them out, they do look like that, so they just mount directly to like a fence, or in my case, they're going to be mounted to the bulkhead. And sitting so fresh in the box are a total of 6 lights. Let's get them unboxed. Lumery also gave us a remote control, and now let's take a look at how these things are actually wired up. Okay, I have gone through the instruction manual here, and it does not say anything about adding the gateway here, so I am not sure why they sent this, but I am going to go ahead and start the process of adding the gateway to the app. So let's grab the phone and get that done. Okay, we did power up the Lumery hub here, and we're going to try to add it to the app. So let's see if we hit plus, add device. Let's see if it finds it. Aha, it did find the little hub. Now it wants my Wi-Fi password, and it is currently adding my hub, which I do not know what it is for yet, but we will find out. Okay guys, we are out here at the dock, and I did turn on the dock lights here, and you can see that all we have to do is tie in to one of these that already exists. And the first one will be right here. Not too bad because I can tie into where the spotlight goes. They do give you enough, and I'm not sure if I'll point it that way or towards the dock, probably, but they give you enough wiring here where you can just tie right in. So I'm gonna do, there's 6, I'm gonna do one between each one, evenly spaced out if we can get a long enough wire. And of course the alligators are watching. Some of these I might have to extend a little bit. This one will be close, depending on where the wire goes. And we have a visitor, but we do have a place to tie in. We have 2 visitors right here checking us out. We have 6 total here. The bulkhead is a little angled right here, but we can tie into this spotlight right there. So that is 3, and that was cool. They just fought. Pretty awesome. That makes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all convenient places to tie in, except for this one. Remember, we have to reach one of these wires each time. I'm just not sure which direction to face them. And of course, right here is very easy. Tie in, cut and splice right there. And that is going to be our layout. It's just a question of maybe extending 1 or 2. All right, we're all done with the wiring. Now we just have to mount these guys. So I did bring the small screws out and the screwdriver. And we finally figured out how to get rid of the alligators. They don't like water being sprayed on their face. And here they come again. Don't go too tight on these, they will break. Gonna get sprayed in the face. They're staying away from me right now. Hey guys, we're back again. I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and you guys are in the 4K production studio. And looking behind us right now, you guys can see the pond in its glory. And we did work on the pond by putting some awesome Lumery dock lights right across the bulkhead that goes right in front of the pond. But the second part of the video is coming because the dock lights would not work with the existing transformer, and I think it was because I tied into the other lights instead of having its own feed. Now I did order a new transformer. I ordered another Denwenwills smart outdoor Wi-Fi transformer, and that will be here today along with a new roll of landscaping wire. So later today I'll go ahead and finish this project, but for right now I want to show this to you guys on Amazon. Now right here on Amazon we see the Lumery Smart Deck LED lights. They are $139, but there's a 15% coupon right now. Here's the Lumery Smart Outdoor Deck Light Pro. It comes with 6 lights. It does come with a remote control. And you can see right here with the app open that all you have to do is add the lights to the app, and then the app can control it, or you can use a smart home device. Now these guys should change color, and they probably will look cool out on the dock. I did face them towards the house. I really wasn't sure which way to do it, but I couldn't think of another way to do it, because if you face the water, you probably wouldn't see them. Now what I did is I tied into the existing lighting. I went in and I cut and spliced. So unfortunately now I have to remove the splice and just wire these up directly to their own power supply. And checking the reviews right here on Amazon, they do have a 4.3 star review out of 18 reviews. Some people mentioned it was hard to figure out the app and hard to connect them. And they did give me a mesh hub with it, which I'm not sure why they didn't give me an explanation, but I'm going to go ahead and email the company before I finish the project and see what the hub is all about. And this is part 1 of 2 parts of the video. When we get to part 2, we'll actually be installing the Wi-Fi transformer, and we'll go ahead and try again to get these lights working. But for now, as you can see here, these do use low voltage, so don't mistake that it comes with a transformer. It does not come with one. You're going to need to purchase your own transformer. Now you can get a transformer pretty cheap. You don't have to buy an expensive one like I did. The one that I bought does smart, and I like it because I can integrate that also with Google or Alexa. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support on Supercar Street. It means everything to us that you guys come hang out with us every day. And thank you for watching our live streams. Now, just a reminder that we do live stream all of the editing sessions. So be sure, if you're interested on how that happens, you can go ahead and tune into our editing sessions, and they are live streamed daily. And please comment. Tell me how you feel about the video, if you hate it, if you love it. And I'll join along in the chat if you also join our premieres. Now, our videos are premiered every time. They are premiered live, and I try to watch with you guys so I can go ahead and comment on everything Please like and subscribe and click through the links in the video description to buy your products from us. We do have an affiliate program. And we get a little bit of money if you click any of our links in any of the videos and you do purchase from us. It'll help us out greatly and we really appreciate that. Last video did really well. The one about the Marantz receiver is up over 100,000. So we'll see you guys on the next one. I have to go get eaten by alligators. Huffing it on the treadmill and I'm watching Solos. You guys gotta check that out. Pretty good show. And then we're gonna get to the good fun. Putting in this backup camera. Good morning everybody. I am working on the backup camera install for the dash and the navigation system. I already have the RCA cables run to the back of the nav and the new ID4 instrument cluster. My challenge now is I need to actually install this. This goes where your trunk latch goes, so it's seamless. You can't even see it. And the only problem I'm having is now I have to find switched power for this thing. There is power on the back of my nav for it. However, I'm an idiot and I didn't run the wire. And I don't know if I'll be able to get that wire fished down at this point, but I am going to run this anyway and see if I can at least get that part done up to the front, and I'll keep you guys posted. Now I did test it, it works. I gave it power from the wall, but it goes right here and I don't know how to install it. I'm guessing that I have to take apart this whole back, pull these little plugs out right here and take this chunk piece off. Not 100% sure, but I am going to try to figure that out now. Well, let's do a little test. I'm interested if this light stays on when the trunk is closed. This probably isn't a good test, just because it probably turns off after you start the car after a little while, unfortunately. Alright, went back and watched the video. That light definitely turns off, unfortunately, when the trunk is closed. The battery's under here. Really wouldn't do me any good without some way to relay that on. Doubt this camera uses much power, but still, I don't want it to be on all the time. Or I could just run battery power. So my best option, easiest, is probably the cigarette lighter. To maybe put a little Y adapter on it and run a wire from that, or just actually open up the cigarette lighter in the center console and tap off the back of that. But first things first, I mean, man, why isn't there switched power back here? I heard some of the cars have like a accessory outlet in the back somewhere, which is very cool. This car probably doesn't, so I'm gonna get to work trying to get this camera installed first. Okay guys, I'm consciously trying to keep the camera a little bit more steady in this video because I noticed last time it was annoying. I did get my camera bundle wire done here. So what we've got is the camera output is an RCA cable. This is inside this loom. Also the input for power is inside the loom. And then that runs to the cable that's going to go all the way to the front. On the other side of this cable here that goes to the front of the car, there's the power wire and also the RCA cable that plugs into the head unit and to into the digital dash. You can see it right here. The other end looks like this. So this will get power. We'll go ahead and bite the bullet and get it off the navigation system like I was supposed to in the first place. There's the power wire with the video cable there, so it's switched power. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this wire run without disassembling the trunk, but if I can't, I'm going to take the trunk apart. Went ahead and got the first piece off here. Might be able to get the wire through there without taking apart the rest. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try it. I can maybe fish it through, and then it needs to come down, go down this shock, just like the loom does over there, where I can zip tie it, leave some slack for it to raise up. So I'm gonna see if I can get in there right now. I turned the light on kind of see if you can get in there or not, but boy would it be great if there was some power in there. That would be amazing. I'm gonna check it out. Well, the good news is I was able to fish the hanger through to here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull my wires through, and then hopefully I can get him down through this part without disassembling the whole trunk, or I might just, yeah, I can just come out right here, you'll barely see it, and then come down the shock tower here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and get my wire fish through. So what I'm gonna do is tape it to the end of this with electrical tape, and then just pull everything right through. All right, got my wire taped on the end of this. Trying to be careful not to scratch my paint up at all, because this is a metal hanger. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this through. I'm gonna use 2 hands, I'll be right back. All right, I got my wire pulled all the way through. There's plenty of extra. This is the old trunk latch. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect that, connect the new one, and make sure that the camera works now before I pull this cable all the way to the front of the car. So I'm going to do that now. All right, so I got the wire kind of rigged up to the battery. Something goes on with the nav screen, with the cluster where the picture rolls. I'm not quite sure what's causing that, but it stopped a little while ago. But it looks fine on my Android head unit. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I emailed the company about it, and I think that if you initialize the cluster with the camera plugged in, it doesn't do that, but I'm going to test it in a minute. So the wire does work. Now all we got to do is get that pulled to the front. I'm going to now route this wire down to the shock absorber here. Come down from there. I got to make sure I'm not in the way of the convertible top at all. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get that wire through. I still got to investigate all that. I want to run it down, down through the trim right here and everything. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, so I'm going to run the wire. Actually ran it underneath the gray carpet insert here. I'm going to run it behind the shock here. Notice over here the loom. They leave like some extra slack for that to open. See how that goes? Just like that. I'm going to do the same thing right here and button this gray piece back on real quick. Okay, forgot to show you guys the camera installed. There it is. You can barely tell it's in there. And it's a switch also, so it opens the trunk. Got the plastic piece back installed right here. Now I'm going to work on zip tying this down the trunk, and let's see how I'm going to get it into the cabin. There's an easy way right there, but this whole compartment comes off, but I'm hoping I can fish it in there somewhere. I just don't know where yet. Alright, so literally learn something new about your car every day. I had no earthly idea that this came down and that this bag or something is in there. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a seat belt or something. It's so crazy. But I'm gonna see now if I can get through behind here, which I probably can. Like want to get it like down in between the seat right here, under the bolster, through there. So I'm gonna see right now what I can do with this. I've never seen this back here. It's so I've had this car for the whole time and never noticed. Alright guys, a little update here. So I got the wire fished down here. I think I'm going to somehow tie it or maybe tuck it in right there again, because there's some stuff back here that moves and I don't want that wire getting caught right there. I fished it down through the floor there around the corner, and now I'm going to drill a hole right in the corner of that whatever the heck this thing is for luggage, and then go right through there. So I'm going to do that now. So there wasn't a way to drill a hole through there, so I went ahead and just pop the little hole in that canvas and run the wire through there, and then I'm going to seal it up later with silicone sealer just to make sure there's no air coming through. But I got the wire, you'll just see the tiny bit of it right there, but I can tuck that in really nice. And now this thing should just close like that. That's all you see back here, and it's barely noticeable. And then if we come in here, so the wire comes through the luggage compartment here, and it's kind of hard to see with this light. I am going to run it right down the corner of the seat and down through here to get to the front of the car. I'm going to work on that now, but I'm going to put the top down first, make sure nothing is in the way. Got everything out of the trunk here. I'm going to do a little experiment and put the camera in here and just make sure that, hopefully I can see right there. Make sure that nothing is in the way. Just remembered you can't lower the top without the partition, so you can't see it from there. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I made a huge mistake back here, which almost ripped the wire right in half. So you have to understand the way the convertible top operates. These parts in here move. I had this tied to a spot that had to move, and when I opened the top, I noticed it was stretching the wire, and I thought it had broken the wire, but I tested it and the wire's still good. So I rerouted the wire to a different area back here underneath that goes up and around here, and then back to this back hinge section right here. So it's going to go, hopefully, zip tie underneath this support bar. This all moves. This whole entire support bar moves. So I'm going to give you an example. Now, it's given me issues opening the trunk when the car with the remote control, and why I haven't figured that out. But so first of all, you need slack for when this opens and closes. So then after that, let's see. You need slack there. See how that opens? And there's wire coming down. But you also want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. So I'm going to close the trunk. I'm going to try to put the top down with the key fob, but it has not been letting me, and it sucks because I really want to watch it put the top down, but let's see if it'll let me put it up. Okay, so it did roll the windows up. Let's try down. It's got a red light on, so I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to go a little bit here. Let's see, turn the power on. Okay, it works there. Now what happens now is the back flips up. Watch. As soon as that flips up, I need to go back and look. That's what was pulling on the wire last time. So what we need to do is in here, make sure there's enough slack. Aha, see, this has to open all the way, and that wire has to be tied to the back of the of that support bar. So let's open it a little bit more. Let me go that way. It won't let me do anything, I guess because the key is not nearby. Let's try this. Let's put the key in the ignition. Okay, let me go that time. Okay, so now that this is open all the way, We need enough slack here to tie this to the bar while this is fully open. So let's see how much we got. Okay, so that's as far as it opens. All right, now we got to tie this off. I got to figure this out because I don't know if it's going to get pinched when the thing closes. Not 100% sure. I'm going to look at that now and let you guys know. Okay, I think I got the issues in the trunk sorted out. It's kind of difficult because that whole thing moves. So it's really hard to get everything zip tied plus leave slack so that things can move and at the same time keep the wire from coming out or getting kinked. Now this is what's in the back. I had no idea this was back here. So I pulled the seat down. I'm going to pull this wire through down under the seat here, hopefully down through this footwell and then up to here. And then I need to run power, which means unfortunately I got to take the screen out, or at least take the bezel off again to get back behind there to get power from where the navigation system is. Okay, so I got the wire run underneath the carpet here. So if you just pull off this little footwell piece, I ran it all the way under here, and then I ran it under this piece here that has the trunk switch on it. I pulled off the little duct work down there at the bottom. And so now the wire is actually where it needs to be. It's fished through. Now I have to take out the nav and make sure that there's power back there. And if there is, I have to run that up through the dash, which is going to be not fun at all. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, I got the nav pulled out. I verified with my voltmeter that there is power on this wire, and I don't think it's on full time. I hope not, because that's going to run the battery down. I believe this is switched power. It says, let's see, it's plus 12, so I don't know, better be switched. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a wire run over here to the wire that I fished to power the camera now. Hopefully I don't have to take out the ID4 again because it's a pain. Okay guys, so I pulled out the navigation system, I pulled out the digital dash. I ran the wire back behind the dash. I've got it here. This is the power wire for the camera. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that right now and then crimp it to this. I need to order a barrel connector because that's all I got, and it's ghetto of course, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and I'll update you guys after. All right, I got the wire spliced in. I'm gonna go ahead and start the car now. Actually just probably put it in on mode. See if the camera works. Hopefully. I'm gonna be kind of mad if it doesn't. Alright, well, looks like we got a backup camera both there and there. Now, this one here is noticeably more, I know it's hard to see with the with this camera, but this one's noticeably more clear, but doesn't have the backup lines. I haven't used them yet, and I don't really remember how to set up the navigation system, and I don't know what these things do here. So check this out guys, got the backup camera installed finally, something I've been wanting to do for a while. Update you guys in a minute when I go for a drive. We are back, got everything buttoned up. I got the garage cleaned up. So this is the Avon navigation system. There's a million of them out there that are just the same. It is an Android unit. All I can say about these guys while we're talking about it is they never update them, so you can forget about getting a newer version of your operating system or whatever, unless you are good at customizing and installing you know, custom ROMs. You'll never get that. So that's my Android. This is my ID4 digital dash. This is my custom USB connector for my digital dash to upgrade it and to put new software on it. And let's see what happens now when we put it in reverse. All right, so this is the first time I've ever seen the actual backup camera Now notice here we got some issues here because I noticed that every once in a while this one will not sync up, but it looks like it might have. Finally, it was rolling and then it stopped. This one's solid every single time. Now, it might be hard to see, but let's try to reverse. I've never done it. Look at this. Wow. Oh, pretty cool, man. First car I've ever had with a backup camera that wasn't a rental or a loaner. So check that out. You can even see my trash can, and I can drive on my backup camera and here on the ID4 if you would like. So pretty successful project. It was a lot of work. It took me about let's see, 5 hours to put in the backup camera and wire it up to power. Luckily, this navigation system has the power for the backup camera ready to go. Otherwise, I would have been hosed and had to use another source of 12-volt power. Anyway, if you guys got any questions, hit me up in the comments. I'll be glad to answer them. Check the 2011 car out with the modern technology here. I know it came with you could get an optional backup camera, but not like this, man. Oh, heck yeah. Now, so this is a problem. This thing rolls. Yeah, and then it locks up. So I'm gonna talk to the ID4 guys about that, and I'll let you guys know what they say. Supercar Street Racing, have a great day, man.
Oh my God! Look at you.
Let's go. All back end. Out here at S&S. The down pipe footing. Got some video underneath the car. Exhaust system. Yeah, so these guys are installing the circuit works down pipe. They had some issues with it, but looks like he finally got it tightened down. Got the 335i and 55 down pipe installed. Just some quick impressions. The sound is awesome. Sounds really good. Obviously have not tuned for this yet, although you don't really tune for a down pipe. I mean, you could tune for increased exhaust flow, but you know, obviously there's going to be some power increases just by putting it in without that restrictive catalytic converter right there. So yeah, I got the circuit works from eBay. He had some problems getting the V-band on. Said that it was a little bit tougher than normal, but he eventually got it on about an hour and a half time. So I definitely recommend the Circuit Works 335i N55 downpipe to replace this restrictive catalytic converter. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
about to get electric bikes too. We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out. There's e-bikes while we rip. How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
I finished the USB power inside the dash. Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires was too short, so he's got that.
I mean, that would work if it was just cutting off.
What color are the wires? An explosion. Just like that.
If you put that in the video.
Let's go it in. All right, a little update, guys. I finished the USB power inside the dash right there, the two 12-volt to USB adapters. Tested, they both work. We also tested this new USB charger. It is reading 12.3 volts, so that is perfect, and that worked. Also hooked the tablet up temporarily to the amplifier, and the rear speakers work fine. The gain was literally turned all the way down low, and they were super loud. This is plenty of power for these 4 speakers. So all we have to do right here and right now is button up everything and get the dash put on, and we're gonna do that next, so hang out.
I think that looks good. What do you think? I think it's...
Yep.
All right, start with this one. Go into the bottom one. All right, let's go to this one.
Things look good. Except for that Amazon logo showing to be branded into the dash forever.
I can't even see that.
That's what she said.
Come on, man.
Hey, dog. That made me fun.
What'd you do?
Boom.
Oh shit, they're upside down.
Got it.
Perfect. The sound's gonna come out upside down. All right, Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires was too short, so he's got that ignition system extension stuff going on right now. I'll let you guys watch that.
All right, now what we got to figure out is the lights, right?
That's going to be the tough one.
So I think that this black and red right here are the lights.
Either that or we're going to have an explosion, explosion.
Oh!
Just like that.
What do you think it is?
I don't know, but who knows what fuse you just blew.
Well, I don't think it did because I heard the ignition kick on. So this is 12 volts. That's fine. Oh, you put that in the video.
Let's go in. Got him. I told you it was going to explode.
Well, what, no, you said it right when I did it.
Got him.
Okay, so we're going to leave that one alone.
Yeah, dog, it's right here on the back of this, dude.
I mean, I've literally tested.
Okay, is brown, gray, purple, or blue anywhere disconnected? No.
No.
What about gray? Gray's disconnected somewhere? Gray looks like it's part of your headlights.
I've already tested to see whether or not we lose.
Those two together don't turn your headlights on.
They don't.
Even when this is on.
Correct.
Okay, it is the next day, and we spent a lot of time yesterday trying to figure out the lighting situation, and I think we have it figured out that if we connect something here, it makes the lights go on from the actual light switch that goes on the dash. So I'm going to go ahead and work on that. I'm going to get a wire run from here up to the switch on the dash, and that should make the lights work. So let's get busy on this. Okay, I think we said if we touch this guy to this blue, the lights come on. They do. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut this spade connector off here. I'm gonna barrel onto that, and then I'm gonna run a wire all the way up this harness. And I have blue wire, so. Okay. I'm cutting this guy. All right, just a little update here. I finished the lighting wiring. I went ahead and ran a jumper up to where we figured out we had to connect the lights, and I used the solder connectors on it. Came out really good, really solid connection right there. Now I'm going to just cover up the extra wire we have right there with a wiring nut. actually changed my mind. I'm gonna use heat shrink just to cover the end of this wire up. I already got my heat shrink. I mean my heat gun right here. Just cut that off. That part's done. And this part of the harness just runs over this behind the dash. And I think Joe was gonna do something to cover that hole up there to keep the water out. We're also waiting on a charger cable. Yeah, we can't button the dash up without charger cable for the iPad. And the iPad as well, where I can, throwing away everything I can here. Okay, so I've got the dash here in front of me. And as you guys can see, this little pocket kind of twists and goes in there. And my plan is to mount this guy right there with double-sided tape. We went right through there, right in the bottom there, and then we have our CAN cable. This is our communications cable for the display. We have stripped back the wire on one side so that it can bend better because the exit is straight out of the bottom. That's what I did, but I feel like some glue there and some glue there will help it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and connect the display so we can test it and see if it still works after we fiddled with the wiring. Let's hope it comes on. There's a power button. It came on and it works perfectly. It looks so good. It really just needs like a little bit of silicone sealer around the top. I got no silicone sealer, dude. Okay, I just went ahead and fixed the port that was literally falling out of the box. I just put a couple screws in it and then we'll just come around here with some silicone sealer. And then Joe is going to rewrap the box with carpet. The box is literally falling apart right now, so it's getting stuff everywhere. But yeah, so that part is done. All right, I'm gonna work on cleaning up the wiring under the dash. All right, it is a new day and I am out here in the garage and the lights are off because it gets really hot in here. Wanted to show you guys something real quick. So under the card here, I have one more wire to run and it is the communications cable to the display. If you see those small holes right there, we already got our cables going through one hole and it's not big enough anyway. I'm going to try to make that hole bigger in the center there, right next to the cables. I'm gonna try to drill that out right now and see if I can get it, the CAN cable to go through there. So I might have to use my step bit. We will see if I can even do that, but that is my mission right now, is to go ahead and drill that guy out if I can. So I'm gonna get busy on that. Gotta do it from that side. There ain't no way I'm gonna get it from this side. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got it, dude. Got it. All right, now that I have a place for the display cable to go that connects to the battery, I am gonna go ahead and try to put the ignition key on the new dash. Now the key is laying inside there. I don't know if it will reach. So the first thing I wanna do is get it off of this cart and mount it onto the new dash. So let's get this dash back onto the table right here. This is the old dash. We don't need that anymore where we're going. So all we have to do right here, right now is push this into the new dash. We want the key right there, so that means we have to tighten the nut. Okay, I got the key facing straight up now, and it turns to the right to turn it on. That's where I want it. So now we have to figure out a way to tighten up the nut on the front of the dash. So I think that I can use some wire snips for that. All right, it is really tight now. I never got mine tight. And then this is the bezel. I don't know if it will work with this system. It did not work on mine. That's as good as it's getting. It's not bad. Actually came out good. I got to see if the ignition will actually reach. I don't have the charging cable. I can't do that part. He didn't bring any of the parts over. Kind of hosed. Can't run the charging cable. All I can do is get the dash mocked up in here now. Missing the charging cable and I'm missing the base knob. I can't really finish the dash completely. For your front, this is left. So I've got the right speaker wire for the right job. Now we have to run this somewhere. There we go. Got the wires nice and tied up back there so they can't just flop around. We have all this other stuff to deal with now. That's all for Bluetooth. I don't think this cap is going to go on. And the speaker wire. Now here's the other speaker wire. This goes up to the steering wheel, this goes behind the dash, and this goes to the ignition right there. That's gonna suck. I love wire management. This is my happy place. Okay, I'm gonna work on the Bluetooth adapter mounting now. Now this Bluetooth adapter is going to be mounted somewhere where we can actually get to it so that if something happens, you can pair it again. Now the dash is gonna face like this on an angle. So we're gonna put it up under here, right underneath here, and drill a hole for the RCA cables to go through and the power wire. We have to run pretty much 3 wires through the hole to interface to the back right here of the Elecan or whatever brand it is, Bluetooth adapter. So I'm thinking like this with a hole right here. Hopefully, if everything will bend.
All right, this is the fast way. You do the corn, you take it out of the microwave like this, and then you cut the end off like this. And then you just squeeze it right out of the corn. You squeeze the corn out. That's hot.
Just got a text, can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again, and of course you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever going to hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm going to dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. All right, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother. Literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. Alright, there's my receipt too. I paid well over $1,000 for this setup. And I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. Looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes onto your dash there. Yep, there's the. Really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to up underneath there Dremel that out. Looks like here we have, I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera. The RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent. Once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so this seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after EPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate from the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate. I believe that the plate template that you put, doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have, that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm going to look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. Alright, so I'm watching the video now on ID4 site. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx tool set. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm going to go in here now. It's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. Alright, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. Alright, this is kind of hard to get. Oh, there we go. Came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. Alright, second screw coming out. And out. I'm gonna go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand, but yeah, look at that, it just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position, otherwise it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out, because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm gonna do that now because it takes two hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the connector, to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query now. We've got this vent that is right in the freaking way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. Alright guys, so the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get, whoops, lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off. In the video, let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
When the cluster is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. But I can relate because I'm half German, so got this tool here. Now you see, this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tab, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow. Check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch. But now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much. Get focused. I love how much space there is. Look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. Alright, so he's now that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too... It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so...
The sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
Alright, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it over the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
Alright, well let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. Alright, so this thing has to be cut out apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now. Go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water. And I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles.
So,
Right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
he's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent.
As shown in the
And then you cut everything except this.
Tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover a hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover was.
This is a good time to install the VESA.
I lost the metal shield and cover. Oh, right here. Duh. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out. All right, let's go try the next step here with. Oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay guys, so I got this into the air vent area. It's gonna be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm gonna watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves, and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here, and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover.
So there's the instructions.
Piece as shown in the picture.
All right, see how they cut?
While the air tube is
Sorry, I dropped it. So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling, or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know. Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. Alright, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this. What? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel, and I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here, so this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's gonna be hard to get this thing in here and cut that. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that, and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space, so I cut the rest with this. Now, it seems like, what good would this do? I don't understand. We're going to find out here though very quickly, because this little piece is going to go here. I'm going to retrieve that and see if I actually... It's really rough. You can see here there's still like a little bit here. I'm going to trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm going to go ahead and trim that off, and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android head unit. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get it. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm going to work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything connected to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stop connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. Just the keypad here that mounts on your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB. I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. Alright, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. Be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash was perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover's going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. Alright, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. Alright, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great, and yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch, so I'm going to be removing it again. And cutting away some more of the vent, and I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash out of frustration, and then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery, okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So you notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated at the end of my night. I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably going to happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like, it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you, I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm going to take it all out. I'm going to Dremel out the vent pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comments section. Have a good day, Supercar Street Racing!
3. Are you chewing?
Dang! You got shocks, pegs, lucky. You ever take it off any sweets? You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Hey guys, and today I want to tell you about this amazing LED pool light from Sreaming. So we're going to talk about everything about this light today. So the first thing we want to talk about for this Sreaming beautiful pool light here is that it comes with super strong magnets, and that allows it to stick very well to any type of metal pool. The second point about this thing is that it doesn't take any type of tools to install it, and it is compatible with all types of pools, meaning you can put it anywhere you want in any part of the water. So this pool light here also uses an app for Bluetooth control, and that means you can do so many things with it. You can change all the colors, put it on a schedule, or sync up music to it with the Bluetooth app, which we will show you guys here in a little bit. So if you guys have ever tried any solar powered lights for anything, then you know how weak those can be. And this is amazing because it has a 26-foot cord, meaning it can reach almost anywhere, and if it doesn't, you could just simply add an extension cord because that part will not be submerged in the water. All of that is waterproof as indicated in the manual. So yeah, this thing has a long enough cord where you can put it pretty much anywhere in your pool. So the Sreaming here also has a built-in transformer. There's no need to go buy a separate transformer. It's completely safe to swim underwater. So the Sreaming light is rated at IP68, and that is a dust and water rating. The IP just simply means ingress protection on the light, and the 6 means that it is dust resistant, with the 8 being that it can survive long periods underwater being submerged. So completely waterproof with the Sreaming light. Here we have the Sreaming LED pool light, and we're going to take a look at what's in the box right now. And here's a good look at the front of the box. Shows you that it's a 20-watt pool light, and it has an 8-meter cable, and it is IP68. And there is Sreaming there and the barcode for it. And right here, it's showing you the app that you use to control it. And on the back, I guess they also must sell some other besides RGB, but this is an RGB color LED pool light. And taking a look inside of the box, we have what looks to be some sort of mounting bracket, and on the back it says to glue it. We have a instruction manual, and we see who this is made by right here, and that is in China. And then there is some instructions here on how to install it, which we will be taking a look at here momentarily. And it looks like here we can put it in 3 different types of pools: steel wall pools, soft-sided pools, and then I guess where's the third type of pool? And okay, yeah. So the third type must be the glue type pool, which would be for any other type of pool. And then inside the box here for the Sreaming pool light, we see we have quite a long cord here with a built-in transformer. They do give you some, looks like some glue. Not sure how well that will work or not, but we will give it a check out. And here is the actual device here, sitting so beautiful. And on the back it says Sreaming there. 20-watt RGB color light. And that is all that is in the box for the Sreaming LED RGB pool light. So as usual, we're not just going to tell you to buy this product. We're actually going to see how it performs and how it installs. So once out here, we're going to go outside and take a look at this at the pool.
Alright guys, we are in the phone, and the first step to getting the app for the Leylandly LED pool light is to go to the instruction manual and scan. And let's put it on photo there, and it already shows that it wants to open that link, and we install the Duo Co-Strip app, as you can see here. And there goes the app installing. And let's go ahead and open that now. And that is how we will be using the Leylandly LED pool light. We have to allow it location access, and Bluetooth has to be on. And that is the first step of getting this light working. Okay, now that we have the app installed, the instruction manual says to connect to the light, we have to do the following. We have to tap the settings icon, and we got to find that. Ah, it's already on the screen. It says BLE DOM. So we're going to click that. Nope, it's not there. Interesting. Tap setting icon and refresh icon. Okay, hit the refresh icon. And there it is. It says it is connected now to the light. Alright, we are out by the beautiful pool now with the Leylandly light. And what we're going to do right now is take it out of the packaging. And this is actually the mounting bracket. So what you do is you attach this to the side of the pool. And then the light actually is magnetically mounted to this guy right here. Here we see the Leylandly LED pool light in the package, in this plastic packaging. We can remove that now. And then what we will do after that is go ahead and plug it in and get it submersed in the pool, where we can start taking a look at the app. Alright, we have the Leylandly LED pool light sitting here right now, and we will get to do this peel at some point. And I don't know how that actually peels. Let's see. Just like that. And now all we have to do is plug it in to supply power to it. And let's see how bright it is. And yes, it is very bright. And now we will proceed to put that over into the pool. And we will just be temporarily mounting this, so no mounting necessary. If you were going to be mounting it, you would use the mounting bracket over there, glue that to the side of your pool, or attach it to the side of your pool. Then this would stick to the magnet. And then we're just going to put this here until it gets dark enough to actually show you the app and how the light looks underwater. Okay, we are back outside where it has gotten dark, and we are with the Leylandly LED pool light. We have the app open now, and we're also recording on the other camera, and where we can go back and forth. And you can see here on the app, we can just hit one of the presets like green and purple. And that's really purple. Or this classic colors here, and the light is responding to the Bluetooth control. It is very bright. It's actually much brighter than my regular pool light. And we can also go over here to style and go to any of these preset styles here. That's blue strobe, green strobe, red strobe, 7 color strobe. And there are all kinds of presets for here for you to actually go through here. Those are gradual changes. Then of course you can do music. Alright, you can see also here we can adjust the brightness and the speed of any of these presets here. I just changed the speed there. And the brightness can go down as well. As you see there, it did get a lot lighter. And moving back to the front page, you can also use the color wheel to change the colors. And we just showed you that we can use the microphone to adjust it, or we can use a regular music clip to also adjust it. So we would have to have some no copyright music on here in order to do that part. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this review of the Leylandly pool light the RGB LED pool light. We took you through all the parts of the apps. We showed you that you can just adjust the colors, the brightness, and the contrast. It is very bright. You can see here how good it makes the pool look at night. And that is going to wrap this up for our review of the Leyland Lee LED RGB pool light. Hey guys, how are you today? You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and we have something exciting to show you guys that I'm so hyped about. We took a little road trip and got something cool for the channel, and it's sitting right here in front of me on the bed. Let's take a look how we went and got this cool thing, and then we'll show you exactly what we have. Hang out with us today. All right, we're about to head out. We bought a Canon R5C down in Winter Garden. So Joe just showed up.
What's up?
Are you ready to take the first road trip in the Tesla after 2 years?
Yeah.
You know that this car has never been anywhere near this amount of miles except when I bought it, right?
Will this one trip put more miles on it than you've done
Ever.
in the last 2
Ever,
years?
yeah. Ever. So we're all packed up and everything. We're going to head down to Winter Garden and we're going to stay in Sanford for the night and check out some of the cool Sanford spots. And all we have to do right now is pack up because I'd say about 11:30 we could hit the road, but we need to get all of our stuff packed and then figure out the trip.
So we have a spot there.
We have an Airbnb in Sanford. And so let's see. All right, let's get packed up. All right, we're leaving the house now, headed over to Joe's house, but we have a 2-hour and 15-minute drive to Winter Garden, which will be that's the furthest road trip. By the time we get back, it's the most miles in one trip for sure. Because the only thing I did was driving from Merritt Island. Yeah. So yeah, we're headed out right now. We're gonna go ahead and go by the bank first, and then get on 295. This is fun, man. We never get to have fun like this. We'll have to charge if we go too crazy. No, we'll be fine. Is he rolling up on you? No. He knows that. Do it. All right, we are in Orlando. We just went to Bank of America and then over to Starbucks. We picked up the Canon R5C, 2 lenses, a bunch of accessories and everything like that. And now we are headed to the supercharger. So this car has only been supercharged once before, so we're going to see how long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
That's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating Jack's Tender Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110-volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port. Plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has an anamorphic 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome for charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera and they charge the internal battery and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84%, and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now, this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to Supercar Street Racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay guys, right in front of me, we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. All right, you guys just heard from Shungite World. Very kind of them to go ahead and sponsor Supercar Street Racing. But now there's some goodies in this box right in front of me. We need to get this thing opened up and see everything that I bought for the new Canon R5C. That's new to me, but it's not brand new. Let's get this box opened right now and see what all is inside of it. This box sitting so fresh and fly in front of me is full of stuff that we need for the Canon R5C. We have our patented knife here is having problems. So also with the R5C, we did get this awesome lens. It is a 24 to 105 RF lens. Yeah, there is the lens right there for $12.99 with much better reviews. A lot of times people get sent out foreign lenses instead of US versions. So yeah, this is a 24 to 105 lens right here, f4. And inside of the box, we do have a tripod from Small Rig. So now I have a lot of the Small Rig gadgets. This is supposed to be compatible with the cage here. We'll see if it actually does work or not. We also have a triple charger with 3 extra camera batteries. Not that I'll ever need extra batteries, but it wasn't that much more to go ahead and get that. So I did get that. And then we have a battery adapter. What this does is allows you to power the camera directly from AC. It's a fake battery that you put in, and you can plug your camera in and use it for any length of time, such as things like time lapse, or if you're going to be shooting in one spot for a long time and you don't need portability, this is what you do. Let's get all this stuff opened up. There'll be links in the description for all this and the Canon R5C and all these lenses. Let's get busy. This is the battery adapter. It's a fake battery that allows you to go ahead and power up your camera, and this little cord right here will jet out of the door. There is instructions on how to assemble this and put it into the camera, but basically this goes in the camera and powers up the camera so that you can work on the camera all the time with AC power. They had this cool little felt bag right here. Inside the bag, we do see the actual power adapter right there. So that plugs into this part right here. And then, of course, the power cable goes to the adapter right there. So that's the battery AC kind of hack for powering up the camera all the time. There should be a battery charger and 3 batteries. And here are the 3 extra batteries that fit a lot of the Canon products. This is one of the aftermarket batteries, LP E6NH. It does have a USB cable with it, and it is a USB Type-C to our existing USB power, and it did come on. It has a cool little display showing all the batteries charging. This is awesome. So that is the triple battery charger. Link will be in the description for that. All right, guys, now that we have our R5C right in front of us, I'd like to go ahead with you guys and try to remove this manual focus. Let's get this thing up on the desk. Okay, so the first thing is that just turned, this little lever turned, and then this manual focus did come right off. And then we should just be able to pull the rod out like this. And then for this next step, we will need Allen screwdriver. Definitely was tight. Very tight. So that is that. That came directly out. So no problem whatsoever. I will store all these. I'm going to live with that just for now because I'm going to be changing lenses anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and leave on this pistol grip. It might make it a little bit easier to do video with for now. Here's a look at the Small Rig battery pack on the back. You can see it is up to 84%. It charges with USB-C and it has USB type A and C outputs. It's connected directly to the side of the R5C. This mount protector right here, basically what that does is it tightens down on your cables and prevents them from bending, because there's a big problem with this camera and using these side ports. They get bent, and there's a small USB-C and a small HDMI mini, I believe it is, on the side, and they're notorious for getting damaged. So that is a look at the back of the R5C and the top of it right there. And there's the 35mm anamorphic lens. We're going to go ahead and shoot a segment with that right now, and I'll show you guys in post-production how we take that anamorphic 1.33 image and then we de-squeeze it in post. And what that does is allow much more data to be added to the view. So it basically has a much wider field of view. This is now the Small Rig tripod unboxing. So let's get this tripod directly out of the box here. Let's see what's inside the bag, and let's see if it actually does work. with the small rig cage. All right, we got the small rig tripod undone. Really cool packaging. It was packaged very nicely. No issues at all with that. It's pretty cool. It has red anodized rings and some red anodized clamps right here. Okay, it was pretty simple. I watched the video here. What you do is unscrew this part on the tripod a lot. This little piece that goes right here comes out, and then that piece screws directly to the bottom of the camera, just like that. Pretty easy. Now the camera should just sit on top of here and be screwed back down to tighten it up. And there we have it. It is ready to go on the tripod now. Super easy. Just of note here, it also did come with this cool clamp for like a phone or a tablet. So if you want to use it for that, you have the ability to do that as well. Okay, before the battery dies in the GoPro, we have a mission now to transfer the DJI mic to the R5C, and it looks like there's an audio input right here. I was able to use the same shoe to attach the DJI mic to the camera. Now all I have to do is tighten down this little clamp right here. So I will go ahead and connect the mic right there, and I'll be done with the mic part. We went ahead and put the tripod on the stand. There is a leveling system right here. There is bubbles on it also to show you that it is not level right now. You can fix this by just opening up these screws and then adjusting the camera till it is level. We're going to shoot some video with just a tiny bit of light. We only have the light in this room and the light from this big lamp pointing at us. So this is what it's going to look like next. You're going to see us shooting from the R5C, the first video ever shot from it. I'm going to try to shoot at 4K, 24 frames per second. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. All right, guys, so I poked around a little bit inside the Canon R5C menu and watched a couple of videos. I went ahead and changed the lens out to the 24 to 105. You're looking at this lens right now zoomed all the way out. It is shooting in 4K at 24 frames per second. I want to see how that looks in DaVinci Resolve as well. So that is the first look at the Canon R5C at 24 frames per second, 4K with no light except for just available light right inside of this room. Now let's take a look at how you can get your own Canon R5C on Amazon. All right, we are right in front of Amazon right now, and we are actually using the Canon R5C as we speak. And here is a good example of a refurbished R5C with lenses and memory and things like that. Beware of some of these though, because they are also sometimes foreign cameras, which may not have a warranty. So sometimes these good deals come with the caveat that you got a foreign camera, so it's not a US-based camera. There is a body right here for $29.99 available. That is no lens. That is what the camera is going for right now. $29.99. You would have to buy your lenses completely separately. So the 24 to 105 is what we are shooting on right now. That is a good lens for a starter lens. I am going to buy a 15mm wide angle lens too to do vlogging on. Go ahead and check the link in the description. I'll have some options for you for the R5C. And we want to thank you guys for 108,000 subscribers now. Very cool. This is so amazing of you guys to help us and support the channel. Go ahead and go down in the description and order a Canon R5C if you would like to try one out. Grab a lens. And thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Order anything you want also when you go down in the description. You don't have to get the Canon. You can buy anything you want, and it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today on Supercar Street Racing we have this 2015 Honda Pilot. It's actually my neighbor Dawn's. I'm going to help her out and do the brakes on it, front brakes, just pads, and we're going to document that for you guys while we do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back, guys, to Supercar Street Racing, and the first thing we need to do is get this thing up in the air after we loosen the lug nuts. I'm going to see if I have a socket for this and use my socket wrench for it, my socket, automatic socket gun, whatever it's called. So let's do that now. Let's go find it. Oh, wheel locks. No joke, it took me about 45 minutes to get the glove box open. It was completely stuck. So I have the wheel lock now, and we can work. Take the bottom bolt out of the caliper here and try to spin the caliper up, get the pads out. So we got the brake pads in. Now we need to compress the caliper. So we'll just use this C-clamp to do that. Okay, we got the lubricant on the brake pads and on the clips here. So I removed them to get that done. And back in. And hopefully this is compressed enough. This should slide right back over. got the caliper bolts back on, and that side is done. We're moving on to the other side.